Nancy. Hello, guys. Not the
My,
baby
my.
Titan.
Hello
How we all
there.
doing today? And welcome to the last day of our DBD Moon March tournament. We are going to jump in very soon to the first match today, which will be Team Asteria versus Serenia. And it looks like we are going to start with Executioner on Torment Creek. If you guys don't remember, part of our special rules for this tournament is that every round has a specific pool of killers, and one of them is predetermined for the very first set, which for this one is Executioner.
Ooh, this looks to be pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. It seems like we are gonna have a bit of a scuffle between these two teams. To be fair, I know some things about Serena, if I recall correctly. I know that those players are not bad gamers, so it's gonna be pretty interesting. But I'm very grateful to have you here, Baby Ghost. It is always a pleasure. And to be fair, I really hope to have some great games. But I would like to ask already from the very beginning, what do you think that we are gonna witness today? Do you think that we are gonna have some crazy games, or what do you think?
I think so I wasn't able to make it for day 1. So I missed a lot of our preliminary matches. I didn't get to see every single team really showcase their skills. But yesterday I did get the privilege of watching and casting multiple Serenia sets, and I would say that they are a very very strong team both on the killer and the survivor side. I haven't gotten to see, Styria's talents yet, so I'm excited for that, but I would say from what I know from our dear friend Starlax, in competitive play, Pyramid Head is not always the most popular pick because with his M2 and his judgment ability, it can be a really hard 50-50. The Pyramid Head player needs to have really, really strong predictions. And it just kind of comes down to who played that time better in the chase. And with that metric, sometimes the survivor side, they can really take advantage of that because you lose a lot of ability when you're move speed when you're holding that ability, and you're actually slower than survivors while holding it down. So if you're not efficient with the hits, or you don't seem to hit them very consistently, it can be a real detriment to the beginning of the game, and at higher levels of play like this in comp, 3 or 4 seconds matters a lot. So I think that these games are gonna be pretty interesting because we don't know what these players have in store for Pyramid Head. He's not a super popular pick. So it's gonna kind of be, I think, a bit of a Pandora's box here. I think we're gonna have to get into the game and see what each killer can bring us because uh with Pyramid's Head skills, it's a very individual play style. We saw the other day some will opt to play him a lot more like an M1 killer with a few hits on the M2, and some people tend to try to almost spam the M2 and try to get maybe the trick shots or the predictions, and it doesn't always pay off.
Mm, I do agree with you. I would say that things are going to be for sure very, very interesting. And to be fair, a Pyramid Head as a start is always an enjoyable source here in these games. Now, to be fair, it might be a little bit complicated for our gamers since, overall, this killer, when you don't really have line of sight, well, things are going to get a little bit more problematic. But I would say that it's going to be pretty interesting to see. And I really hope to have some crazy games for today since, to be honest, I don't enjoy boring ones. But
For
we are doing
sure.
this for the love of the game. I would say though that for now, I really, really wish to see some strong start here. I really wish to see some crazy, crazy gameplay. And I really hope to see the gamers be ready because they didn't really have that much time to train. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see their performance. Maybe they are not so hyped about it. Maybe they are extremely hyped and they want to go straight for the W. They don't want to go for the O, as you already know. I would say that things are going to be pretty, pretty insane. But as we can see, now I will say that overall actions, speak louder than words. So with this straight out of the box, let's get straight right into this. And as you can see, we do have Professor Duno here on the killer side. We do have Moon with Aiden Dub and Boss of the Gym. Interesting name, I'm not gonna lie. I would say that the perks are pretty interesting. But what is your opinion?
So looking here, it looks like we've got Eruption, Corrupt Gens, no bars held, and then I'm not quite sure what that last one is there. Can you help me out there,
Deadlock.
Titan?
Deadlock. Deadlock.
Deadlock?
Uh,
Gotcha.
Yes, indeed. It will be deadlock. And for the people that don't really know, because maybe we have some fans here that are not so well informed, deadlock usually after you make a gen, after one gen is being repaired, the other one with the highest amount of progress is gonna get blocked for 30 seconds. Anyways, with this out of the way, it seems that we are gonna be able to find someone. It seems that the first chase is gonna pursue. Now, to be fair, things are looking to be pretty interesting. And as you can see, who's gonna be our lucky victim here? Uh-oh, it's gonna be... Oh, to be fair, I don't even know who this gamer is gonna be. I don't even see him, but hello, Mr. Dub. He is gonna be the warrior that is gonna try to go for the W. Now, as you can see, he seems to be in a pretty good situation. He's gonna try to go for the W. Oh my god, amazing, amazing shot there. Damn, it's a pretty nasty start. Right now, Dub doesn't have the best opportunity to really move somewhere. He's gonna try to reach them. He's not gonna be able to though. Uh-oh. Oh my god, the W. What? I'm not sure what happened there, but that was a pretty interesting play, I'm not gonna lie. But what do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. So we've seen some really strong looping from Dub, always on that Lara. So I'm a little surprised to see Dub go down that fast. Now, absolute kudos to Dunnock for that really strong M1 early on the pallet. And it looks like we're gonna go ahead and see this gen. Very high progress, and we're gonna go ahead and
Ooh.
miss the M1 on Aiden off of the hay bale, and we're gonna charge our M2. We don't quite make it, and it looks like instead of chasing that, we want to turn back to this gen. Make sure no one's gonna pop it and go for the kick here. So we did hear another sound notification off in the corner, and it seems like we're gonna go ahead and look to the corner. We did see that Dub was taken out of the cage of atonement. So here we go back into chase with Aiden, not quite hitting that M2, and maybe wanting to protect our most progressed gen here, because we know at this level of play, those calm players will come back to get that central gen done quick.
Yes, indeed. Now, to be fair, I would say that the gens are quite progressed, which is going to be a little bit problematic for our killer here. He needs to play this as safely as possible. We do manage to intercept Aiden once again. He's going to be a little past right now. He's going to try to protect the gen and pretty much go for the progress, which is going to be a very smart decision making from him. We do see the Crowder and the Survivor as well, which is going to be pretty good from our killer to notice. Now, things are looking to be a little bit problematic. The map is not the best one for him, I would say. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right, I'm not too sure. But as you can see, Aiden taking the chase once again. He seems to be in a pretty good spot. He's going to be able to waste a bit of time. And overall, he's going to go to the main building. Interesting decision making from our player. And at the moment, both of the gym is going to be spotted as well, which is going to be a little bit troublesome, but it doesn't really matter that much. Now, both of the gym taking the chase. He seems to be in a very bad spot. He's going to try to make the distance. The hit is going to be taken. The first generator straight out of the box. Uh-oh, let's see how long he's going to be able to hold the chase. He seems to be in a pretty tough scuffle. He's going to try to go for the W key. Very smart decision making. Go maybe. The power is going to be used, but the miss is going to happen. Oh my god, this is going to be quite unfortunate. We do manage to drop the pellet gym in time as well. Now, let's see what both of the gym is going to be able to bring to the table with. Oh, imagine if that would have... Oh, damn, that was so close. But it's not going to work this time. Now, I would like to ask you, what result do you think that we are gonna see today?
Yeah, so I'm, as a
Ooh.
killer main myself, while we get this down here on boss, I do consider the gen layout very key to these killer players here at this level. So we saw Eruption was put on kind of our central gen here. The first gen was popped, but it wasn't that most important one. And Eruption is on that for a reason. We want to make sure that we keep control of this map here. Pyramid Head is a 4.1 killer. And aside from that, when you're not using the ability, he is still a pretty strong M1. So by maintaining control of the map here, our Dunnock is going to be able to keep this match at his tempo and not lose control. As soon as that center gen goes, it's going to be a lot more walking. He doesn't have a lot of mobility. And with the core and blindness that you can get on this map, the M2 isn't the most reliable ability this time.
Now, to be honest, I'm gonna be truthful and as fair as possible. As you can see at the very least, it seems that boss of the gym does have a bit of trouble. Now, I wanted to point something out. You did manage to see, as I did as well, the gender that got a little bit regressed while the killer was not there as well. That was a pretty good play from our killer player Dunnock here, because at the end of the day we did manage to waste a bit of the survivors times. They didn't manage to pop the gen directly, which is going to be pretty good, but still that generator is going to go straight out of the way. Now, as we can see, 3 stages is not a bad result by now, but we still have 2 generators around the corner to pop, which is not really going to be the case for now, but still we need to prepare for the future as well. As we can see, two generators with high progress. Yeah, this is not a good day for our gamer Dunok, but maybe he's gonna be able to do something, maybe not. I'm not sure what to expect from this gamer. And to be fair, Eruption does make quite some value, which is something to be kept in mind. Eruption as a perk alone is pretty good. Now, to be fair, I don't really know what expectations to have in this specific scenario, but we are gonna be able to encounter Dub once again. He seems to be in a pretty bad spot. He's gonna take the hit pretty early. Now, let's see if he's going to be able to do something. He is going to try to go for the pallet here. He's going to be able to reach it in time as well. Oh,
Done through
beautiful
the
pallet drop.
M2 hold. Absolutely. So Dear
And
Dub takes it to the shack. And we're gonna try to loop here. I'm gonna guess based on our gen layout, the survivors are probably split between both halves, trying to get rid of that eruption and the no bars hold gen to get it popped. And we do miss the M2 again, kind of taking it around the hay bale. And oh, that seems like it might have been close. We go ahead and pre-drop that pallet, and it looks like Dunnick is taking his odds here with the M2. Dub kind of looking back at him, and we do get a gen popped. Looks like it was on that far side, on the other side of the map. So there is no 3-gen opportunity here. And we're still kind of struggling with this down on Dub. Don't get the M2 once again, and it seems like these 50-50s are just not in Dunnick's favor right now. Still running around. This is a pretty strong chase for Dub here, and that is the last gen popped already. So it seems like maybe the survivors were doubling up or even tripling while Dub was taking this chase here.
to be fair, it was an amazing chase, and as we can see, we are gonna decide to force the locker. Very smart decision making from our gamer. Now, to be honest, we might look towards 4 stages game. Maybe it's gonna be the case, maybe not. We are gonna decide to hook this guy on the corner of the map, and maybe if played correctly, they can try to go for the save, but it will be a bit of a risky play, since we don't really wish to give our killer too many freshes. This is not gonna be a part of the deal, and as we can see, 5 stages, 2 freshes is not a bad result. It's not the best one, but it's quite a big map, so we do understand Dunok's performance here. I would say that the chase from Dabdo was pretty amazing, and overall he did an amazing job, but beautiful performance from our gamer. Amazing playstyle scene right now, but I would like to ask your opinion. What do you think?
Absolutely. I think from the little bit of Pyramid Head that I've played, that was kind of a tough map. The corn definitely inhibits the max proficiency of your M2. It's a lot easier for the survivors to duck and weave in between and just break line of sight without actually having to go around a hay bale or an object. So it was definitely a bit of a rough match for Pyramid Head, generally speaking. And I'm not sure how much experience Dunak has specifically on Pyramid Head. I do think that chase toward the end might have been a Dunik realized that the game they're gonna pop those generators, so may as well go ahead and secure the hook stage on Dub there. Because normally I would think you might want to go back and check a gen, but again, it was kind of a rough match, and we did lose that center gen, so some of the map control was not quite in our favor. And well played as well to the survivors, especially our Claudette, keeping that pressure on that center gen. I did see they brought balance landing, so I think that was a big help as well, in getting away and kind of teasing Dunnock, if you will, with pressure on the generator.
Well, things were pretty tough though, to be fair. Um, I would say that overall the game went pretty decently. Why do I say this? Because, as stated prior, I think that our killer looked towards going for stages. He was not that interested in going for the region, as you've seen. He was more like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go after this guy. Oh yeah, after this guy, I'm gonna go after this guy. And pretty much he was trying to play around, trying to go for as many stages as possible. He did not manage to actually go for a tunnel out, which would have been pretty detrimental for our team here. But it worked in their favor. So I don't really know what to expect for future matches, but yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting to see, and I really hope to see a crazy play style from Sirenia's killer right now. Maybe it's gonna be the case, maybe not. Who really knows? I would suggest though that we are gonna watch this and pretty much hope for the best. Otherwise, things are not gonna be too good. But I would like to ask you, do you think that we can beat this WinCon? What do you think?
Well, I wanna since we've got a little bit of time while we're preparing the match here, let's go to my DVD player color sheet. We had some of our lovely players fill out information about their personal game experience and how they like to play the game here. I did have we did have Aiden Dub and I believe last is I'm not sure if last is playing today for Serenia, but we know that Dub has played quite a few hours. I want to say 11,000. Yeah, 11,000 hours in this game. And typically they are the killer, but no, it looks like we have Aiden today. So Aiden was, I believe, on our Claudette last game. And Aiden specifically has more than 4K hours and is primarily a survivor main. P100 Nancy we see there, and a P30 Ghoul. Shout out to the Ghoul gamers. But they've been playing with Serenia for 3 months, so I guess this is a good time to show your stuff. And it says that they have really strong comms, so I'm wondering if that kind of showed their performance on Survivor here, and then we'll see what Aiden can pull out of the bag for this one.
Well, those are pretty good statistics, but we need to see the actual raw performance, and we are going to be able to see that. Now, we've seen the Survivor side, which was pretty amazing. An amazing performance, amazing communication between the team members, and overall, we did see a tooth and nail type of fight, which was interesting to see. It was pretty exciting, but I want to see what our team Arctis is going to be able to go for in the replies. Now, let's see. We do have Aiden here on the killer side, as you stated. We do have Nihel. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. With Line, Lars, and Dunok, the killer player. Let's see what we are gonna do for the start. It seems that we are gonna decide to go for an interesting build. As you can see, we have Noed up to the pick here. We do have batteries included with Corrupt and Deadlock as well. It's a pretty similar build as the last one, but to be fair, it's a little bit less wishful towards going for that region protection and pretty much going straight for the chases, which is going to be pretty interesting to see. But speaking of the devil, we are going to be able to see the first gamer, which is going to be Professor Dunok taking the first chase. He seems to be in a pretty interesting situation. And I would like to ask you, what do you think that we are going to expect from this chase here?
So this chase, I'm looking like maybe Aiden is rather looking for information on where his other survivors are. I want to point out that batteries included, giving a speed boost around completed generators. I think Aiden is gonna go for hook stages here. I think we need 6. Oh,
Oh,
nice pouch stun there from Nie. But I think we're gonna go for 6 stages, 2 unique. That is I think an achievable win con with batteries here, and don't get the M2 around the corner. Lars taking good advantage of bringing that line of sight, and kind of over predicting the M2 before it can be passed. We're gonna go again,
oh,
and we do get the hit. Nice work from Aiden there. So Nia is gonna keep running here. Oh no, this is apologize. Mihei on Lara. We do get a gen completed already, but it looks like we're gonna go ahead and stick it with Lara.
oh, it seems that
And
right now we're going to get the down
oh,
though.
that was a nice bait on
Ooh.
the M2 there from Aiden. Kind of stopped Mihei from running forward, and we did secure with an M1.
Well, it was a pretty good start, I'm not gonna lie. The first chase went pretty well, and as we've seen the first generator popping straight out of the way, it seems like it's gonna be a pretty intense match here. We do manage to intercept Lars, taking the juicy smooch and making some distance as well. He seems to be in a pretty good situation. He's getting a little bit stuck though, which is gonna make things a little bit more complicated, but he's gonna be left alone by the killer. Now, to be fair, taking hits randomly, well, that's not a good suggestion coming from anyone. I would say that usually you are interested in playing this as safely as possible. You're not really trying to go for an unsafe play because, it's not a good day for you or your teammates. And as we can see, Professor Dunok here taking the chase once again. He seems to be in a pretty good spot. He's going to be able to avoid the second shot of the killer. He's going to play for those 50. Very smart decision making from our survivor player here. Now, let's see what he's going to be able to bring to the table. We do try to go for the pellet. It seems that it's going to be a pretty good situation. He's going to get stuck. He's going to take the heat. Ooh, so unfortunate. He's going to continue with this chase, though. Let's see if he's going to be able to bring something to the table. He seems that he is going to try to lose the line of sight of the killer. Oh, it's going to be a pretty bad moment. We do need to reach the pellet in time. We are going to take the down,
Oh, and we
though.
get the M2 right next to Hook as well. We're gonna go ahead and put him in a cage, and we do see Nihei get unhooked there. And we're gonna, I think, head straight back to Hook. Yes, and there we catch Lars right off of the unhook, and Lars did go ahead and get the reset as well. So it looks like they might have had some time to take care of each other and get back into chase here. We know that
Oh,
Dunak is in the cage right now, so I would guess, looking right now, actually, we know that two survivors are on generators, so there's no one there to unhook Dunak, and could he potentially hit stage 2 here? I'm not sure. We don't want that to
ooh.
give that right now with the stages, and we do tag Lars through the window as well. They need to go for the unhook now, I think, in order to, save those hook stages.
Well, they still have a bit of time, and as you can see at the moment, Lars is really taking the chase, he's really trying his best. We do try to go for the shot, we're not going to be able to take it though. As we have it, the chaser is going to get down a little bit.
Oh, big
Ooh.
swing through the pallet there.
To be fair, the stages are adding up, so this is going to be the most troublesome part of the day for our team here. Now, if they're going to play this correctly, if Team Arctic is going to play this correctly, it shouldn't be that big of a deal, but if this is not going to be the case, my apologies, Team Asteria. I did have an issue with the pronunciation, so yeah, it was part
That's
of my
okay,
mistake
Tanya.
here.
I don't think I think you're a learner, right? So you don't, you're just going off the symbols.
Yes, indeed. It's more simple for me to be like, oh yeah, I see this team. Yeah, it's this team, for me. But yeah, that's the situation at hand. My apologies. We do have Team Asteria here being in a pretty rough scuffle. We do have the third hook stage being applied and the hit being taken.
Oh, I
Ooh,
think
this is not a
I
good
think
day.
I think Lime was just like a half second too short on that from the 360. Kind of unfortunate, but smart on Aiden for being patient and holding the M2.
Yes, indeed. And for now, Line is going to continue with his chase. He's going to try to go for the corner, which is going to be a very smart decision. He's not going to be able to reach anything in time, and the down is going to be taken. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It seems to be the sort of situation where you don't really want to be in. The fourth hook stage being applied, one more hook stage that needs to be taken, and it seems that Team Serenia is going to be able to take the first W for the day, which is going to be pretty good for them. Now, I would say that the difference between the communication is pretty clear day by night. I would say that for now, our team needs to get it going. Otherwise, we might even see Team Sirenia getting the 2-0 here. I'm not sure if this is going to be the case or not, but for now, Team Asterion needs to lock in. Otherwise, it's going to be here.
Absolutely, and
Why?
I don't know if it was a miscommunication or someone thought someone else was going to go for that unhook on the cage, but while Nihei was in chase, only or I'm sorry, while Dunak
Oh,
or Lars was in chase, only no one else was going for the unhook, and I think they had time to reset there, but unfortunately they didn't. Now they did pop a gen for it, but we only need one hook stage now to secure the dub for Team Serenia. So every chase now, I mean, really, with zero gens left on the other
it's
game,
unfortunate.
Aiden can just run around and go for hook stages now.
Yes, indeed. He can. I mean, pretty much the win is his if he's going to be able to get one more stage. It doesn't matter what he's doing, really. He can go after whoever he really wants, That's the main thing. That's the main focus. Otherwise, yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. So right now, the fact that Dunok is in the chase, it's pretty good. He did manage to win quite a bit of time for his teammates, but I would say that the mistake that happened right now was pretty much the fact that he went too early for the unhook.
Oh,
That was not a smart play.
there's
Not
that
really.
tag. We're gonna go for a traditional hook here, but I think we make that, and as soon as Dunak is put on there, that is a win for Team Serenia. There you have it, folks.
Well, quite a
First
good
set,
start here.
well, yep. Pyramid headset goes to Serenia, so moving here, we'll go on to the loser's pick, which I believe. Let me check my notes.
Mhm.
I believe it's gonna be Slinger on Wretched Shock.
Ooh, a slinger. It's gonna be a best of three if I recall correctly. Correct, or am I incorrect?
Yes,
It's a best of
correct.
three. Okay, thank you very much. I was not too sure if it's gonna be a best of three or a best of five, but we do continue with this chase at the moment. It seems that Dunok is not gonna take the heater. He is gonna get rid of his BT, which is gonna be pretty problematic right now because he needs to hold this for as long as possible. And as you can see at the moment, he's not doing so well. He is gonna be in a bit of a troublesome position, and if Dunok is gonna die here, well, things are gonna get even more problematic. We still have no to rely on, so this is going to be even better. We are going to try to go for the power 8. Manage to barely avoid that shot. Very smart decision making from our player. It seems that right now Dunok is going to try to be a little bit of a cheeky play. It seems that for the very least, Champions of the Fog is going to make its play, and as we can see, Well, Dunuk is doing quite well. Now, yes, that's unfortunate. We did lose the head start. But it's not that big of a deal. We might be able to see a 2-1 incoming. Oh, sorry, got
This looks like
cooked.
some revenge from Aiden on Dunnock, right? We switched
Yes,
the
indeed.
roles here.
I mean,
Now I
it's
will
still a 6
say
stage. Mm.
the result of this match here, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not too big of a deal for to take the loss on this set because moving forward into the next one, you do have a little bit of an advantage. It's your pick, your choice on your map out of the pool. So we hopefully are gonna see Team Mysteria in their comfort zone here, and hopefully our killer is going to really show us their shine on Desslinger.
I really hope so. I really, really do. But for now, though, it seems that things are gonna get even more exciting. As Slinger, oh my god, I didn't see that in such a long time. That's gonna be really, really interesting. I don't know if you play that killer in particular, or if you even ever, even. Oh my god, I don't even have the words for this. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I don't know if you have ever played this killer. That's my main question. And I don't really know if you really, because at the end of the day, this killer is not that mobile. That's something that you need to keep in mind as a player, as a viewer, whatever you may think. But the main thing that this killer is pretty decent, I would say it, is the tree gen. Now, depends on the tree gen, depends on the map as well. As stated prior, I don't know if you play this killer, but you can tell me that as well. It's up to you.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I played a little bit of Deathslinger when I was trying out different killers, but um he I've seen some incredible Deathslingers hit. I mean the nastiest shots through literal holes in the map that are like this big, Titan, and they reel survivors in. Now, I'm sure those people specialize all they do every day is play like 10,000 hours of Deathslinger, but we aren't sure. I don't have any info in my color sheet about our Team Mysteria killer to my knowledge, so this is going to be a bit of a surprise for us here, but I'm really hoping to see some crazy shots. We're going to see some crazy jukes, just like we did on the Pyramid Head set. And I'm really curious to see what our build is going to be as well.
I think that we are gonna go for a pretty basic build, to be fair. Realistically speaking, we are gonna try to look potentially and after defending the gens as much as possible, we are gonna try to pretty much delay the game as much as possible as well, because this is pretty much the main interest of the game. You are looking towards playing this as safely as you can. If you can't really do that, well, that's gonna be problematic because you need to go for the stages after that. But if we can do something about it, we are going to do something about it. And this is what we need to have today. Now, as stated earlier, Asteria here did have a rough start. But this doesn't mean that we can see the gamers play in action. And maybe right now we are going to see, as stated, a 1-1. Maybe this is going to be the fact, as you stated earlier about the comfort zone. Yes, maybe they're going to play this even better on their specific killer. Maybe it's not going to be the case. We have to see, we have to learn, and we have to grow like good players that we are, like the good players that we are. So yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting. I don't really know what to expect because yeah, it was a pretty close game. I'm not gonna lie, it was very very close. But the difference was the repair speed. As you've seen, Team Serenia was way more coordinated on gens. They were way more oppressive towards the killer as well, which was very, very noticeable. And they did manage to waste quite a lot of time when they actually played. Such an amazing performance, not gonna lie. But I'm curious to see if this is gonna translate for Team Asteria, improving their game sense a little bit as well, and potentially going for a crazy 4K0. Do you think that it's a crazy result? Do you think that maybe we can expect that? What do you think?
We actually yesterday had a 4K2 on Pyramid Head. I want to say it was on Wrecker's Yard. So
Ooh.
that was a crazy game. Now I will say the team that lost, I think they were more of a new to comp. So kudos to them. They did a great job, but it was really nice. It was satisfying, to see a team perform really well in a game at this level. And additionally, too, I think it came down to the build as well. I think Team Serenia's build on Pyramid Head was a little bit more advantageous for the map. Using the batteries included helps to kind of make up for the fact that Pyramid Head doesn't have the mobility. So I'm wondering if maybe we'll see something similar here, since Deathslinger is a bit of a slower killer. But if we are able to tie this set, right? If Assyria can pull it out for this one, we will get to watch a Huntress match. So let's keep our fingers
Hmm.
crossed. I love an underdog, and I would love to see Huntress in combat.
It would be lovely. But without further ado, we are gonna have Bommy here on the killer side. We do have both of the gym, Dub, Aiden, and Moon, the same four people going once again and showing us what they're made of. We do have quite an interesting map, which is gonna be Ratchet Shop. Well, things are gonna be pretty interesting. And to be fair, Bommy does have a bit of experience on this killer. I do remember this guy. Let's see what he's gonna be able to do, if he improved himself and if he's gonna be able to show us today some crazy gameplay. Now about the build, because you did speak a little bit about it.
Oh,
Beautiful
clean shot there.
connection! Indeed, we do manage to go for the craziest clean shot ever, and it seems that for now we are gonna be able to see some interesting build as well, because as you can notice, pain resonance, eruption, agitation.
Oh my god, that's 2 for 2.
Damn!
That's 2 for 2.
What?
We're gonna have to pull out
Oh,
the Marvel and COD shot accuracy here, because Bommies is trying to go 100.
yes, indeed. He's playing this quite well, and he does show quite an amazing performance. We might be able to see some crazy gameplay right now. We are gonna go for the down. Beautiful start, I'm not even gonna lie. Damn, that was impressive. This killer is cooking, and I would say that this down was extremely quick. I would say that this might be the quickest one that we've ever had. I'm not sure if this is the case or not, but as we have it at the very least, PR is gonna come into motion, and I would say that actually, no. I would like to ask your opinion on this build. It's a very basic one, but do you think that it's a solid one?
I want to say I'm seeing Corrupt Gens, Eruption, Pain Res, and Agitation.
Mm-hmm.
So
Hmm.
Agitation, if I'm correct here, it gives
Mhm.
us faster pickup speed.
Correct. When you carry someone, you move faster.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
So I
Exactly.
think for Deathslinger, that's gonna help him to kind of make those hooks.
Oh.
He spends a little more time lining up these shots. Oh my goodness, off of the rock. Now I'm seeing why Team Mysteria picked this killer. Oh my goodness, that is 4 for 4. This guy does not miss. Someone put him in a gun range here.
Ooh, beautiful performance. We do manage to see the down
Wow.
as well. It seems that we do have the first generator straight out of the box. Now, I would say that things are going to be a little bit problematic, since we did manage to see two hook stages with only one generator. They are going for the reset, which is a very smart play from our team here, but I'm not sure what to expect really, because at the end of the day, yeah, this killer is cooking. I don't know what he did yesterday, but he got ready to destroy, which is interesting to see. Now, as you've stated, yes, an underdog is always lovely to see, but will this be enough for our Team Mysterio here to do something, or will Team Sirenia still go for the win? Now, to be fair, you don't have to answer that question. I'm not sure either, but I would say that this would be an extremely good comeback from our team here. Now, my next question is gonna be: do you think that we can achieve a 4Q1 here?
4K1, if Bommies keeps throwing these shots out, I'm looking forward to that 4K1. I think it's absolutely possible. Serenia has had a great run so far, and they've been against some good teams. But oh my goodness, the shots like this that Bommies is capable of, I don't think they've been against someone as proficient on this killer to this level specifically. I mean, Deathslinger's kind of a specialized killer, and Bommies is showing almost perfect performance right now as far as chases go. They're lasting what, maybe 3 or 4 seconds maximum. So I don't know if Team Serenia has someone to pull out a Deathslinger of this caliber.
I don't really know what to expect in this situation, since, to be fair, things are looking to be extremely problematic for our Team Sirenia. Now, as you've stated, Yeah, I'm not sure what to expect on the next killer set. Oh my god, imagine if that would have been a shot. That would have been pretty amazing. But I think that Dub might be the next killer here for Team Serena. I'm not sure if this is going to be the case or not. This is just an assumption, since I do know that this specific player does usually run as a killer main. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see. We do manage to get the second generator straight out of the box. Now, I would say that is going to be a little bit problematic, since we have a very, very nasty region here. And I think that Palmy noticed that as well. He's trying to go for that region. Very smart decision making from our gamer. It seems that Aiden right now is going to be in a little bit of a troublesome motion, since he is going to be potentially the scapegoat. He's going to be the one that dies for his team to succeed here. But, oh, hello, Moon. Hello, boss of the gym. They are going to try to take the hit. It seems that it's going to be a little bit problematic. We do manage to go for the body block. Oh
And the
my
body
god.
block. Oh,
Oh,
we
last
told me it
second.
right at the last second. Oh my goodness, boss
Wow.
saving Aiden off of the hook, but you know this is Bommy's tunnel out. He's not gonna lose this, and if we can get a tunnel out with 2 gens, that's pretty strong right now in this match.
Uh-oh, this is gonna be even
we
more
go.
problematic right now. Aiden is gonna try to escape. He seems to be in a very bad position. We do try to take hits for our teammate, but he's not gonna be able to in time.
Oh
And the
my
down
goodness.
is gonna be guaranteed. Damn, this is... I would say that is not the worst thing that can happen. I'm not gonna lie, it's not the worst thing. But it's not the best one either, because at the end of the day, we need to keep
Looks
in mind
like
the
we might
fact
have
that
a
these
plot
gamers are
twist there
cooking.
from Moon.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. It seems that it's gonna be a plot twist play, which is gonna be a pretty smart play overall. Now, to be fair, Dub is gonna be caught off guard a little bit. The hit is gonna be taken straight to the jaw. I think that I was wrong about
I
it.
will say, Titan, that this Moon is now up, but for those last 10 seconds, we know the only survivor that could be in a generator is Boss. So, you know, Bommy's efficiency here, it's just, you know, there goes Dub. And I think we know
Ooh.
someone else is lurking around there, maybe for the pickup. We're gonna check on our generator here. We do see some scratch marks. I'm pretty sure this is Boss. And it looks like we're just gonna leave Dub and Shaq. Yep, there we go.
Oh,
And
he
it
actually got
finds
that.
Faker.
Oh my god, this gamer is cracked, man. What is this? He's hitting those shots, man, like he doesn't care. Damn, boss of the gym is gonna have a bit of trouble. We do see the first miss of the day today. Now, as we have it, boss is gonna be in a bit of a troublesome position. He's gonna try to continue with his chase for as long as possible. We do go for the mind games. It seems that it's gonna be a pretty close encounter. Oh, damn! Once again,
And there is
our
Tommy's
killer's
waving through a
cooking.
window. This is going to be another hook stage here. Looks like Dub got the reset and was picked up by Moon. So I'm curious to see. They just reset, so we know they're not on a gen yet. And I think we're going to grab, with our agitation, we're going to make it to this pain res here. And that is a fresh hook and a fresh token for pain res. So if we can get the hook on Dub, that's going to be aura reading on Moon from full 4 stacks.
That would be pretty amazing, I'm not gonna lie. It would be a situation where, to be fair, the survivors don't really wish to be in, but I would say that for now, if Moon is gonna play this correctly, she should be able to win a bit of time for her teammates here. Now, let's see what we can really do. Let's see, the hit is gonna be taken, which is gonna be a little bit unfortunate, but we are gonna be able to continue with this chase by... for a little bit longer, let's hope. Let's see what's gonna happen next. We are gonna try to go for the play. It seems that the
Oh my
corner is not gonna
goodness.
save us. Oh my god.
Right? Like, God, it had to be, what, a 3-pixel margin? Bommy's is just, he's a knower. He's just sidekick. He's getting into the survivors' brains right now, knowing exactly where they're gonna path.
He's playing this extremely, extremely well. He's doing an amazing job, and I really have no words. This performance is amazing. He is very, very offensive towards the survivors here. He's trying to be as aggressive as possible. He's trying to be as cold and calculated as he can possibly be, which is going to be the smartest play of them all. And the only issue is going to be the fact that I don't think that we are going to see another jump up. I'm not going to lie. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think that this is going to be the case. The region here is very, very tight. This is going to be pretty impossible to achieve. Only if one of the gens is farther away, maybe we can see something happen. But for now, we are going to have Moon's perspective. It seems that it's going to be a little bit of a troublesome position. Let's see how she is going to try to play this. The down is still going to be guaranteed. Yeah, the only thing that you can really do is to maybe try and fake this. But if he waits, it's the same thing. So I don't really know what to expect. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Well,
I guess we're just gonna leave Moon down for that. Walk away from it. That never happened. All right. Moon is just plot twisting, guys. Trust.
Oh, the gem popped. We do manage to see another generator pop, which is going to be pretty good for our Team Serena here. Now, as we are going to continue, it seems that for the moment, the boss of the gym is going to take the next chase. He's an Ninja Survivor, which is going to make things a little bit more complicated. We do manage to see the Cracker getting down here, and oh, it's actually going to be Dub. Interesting play from our gamer, but the heat is going to be unforgettable. And hello, Mr. Dub, you are going to take it straight to the jaw. Yeah, not a good day for our gamer here. He's gonna try to win as much time as possible. He seems to be in a pretty bad position. He's gonna try to do his best to go for the best play. And yeah, oh, the miss.
Nice crouch
Damn.
tag.
Damn, that was impressive. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect this, but oh my god. Dub is playing this like a champ. This is pretty impressive here. I would say that maybe we are gonna be able to win a bit more time. It seems that right now Bommy needs to leave him though. Oh my god. This is something else. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, and
lie.
this
But what
is
do you
the
think?
this is the 11K hours of gameplay that Dub has under his belt. Those loops. There's a reason why Dub has been left, and the other survivors, as well as they've done in Chase. Bommies is like, I can't waste any more time. They're gonna pop that gen if I'm not looking. Dub did get the quick reset there, so we want to find our third survivor here. Now, if you're in Bommy's shoes here, I would think we want to go for that tunnel out on Moon. Tell me if I'm wrong, Titan.
To be fair, that would be the smartest play here since... I mean, we can play two ways, because if Moon is going to be able to waste a bit of time and be a little bit of an annoying rat, well, this is not going to be too good. You already know that. But in the case where we can get a tunnel out pretty fast, then it's going to be a worth deal. Now, to be fair, it's dependent on how Bommy wants to play this. If he wants to go for the fresh to get the 4th stack of PR straight out of the way, he can do that. If he wants to go for an aggressive approach, he can do that as well. So it only depends on the way that he wants to play this. Now, if I were in the Survivors team, I would have said, okay, Moon, I would say do the further generator away, because you need to play this a bit safer. If you are gonna die, then this game is gonna be pretty much over if played down correctly. The 2v1 is gonna be even more unforgettable. And yeah, that's gonna be the situation at hand. But we do have most of the gym taking the hit. He doesn't have that much of a distance, so this is gonna be even more problematic. We do manage to continue with this chase. He seems to be in a pretty bad situation. Maybe.
Oh! You
No.
grab him off top, and we go get the aura reading there off the hook.
Oh, but we are going to decide to go
On the
for the
generator.
peak. Interesting play, I'm not gonna lie. I would say that things are gonna be interesting, but the only thing that we need to keep in mind is the fact that one of the survivors needs to go for the pool. If the other one is gonna get chased, well, this is gonna be even more troublesome than earlier. So yeah, I don't really know what to expect from this specific play here. Now, the hook that the Bommy applied here is very smart. Why though? Because at the end of the day, the other survivors can't exactly make the progress on the other gens. He's securing this generator as well, so pretty much he's playing a 2-for-1 play here, which is going to be very smart from our killer player. But as you can see, the save is going to happen. It seems that for now, Moon is going to be caught. Oh, it's actually not going to be the case. It's actually going to be boss of the gym. Okay, my apologies, gamer. I didn't know that you're rolling like that. Now, let's see what he's going to be able to do. We do go for the mind games. Very smart decision making. We do decide to loop Shaq a little bit, but he's not going to be able to do something. The mind game. Oh, beautiful play from the survivor. Amazing performance. And now he's going to be a little bit of a tricky player. We are going to try to go... No, it's
we
not
get
gonna
him from the
work.
corner. The cheeky crouch there. Nice attempt though from Boss, realizing activating that pallet would give him a good angle on the side of Shaq. He's gonna leave Boss slugged there, and now we know where our survivors are from the eruption. So we're gonna go for, I think, a safe pickup here. And Dub has
that may
no
seem the
hooks,
case.
but Moon is on Death Hook. So it really doesn't matter who gets found in chase here, and it's going to be Dub. If Dub goes down, we get one more pain res, and that generator is gonna lose progress. And if we get Moon, it's just Dub left in the game.
Well, at the end of the day, it's gonna be a bit troublesome because, as you've stated, yeah, it is in this way, but the only thing that we need to keep in mind is gonna be the fact that if Moon is gonna get downed or if Dub is gonna get downed, one of them is gonna be left on the ground. This would be the smartest play. You don't want any of them to get a hatch. Now, to be fair, if Dub gets it, well, that is gonna be the most troublesome part here. But as we see, the champions are making the progress. They're going to try to coordinate. They are trying to play this in the best 2v1 setting possible. And for the moment, it's going to be a little bit troublesome. We do manage to see the survivors here being caught in a very, very bad spot. Now, pulling away the killer is a very smart play, but Bomi knows that. He's gonna try to waste a bit of time, maybe taking a juicy hit, you know, trying to be a safe approach player here, which doesn't really seem to be the case. I'm quite curious to see if the progress is
Oh
gonna be
my
made in time,
goodness,
but
the M1 there.
uh-oh, this is gonna be really problematic. We are gonna see the power being applied, which is gonna be even more troublesome. We do continue with this. This beautiful, beautiful pallet drop. Oh my god, that was pretty close, but we do have Dub here being caught in a very bad position. He needs to play this as safely as possible. He needs to waste as much time as possible. Oh, the void is going to be amazing. And we do see our player Dub playing for the corner. Very smart decision making. We do manage to see Bomi here playing this very, very well. He's doing quite an amazing job, but he's going to try to waste as less time as possible. Oh no, another avoiding. Now this is going to be even more troublesome. We might be able to see the last generator pop. Let's see what Moon is doing. Let's see if this is going to be the case or not. Oh, maybe. No. Okay.
Looks like we're
We
gonna
do see
go
the
for
gen.
top corner here.
Oh, there's the generator. Oh, no, eruption last second. Oh my god, this might be over. We are not gonna be able to pop the generator in time. Let's see it in real time if Moon is gonna be able to pop it. It's not gonna be the case, unfortunately. GG's for the gamer. It's gonna be a 4-1. Damn, that was so unfortunate. I'm not even gonna lie. Last second, if that would have been able to waste a bit more time, 1 or 2 more seconds, that would have been amazing. That would have been the best gameplay possible, the best peak cinema available. But still, the chase on top was an amazing one. He did an amazing job. He didn't manage to waste such a lot of time, and those shots that Bomi missed, those could have been an horrendous choice. And because he managed to get him in the very last second, that was impressive. But now we are gonna go for the cat and mouse tale as old as time. What this means is pretty much the fact that Moon is gonna try to hide, the killer is gonna try to find the little mouse hiding. Now, I don't really know what to expect. For the next game though, I would like to have a prediction by now. Baby Ghost, do you think that we might be able to see a crazy play from the next killer player? Do you think that maybe we can see a 4K2? Do you think that we are gonna see a tie? What do you think?
Absolutely. So here's the thing, right? I have seen Aiden now play 2 different killers. I've seen him play Pyramid Head with, I'd say, good proficiency, and I have seen him play Pig with good proficiency as well. So those are some pretty different killers, and I don't know if Aiden is a Deathslinger player or if he even is playing killer for the next round. But let's say that he is, right? He seems to have a good repertoire of multiple killers with different styles, and I think I heard him say specifically, I just like playing killer. So, this is what he enjoys. This is definitely in his wheelhouse. I think he's more than happy to adapt to multiple styles of killer. So if we do get to see Aiden on Deathslinger, I'm excited, but someone who is like a jack of all trades might not be specialized the way that Bombies is specialized. Some of those hits were just incredible. And I think that there is like another element here of not just the DBD gaming, but maybe another game that helps with aim and with prediction. So we'll have to see. We do see Dub hit that second stage there, so Moon is just kind of waiting for the hatch with the evos.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate, man. It seems that we are not gonna decide to kill. We are gonna try to go for the prediction here. We do manage to see the Easter. Oh my god, that was so unfortunate, man. Now, to be fair, it's gonna be a 4-1 result either way. It doesn't really matter that much, but Moon did try her best to get a hedge there. I would say that the best play possible would have been actually to try and go for a gate, since I guess they were pretty far away, and you can see that as well. Now, I'm not sure if this would have made any difference, but still it would have been a nice attempt from Moon. But it doesn't matter that much. As we can see, this is going to be the last chase. Moon seems to be in a pretty good situation. The check is going to be played. We do try to go for the mind game. It seems that Moon is going to be in a bit of a scuffle. Maybe we can do something to play this as safely as possible. We do manage to go for the vault. It seems that Moon is going to try to waste as much time as humanly possible.
Oh my goodness!
Imagine.
That shot was.
Oh.
Imagine if it hit.
Oh no, this is kind of bad, not gonna lie, since we are not gonna be able to reach the window in time. We are gonna get stuck a little bit. No, we actually do. Very smart play. We do see the juicy down being guaranteed though.
And you know what? Not a bad 1v1 from Moon. I'm wondering if when Tori gets shot, she becomes more bald.
It would be interesting, but no, it's not gonna be the case. Now, I would say that things went pretty insane. This game was fire. It was absolutely an insanity of a game. I didn't expect these crazy shots. And the fact that our killer decided to be like, no, I'm not going after top because it's gonna be a waste of time. This was a good decision making from him. I would say that overall it was pretty insane, and I would say that maybe things can get even better, even worse. Who really knows? But overall, it was quite a juicy performance. What do you think?
Absolutely. A 4K, 4 unique zero, 1 gen, I believe. Yeah, 1 gen. Um, I was not expecting that. You called it 4K1, but I knew how efficient Serenia's Survivor team is with communication and with rotations on the map. I I think two things happened. One, very very ugly 3 gen there in that corner of the map, and two, they weren't ready for Bommy's Deathslinger. I think they played in anticipation of a strong Deathslinger player. They didn't play for a sharpshooter. And the first hook on Moon was very unexpected and very very quick.
I do agree with you. Now, I would say that things went pretty well. This is the game that I was talking about. This is what I was speaking about, and this is what I wanted to see. We are seeing the crazy comeback. Now, I want to see the Survivor side as well be as ready as we've seen the killer here. Bommy, amazing job. Your team needs to increase your payment. As I've stated until now, I think this is the third time when I talk about the team and their player needing to get the raise. Now, I don't know if this is gonna be the case or not, but amazing performance. And overall, I'm very proud of this gamer here. I'm proud of the Survivor team as well, because at the end of the day, we did see an amazing play between the Survivors. They did try to go for a back and forth motion here with the killer. Now, the chases were a little bit unfortunate since the killer had a lot of experience on his back, but it doesn't matter that much. We did see the gamers being point blank, straight to the point, point blank. Just to be very clear, because yeah, that's gonna be the situation. Anyway, give me a small second. Perfect. I would like to ask though, for the next game, I would like to ask you directly. Do you think that right now this is gonna be over, or do you think that we are gonna see a third set here? What do you think?
So
Hmm.
I have full faith in Team Serenia to pull it out of their magic bag of tricks. I have full confidence that they are going to do their absolute best. Their survivor side, though, I would say, is just slightly stronger. Just I mean, a 1% margin, stronger than their killer side. And their killer is incredibly strong. So it's gonna come down to really just how wide is their net? How many killers do they have true mastery over? And it looks like you said, we are gonna have Dub on the killer here. So I want to and Dub has some really strong loops against Deathslinger. So maybe that's telling of how well he can play Deathslinger as well. Sometimes you have a better time, playing against the killers that you play. Personally, and when I'm against a spirit or a nurse, those are the easier matches for me on Survivor. I'm not a very good Survivor, but because I know how that character is intended to be played, I can loop better. And we've seen strong loops from Dub all around, but I think even his loops in that last game did show another level above some of his teammates, and so I'm really excited to see what Dub can pull out. Can he pull out the 4K1? He has to get a 4K2 to win this. That is the only other condition that he can do. So that is a tight margin. And we're gonna have to see, and we're going to have to look at the generator spawn. That is probably going to be the most important part of this map.
Yes, indeed. Now, to be honest, the 4K2 does sound quite impossible.
But the only thing that we need to keep in mind is going to be the fact that if the team is not going to be well coordinated, yeah, well, things are going to be even more troublesome. Now, to be fair, the build is going to be extremely important, since if the killer is trying to look for a chase build, and if they're going to miss their shots, well, this is going to be really, really troublesome. So if played correctly, things should be pretty good. But if played incorrectly, we are going to go for a third set. So overall, things are going to be interesting either way. Now, I really hope to see some crazy, crazy scuffle between the teams because, it's the juicy moments that matter. It's the love of the game that I'm the most interested in. And I really love to see two teams struggling, going for the win, going for the W, instead of being indifferent. And this is what I hope we are going to see right now. Now,
Absolutely. And if we can see Asteria pull off this set, that means they'll go 1 for 1 in the match, and we will get to watch a Huntress set. So
ooh.
I'm not saying I want anyone to lose, but I
Mm-hmm.
am saying I'd love to see some Huntress gameplay with some crazy hatchets, maybe an orbital or two. I don't know.
This is gonna be pretty interesting to pull, but we need to see what we have in front of our eyes. As we can see, we are gonna have Dub here on the killer side. We do manage to see Professor Dunok once again on the survivor side with Trip, Lars, and Nihao. Now, ooh, amazing start here. It's not gonna matter that much. We do manage to miss the first shot, which is gonna be a little bit unfortunate, but we are gonna see the first chaser of the day being, who's gonna be the lucky star? It's gonna be Dunok. Hello, gamer. You are gonna. Oh my god. Damn, that was so unfortunate, not gonna lie, and we are gonna decide to leave him alone. Very smart decision making, we shouldn't waste too much time here. And do you notice something? Instead of agitation, we have Sloppy Butcher. Do you think that this is gonna be a good play from our gamer here? What do you think?
No, I think Dub's intention here is going to be to prevent healing, get those hook stages as fast as possible. Because remember, 4K2, that is a tight margin. We are going to go ahead and get our first down on Nihei. Very good hit. And that was a really, really sharp shot on the M2 at Shaq. We also get a pain res early on. This could be a good, strong start for Dub. We did, kind of miss a few of those shots in the very, very first chase briefly with Dunnock. So getting Nihei down quickly, that's kind of a nice redemption there. It could have gone wrong. It could have been a lot of generator progress for the enemy team. So gonna miss that shot there.
Okay,
We're not
wanted.
seeing the dodge tech quite yet. I think we kind of took advantage of that distance there, and we're gonna head back to the unhook here, see who has gotten Nihei down.
It seems that we're gonna go for the pre-dog. Very smart decision making. We do need to play this as safely as possible. We are gonna see the gamer trying to pull a crazy stunt. Let's see if this is gonna work in his favor though. As you can see Nihil here, he's gonna try to be a little bit of a jokester and try to waste as much time as humanly possible. He seems to be in a pretty good situation though. He's gonna try. Ooh, imagine if that would have hit. No. Now, to be honest, let's see. Imagine. That would have been crazy. But no, it's not going to be the case. We are going to continue with this chase. It seems that the crane is going to be our best friend here. Let's see if our survivor is going to be able to do something. And he is not going to be left alone by the killer either. The first generator straight out of the box. This is going to be a very smart play from our survivor team. Since they are going to decide
my
to go and
goodness.
safe play this.
The
Oh
stun and flash combo. I mean, the classic, right?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That was pretty well performed, I'm not gonna lie. They seem to try and play this a bit more together, which is a very smart play here. Now, I think that we are gonna see the third set. Oh, and maybe it's not gonna be the case anymore. It seems that we are gonna be able to take that down here. Ooh, very smart play. It seems that we managed to see our survivor Dunok trying to go for the cheeky play. He's not gonna be able to go for the unhook though, or not for the unhook. He's not gonna be able to go for the flash, I say, which is gonna be a little bit unfortunate. But we are gonna be able to see the second generator straight out of the box here. Now, do you think that we are going to be able to hold a 3 or a 4 gen in this case scenario?
See, I did say earlier in our corrupt gen area, there was something of a 4 gen, but it seems that the survivors have already broken it, and so now, our spread is not looking good. Everything's kind of far away in sort of a parameter. We're gonna miss that shot here and take the kick on the gen. And Nihei's just kind of hanging out on that hook. So we've already kind of traversed to the other side of the map here. And we're just gonna see where our survivors are. At this point, with 2 gens popped, Dove needs to get a 4K within about 1.5 gens now.
Oh, beautiful play here from our killer. We do manage to see the juicy smooch onto Dunok. Now it's not gonna be that big of a deal because at the end of the day we do manage to see the unhook as well. Now let's see how our survivor is gonna try to play this. We do see the Predator, very smart decision making. Lars is gonna try to go for the best play possible. He is gonna try to go for the smartest play and he's gonna be left alone for that. Or maybe it's not gonna be the case. Oh my god, what was that play there? Interesting decision making, I'm not gonna lie. We do manage to miss that shot there, which is gonna be a little bit detrimental. Now, maybe we are gonna be able to do something in this situation in particular. We are, maybe the Void. It's not gonna be a hit, man. I think that we do see a big difference between these two teams here. And the two different
and, you know,
killer players, you know?
We're noticing that Dub doesn't have the perfect sharpshoot. I don't think Dub is throwing bad shots, but the other team is doing a very, very good job at playing keep away and keeping a lot of distance with smart pre-leaves and making sure that Dub doesn't have the opportunity to line up good shots in you know, point blank range like we saw our other killer do. So this is kind of problematic. It's a bit slower right now for Dub.
Yeah, a little bit slow, but it's not that big of a deal because at the end of the day, if played correctly, it should go pretty well. Now, as you can see, Trip is gonna make the gen progress that Dub doesn't really want. So that's gonna be a little bit problematic, but maybe if played correctly, this shouldn't be that big of a deal. Now, Dub here, he needs to protect as many gens as possible. He needs to make sure that things are not gonna go sideways. Otherwise, it's gonna be very troublesome. But for now, as you can see, the gen progress is going up, so we don't really want that. For a 4K2 situation, yeah, it's not gonna be the best moment in your life, but yeah, I think that this might be a little bit bad for Dub. I think that this might be a 1-1 type of situation, only if I think that we can see some crazy pull here. Maybe this is gonna change our chances a little bit more, but it was too slow of a game, and those misses overall did count for the point that we are in at the moment. But what do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. We saw early on from Bommies, I think his first 7 shots he hit in a row. And Dub, even if he had that accuracy, he's just not having the same instances of interaction with the survivors. Yeah, it's another gen pop. So at this point, unless the survivors make really big mistakes here, I don't think that Dub is going to be able to get that 4K, a 4K 2 that we need to win.
Yes, indeed, and we can see Dub panicking a little bit. He's shaking in his boots. He's trying his best to play this as safely as possible, but he's not going to be able to. Now we do see the survivors getting a little bit cocky. Maybe this is going to help him a little bit, but I'm not too sure. We are going to be able to see our survivor here trying to go for the best play possible. Now, yes, they did. These gamers are cooking. They are not leaving any stone unturned, and this is really noticeable. Now, maybe we can do something, maybe not, I'm not too sure. But for the next set, they need to lock in as much as possible. Both the teams. Oh, beautiful shot on Nahil here. He's trying to avoid the shot, but it's not going to be the case. We do manage to see our gamer being caught in a pretty bad position. Maybe he's going to be able to do something. Maybe it's not going to be the case. We need to play this as safely as possible, and maybe we manage to win a bit of time for our teammates. Oh my god, such a small amount of time. Uh-oh, Trip is going to be able to pop the gen without any sort of issues. Ooh. Yeah, he's panicking really bad,
and
when this is noticeable.
There we go. Unfortunately, yeah, Dub could not pull this off. I think, you know, the only real difference between last game and this game, you know, we had kind of an unfortunate generator spawn in comparison, and then secondly, Bommies encountered his first survivor in about, what, 15 or 20 seconds, and Dub, I think it took a good 30 to even start a chase. Secondarily, Bommies closed out his chase in 2 shots in literally 10 seconds. And just the pressure from that first hook, you know, finding survivors and forcing them to go for the unhook and taking that pressure away from generator progress, that snowballed the match at a really early time. So unfortunately, Dub just wasn't able to match that.
That is gonna be a little bit unfortunate. As you can see here, we do manage to see the down onto Trip. Now we are gonna be thankful with a 6-stage game here, which is pretty good, pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie, it could have been way worse than this. We did not manage to make full value of the PR, as you can see here, which is the most unfortunate part for our killer player here. But we are gonna go for a double save. It seems that it's gonna be a little bit of a troublesome position. We do manage to see our Juicy Gamer trying to be a little bit cocky at the very end. The miss is gonna happen, and yeah, it's quite unfortunate. Do not play this very well. He was very aggressive. He did do an amazing job with the first chase. He didn't manage to get any shots to his chest, so this was pretty good. I hope that everything is good there. But yeah, that's gonna be the situation at hand. Amazing, amazing performance, and I'm very, very thankful to see such a crazy gameplay. Now we need to move towards the third set, which is set that is gonna be a Huntress. Now we know about how both teams are playing. Who do you think is gonna win this? From your opinion.
Alrighty, so now because we have been able to tie 1-1 on the set best of three, we are moving on to the last set. So the way it worked is that the Pyramid Head game was chosen by the tournament, and then the second set was chosen by the loser of the first set. So that's why we had our Deathslinger there, and Bommies showed out. He showed up. Now we're gonna go to our third choice, which will be the first set winners, and that is going to be our Serenia playing Huntress on Rotten Fields. I'm really excited. So the thing too here is that we get to kind of see that same style of gameplay, accuracy, long distance hits, and those sneaky M2s. So I'm excited to see, do we have Dub with the crazy Huntress plays, because we're going back to the same killer. So, you know, not our peak performance there on Deathslinger. However, maybe Deathslinger game was the warm up for the Huntress. So, Dub got a warm up on his pick for killer here.
That's a possibility, not gonna lie. But if Dob just got the warm up, then what can we say for Pommy? Oh man, this is gonna be pretty crazy. And if I see an even better performance from Bommy, this is gonna be insane. Imagine going for those trick shots and getting two crazy snipes in a row. That would be insanity. But I
No.
don't think this is gonna be the case, since we are gonna go for the safe play. Usually that's how it's played in a com setting. You don't really want to go for those trick shots. You're trying to be more of a safe approach player. Around 6 stages is usually the soft spot for the gameplay that you usually witness. Now, to be fair, Huntress is usually played on Records Yard, not on Rotenfield. So this is going to be a
Yes,
different
Rotten Field.
addition for the map. And for the killer as well. I don't know what to expect though. I don't know what to expect, but I'm really, really
I'm
excited.
really excited. Jinx.
Same,
Me soda.
same.
What are we
Hmm.
what are you drinking? What's your soda of choice, Titan?
Ooh, soda of choice. I don't really. To be fair, I'm more of a water type of guy, because I train
I
and
feel you.
such. I train and such. I
I don't
don't really
drink soda
consume.
either.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I don't know. I don't drink energy drinks or such, but that's a different matter. Let's get into the business. We have enough time to discuss about preferences after we are done with these gamers pulling things off here. Now, as you can see, Dub is gonna be the killer once again, as we already seen there. But we are gonna have the same formation once again. We do have Lars with Nihil, Trip, and Dunok. Ooh, this is gonna be pretty good. It's quite a different build as well. Do you think that this is gonna be better than what we had last game?
I'm not sure. And remind me
Hmm.
of that gen at the top there, or I'm sorry, of that perk at the top.
Mm-hmm. Forced hesitation. If I recall correctly, when you unhook someone, now I'm not sure if this has changed, because I do know that there is a PTB for such things, for such changes. But if I recall correctly, after you unhook someone, if someone takes a hit for you,
Oh, nice hit there
that
on
person
Trip.
is lower, but beautiful, beautiful play as you stated here. But yeah. pretty much one survivor moves slower if they take a hit for their teammate or if the
Gotcha.
injured survivor takes it. So that's gonna be pretty problematic for them if they actually decide to take hits for each other. We did see good coordination between them, and as we can see at the moment, it seems that Trip is gonna be in a bit of a troublesome position. He needs to play this as safely as possible. Ooh, the corner play, very smart decision making right now. It seems that it's gonna be a little bit problematic. The down is not gonna be guaranteed. Trip seems to be in a very good situation. Ooh, all the hedges down the drain. Now let's see what we are gonna be able to bring to the table. It seems that Trip is gonna be able to waste a bit more time. He seems to be in a very good situation, in a very good position. He's gonna try to reach the window in time, which is gonna be very smart for him. We do see. Should he be cooking with that juicy locker play? That juicy head-on. Amazing performance there, I'm not gonna lie, and we are gonna be able to see the first generator not popping because the killer is gonna decide to interrupt it. Very smart and very attention awareness. I don't remember how that word is being pronounced there, you know, I have a bit of a lapsus. But you can remind me what that word was.
Absolutely. So, if you want to keep the show running tight, I gotta check something real quick here. So we're gonna get back into this chase here on Nihei.
Ooh, beautiful performance there, I'm not gonna lie. It seems that for now Nihil is in a bit of a troublesome position. He needs to continue with his chase as much as possible. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do something in this motion here. The hit is gonna be taken by Dunok. Very smart decision. Let's see if they're gonna be able to do something. We do manage to see the first generator pop as well. He seems to be in a very bad spot. The down is gonna be guaranteed, and I think that we are gonna be able to see. Oh, imagine. Nah, it's not gonna be the case. That's gonna be a little bit unfortunate, which, yeah, it is what it is, but it doesn't matter that much. One generator popped, which is gonna be better than nothing, but let's see. We do manage to get him straight to the basement, to the bad boys' place. Now, to be truthful, you never want to save a teammate that is in basement. You never, ever in your life want to do that. That is never something that is that you should be interested in, because at the end of the day, it's a very bad situation for you. But that's gonna be the idea. That's gonna be the situation. We do manage to see another generator pop straight out of the box. It seems that maybe right now we can do something in this motion here. We do manage to see some scratches, which is gonna make things a little bit more complicated. Maybe something may happen. No, it's not gonna be heat. It's not gonna be nothing. We do see the basement play though. Hello, Mr. Trip. It's gonna be... No, it's gonna be Dunok taking the down. Ooh, this is gonna be extremely unfortunate. Hero's gonna continue with this chase here. He seems to be in a very bad position. Uh-oh, right now, Heal being able to continue with his chase. He seems to be very troubled though. Right now, the down is gonna be guaranteed. Beautiful performance. Damn, should he be cooking? Beautiful play. Oh, no, it's not gonna be the case. He doesn't decide to drop the Shack Pallet. Very smart decision making from our player. We do manage to get 2 more survivors onto the basement here. An amazing performance overall. And I would say that things are gonna get a little bit more complicated since we do have one person on the ground as well, which is gonna be our juicy plot twist player here, but it doesn't really matter that much. We do need to go for the unhooks, otherwise we are not really going to be able to do anything. One player needs to stay on the gens and play this as safely as possible. And to be fair, something that we did not notice is the fact that we didn't even waste a PR here. If we want to really do something, or if the survivors really want to do something, they need to come for the pool now, or maybe they can focus on the gens. As we can see here, Lars is going to try to be a little bit of a tricky shot, a bit of a tricky player, and our killer is going to know about this as well. He is going to waste a couple of edges. He's going to try to play this as safely as possible as well, which is going to be very detrimental towards this game. We might look towards the potential 4K1 play, which usually is not something that you really expect, but I would say that this was a bit of a fuck up from our team here. But maybe something may happen. Maybe we can do a crazy playoff here.
And here
let's
comes
see.
Trip, our hero in the basement. Now the problem is with that force hesitation, we're gonna struggle to get out of the basement here. So we're gonna go straight after Nihei, since Trip cannot get back up to unhook Dunok, and we're just two in the basement. This has not been seen yet in our tournaments here. Definitely a bad situation, and perhaps a miscommunication on the survivor side. I'm thinking we're gonna want to go for that tunnel on Nihei, and that leaves Lars as the sole survivor to go for unhooks. Nihei did go ahead and get the reset there. However, Lars finished, so I wonder if maybe we had our med kit on hand or something else.
That's a very good question, but who really knows? Maybe it was the medkit indeed, because usually you shouldn't be able to reset so quickly. Maybe a couple of the perks did help a little bit as well. Now, to be honest, it's a very, very tough situation. Two people being in the basement, you never want to have that, as I stated earlier. Usually, if you have someone in the basement, just let that person die, make the gens, and go maybe for a 6-stage play. Usually that's how it's done, but it seems that Tunok was a bit of a slimy rat here. He wanted to go for the crazy play. He was not able to get it, and he screwed his team a little bit as well, so that's gonna be quite unfortunate. But it does happen from time to time. I think that overall it was quite a situation. We do manage to intercept Lars here. Hello, bad. Damn, that was
Oh.
unfortunate. Oh, no, it's not gonna be the second hit. He's not gonna connect. You continue the chase at the moment. Lars, taking the down. Damn. Unlucky, not gonna lie. But let's see what Nihiro is gonna bring to the table. We do have a 4K2 right now. Our gamer is gonna try to pop the gem. Very smart decision making here. Very beautiful play. Now, a 4K1 is a very good result. I'm not gonna lie. An amazing result. Beautiful, beautiful result. But let's see if he's actually gonna be able to pull it off. It seems that right now we actually might be able to. He's gonna try to go for the safest place possible. He doesn't even care anymore. He's like, nah, fam, I popped that gen. I'm gonna go for the pool now, potentially. If this is gonna be the case or not, I'm not sure, but we do need to see the crazy gameplay. Anyway, what do you think? Oh,
You know, there is the
uh-oh.
potential of, oh, for Nia, not if he gets caught though. I
Well,
thought maybe we could do
well,
something
well.
tricky with pulling up our slug, but we just get hit straight away there. This
Oh,
is
the
yeah.
pickup.
Oh, we do get the
Uh-oh.
pickup, but it's not gonna
Damn.
happen. That was a really interesting hit there. Um, yeah,
Uh,
unfortunately. Oh, we
if
get
a
the
team
TC there from
decides
Lars.
if a team decides, do they get a penalty? I'm not sure, not gonna lie. It was the end of the game though, so we are gonna see about this. But for now, amazing performance from Dub. He's an extremely happy individual right now. He's like, yes, I managed to do it. I'm a champion. No one can take it away from me. And to be fair, it was an amazing performance, beautiful play. I would say that the best play possible would have been to literally just go for the safe approach. Don't waste too much time because at the end of the day, you need to let that person die in the basement. There's no other way. If you really want to get a good result, you can never save a basement player. Only if he reaches second, maybe something may happen, but not sure. It's very risky against the Huntress. But what do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. And with the force hesitation, even going for the save on the first player, it is risky because now that you're hindered, you're just gonna go back in the basement. So constantly keeping one survivor in the basement like that, um, it really, I think, like you said, the best interest of the team was to just keep popping the gens, let them go in basement, and then play for maybe a one out or maybe 7 or 6 hook stages. But unfortunately, I think there might have been a miscommunication or a mishap in our mechanics, and it did cost the game there. And I'm thinking Dub too is very happy after coming off of kind of a bad Deathslinger game. It definitely wasn't the performance that Dub is typically capable of. And it was a little surprising to see such a huge gap in the performance between those two killers.
I agree here. I would say that things were pretty insane, but will this be enough to determine the score of the game? We do remember that we have a correct killer player, which is going to be Bommy, if he's going to play this. If it's not going to be the case, well, GG is unfortunate, I guess. Depends on how they want to play this. If they want to go for the win, I think that they can try and do that and pretty much let Bommy play. I'm not sure what experience he does have. I know that he's a slinger player, but I'm not sure if he does have experience with other killers as well. But it seems that we are going to be pleasantly surprised. We do have Bommy once again ready for some scuffle, so this is going to be pretty interesting to see. But yeah, overall, things went pretty well. Actually, insanely well. As I stated, I never expected a 4K1 result, and it could have been even a 4K2 if the killer would have known where the survivor was progressing the generator. But because that was not the case, well, that's gonna be unfortunate. Maybe his teammates did not tell him, oh, you should check the gens. Maybe they expected him to try and go for the pool. That would have been the smartest play potentially. But still, 2 generators being popped. That was amazing. Beautiful, beautiful performance. I'm not gonna lie. But for the next game, we did make a couple of predictions here. I would like to ask you again. do you think that we're gonna? Which team do you think is gonna win this? Which team? I would like to ask you.
Well, you know me, I love an underdog, so I want to see Bommies pull this off for Asteria because I I wasn't prepared for that Deathslinger performance. That was amazing. So maybe Bommy specializes in our projectile killers. Who knows? But I will say from experience, Serenia has won most of their matches very strongly so far in this bracket. So we might see them sweep again here. You know, they did show really strong performance on the Huntress there. Um, I don't know. Their survivor side is really strong as well. So it all comes down to this, and I want to see the crazy hatchets.
This is gonna be pretty intense, not gonna lie. Things did go extremely well. It was insane. I don't really know what to expect though, because at the end of the day, we need to keep in mind the fact that these gamers did cook quite well. Now, as I stated, Bomb is a very good killer when it comes to this sort of mechanics. But will this be enough though? Will he be able to get a 4K2? This is going to be the next question in line. Because
Yeah,
it's
for
very difficult.
sure.
It's extremely difficult. Yeah, it's extremely difficult. Like a 4K2 as a huntress, no mobility, you only have 7 hatchets. And after that, you need to reload once again. Damn, that's frustrating. But we need to see what he's going to be able to pull today. We need to see the crazy performance. Otherwise, we are not going to be content today. Now, I wish both teams the best here. I want to see the craziest performance of the day. And I want to enjoy every single second of it. But what do you think?
I We've seen some really strong loops from Team Slovenia. And that can really be the difference here. I haven't seen their survivor communication really fail too much. Even in the Dustlinger game where they were kind of backed against the wall, they still gave their best and seemed to have decent coordination. So that could make the real difference here. I think in the last game it was Dub played well, but Asteria's communication fell apart. That cost him the match. So we're gonna go ahead and get straight into here on Bommy's turn for Huntress. Again, we are here on Rotten Field. Lots of corn here, maybe in the middle of the US, I don't know, Idaho or something like that. And we have the corn blindness going on, but that didn't stop Dub from hitting some crazy hatchets. So I'm excited to see Bommy's do this. We're gonna take a look around the corrupted gen area, just kind of look for some survivors, not seeming to spot anyone yet, and I'm not seeing a super strong 3 gen yet here, so this is going to be something, and it looks like our build is just about identical here. We've got Pain Res, Corrupt Gens, Agitation, and Forced Hesitation. So maybe again going for that basement style play. However, I don't think that Team Serenia is going to fall for that. So we're gonna have to see what Bommies can pull off here. Still haven't found a survivor in the first about 15 or 20 seconds of the match, but they're playing the stealth game really well. Probably going through the corn maze here. What do you think, Titan? How do you think we're gonna do?
At the moment, it seems that we are going to be able to find the first survivor, but yes, indeed, they did go for the stealth play, which is a very smart decision making. They did waste as much corrupt as possible. They were not able to fully stealth, which is going to be a little bit unfortunate, but as you can see, two gamers are going to be spotted, which is going to make things a little bit worse for our situation here. And hello, boss of the gym, you are gonna take the chase over. It seems that you're gonna be in a pretty bad position. The hit is gonna be taken. He needs to continue with his chase and do his best, otherwise things are gonna be very troublesome. Let's see what he's gonna be able to pull, though. He seems to be in a very troublesome moment. Maybe he can do something. Ooh, the down.
Yeah, sometimes going over pallets like that when Huntress still has line of sight can be really tricky, because if the Huntress knows just the right angle to throw the hatchet, you can't help but get hit once you come out of the animation.
Do you notice this? Both teams have the same build here, so to be fair, I didn't expect this, but it seems like a pretty good situation to be had here. Now, to be honest, to be truthful, I think that right now we might expect the camp till second hook stage, or maybe it's not gonna be the case. The killer is very how do I put this in perspective? He's not in a good position. He's not in the sort of motion that he can pretty much just camp. He is gonna try to pretty much snipe a little bit, try to be a little bit of a tricky goofball here. I don't know if this is gonna work in his favor though, so this is gonna be the most unfortunate part. We do see those crazy hatchets flying around the map. Now, it doesn't really matter that much because we are not gonna be able to get anything straight out of the box. But this is the sort of playstyle that I was talking about in the last game here. One person stays on the hook, the others are just making the jump progress. And this is the best play that you can practice against Huntress. This is the
Yeah,
best
absolutely.
playstyle, in my opinion. But do you have a different opinion? What do you think?
Well, right now,
At the
for
moment, it
Syria
seems
to
that we do
win,
manage to see.
Bombies is gonna have to get a 4K right now. We have to get a 4K one in order to beat Serenia's match there. So we do pull up the hatchet and we don't
Oh.
make that hit, and then here we go. We're down to 2 gens already with 3 hook stages. So I think it's looking similar to Team Serenia's Deathslinger game. Just didn't quite hit the momentum early on that we wanted.
Yes, indeed, but we do have a 3-gen, which might make the difference between loss and tie here. Now, as we can see, one of the swappers is going to try to go for the safe play here. He's going to try to make the different generator, which is going to be pretty good. We do have 2 different gamers there, pretty much playing around. We do see the other generator from the 3-gen being worked upon a little bit, so this is going to be a very smart approach. Now, boss of the gym, yeah, he's going to be a dead fish in the sea. He can't realistically do anything, and pretty much, if you want to go for the pull here, it's gonna be an insta death, not a death, an insta death. Not worth it, never in your life. And as we have it, boss of the gym, it was a pleasure seeing you, gamer, in your last game possible, but this is gonna be all. You go back to the lobby, you little rat. You didn't resist in the chase, that's what you get. Anyways, this is a little joke here. As you can see, beautiful smooch onto Dub. He was not ready for that. Beautiful performance. We do see another generator being popped as well, which is gonna make things a little bit more complicated, but we are gonna be able to reach the cow shed. Ooh, nice attempt there at getting the smooch. Now, Baby Ghost, tell me, do you think that this is winnable for Bommy, or at least tieable?
I'm not sure about a tie here. Now, I need to take a look at our 3-gen. I don't know quite how strong it is. Maybe a tie. I mean, a tie could happen. In the case of a tie on this set, though, I believe it would still go to.
You would repeat a tie,
Will
or
we tie on this? Then there'd be a tie. We had 1 win on Asteria and 1 win on Serenia for the very first. So we'd have to go to a tiebreaker if we can tie this. But in order to tie, we'd have to have an identical first hook time. So we'll have to see after this game wraps what the statistics are.
Oh, so pretty much to not have a tie situation, we are going to decide to go by the hook time, which is pretty interesting to hear, not gonna lie. Now, as we have it at the very least, we are going to continue with this chase. It seems that we are going to be able to find potentially Dub here. I'm not sure if this is the case or not. It seems that it might be. I'm not sure. I can see through this horn here. So yeah, overall things are looking to be a little bit troublesome. It seems that the gem progress is starting to slowly build up, but will this be enough? The time will be enough for our survivors to do something. We do manage to avoid the hatchet. They're very beautiful performance from Aiden. He's trying to play this as safely as possible. We do manage to go for the drop. It seems that it's going to be a little bit problematic, but it's going to be a pretty good performance, and Aiden trying to win as much time as possible for his team. Very smart decision making. He's going to go on the top side of the map, or on the bottom side. I'm not sure which one is which, but yeah, it's gonna be a pretty good position. Let's say that the 3-gen is the top side and he's going on the bottom side of the map. Very smart decision making here, and as we can see, Dub is gonna be caught off guard. The hit is not gonna be taken. Very good motion right now that we are having. We do need to go for the vault. It's not gonna happen. As you can see right now, Bommy managing to get a juicy
nice
smooch.
hit over the hay bale there. Yeah, it looks like we're just gonna kind of walk this 3-gen here. We do have that pain res up on the hill, so if a survivor does make a mistake and gets down, that could be contentious there. I mean, not only can Bommies put them on a very visible hook, but can stand there and snipe.
Oh,
Nice hit there.
well, we do have
see the balance
landing
landing
here.
come out from Aiden.
Oh, so unfortunate. We are gonna go for the pellet as well. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's interesting to see because at the end of the day, if played correctly, I think that we should be able to see some crazy gameplay. We are not even gonna try to go for the window, which is gonna be pretty interesting because I think that our survivor is afraid that our killer does have one less hatchet in the pocket, which is not gonna be the case. We do decide to go for the reload here. Aiden is gonna be safe for now, and Moon making that gen progress like a sly fox. This is gonna be pretty good, and overall things are gonna go pretty well. As you can see, we are gonna decide to go for the corner, which is gonna be a little bit troublesome, maybe potentially, I'm not sure. Oh, imagine, bro, that was so close, but it's not gonna be the case. Now Aiden here trying to go for the safe approach, very smart decision making. We do have the hatchet being wound up. Oh, a very bad situation, a very bad moment where we do see the down happening as well. Ooh, but I think that we are gonna be able to pop the gen. What do you think, though? Oh no, it's not gonna be the case.
Oh no, I think we're getting the pain resin time.
Yes, indeed. It's
There
gonna
we
be
go.
a
We
pain
did let
risk.
go. Did let go to avoid the sound notification, but we saw the progress come off of that gen, so that is unfortunate.
Yes, that's gonna be a little bit unfortunate. I think that this game is gonna take a bit longer than we expected, since, not gonna lie, this region is very sick here. If the survivors are gonna play this correctly, now they should go on the generator with the most progress and pretty much try and play around a little bit. Moon here is gonna get stuck a little, so this is gonna make things a little bit more complicated. As you can see, Moon is gonna be caught in a pretty bad situation, but it doesn't really matter that much. That killer, he is gonna be like, nah, I'm not wasting any more time, it's not worth it. I know that these little cockroaches are trying to pop that gen, which is not gonna be good for him. So, he's gonna try to go for the die, which is a very smart play. But what do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just gonna be a war of attrition, like you said. This might be an extended game because it's
Ooh.
still. Oh, there we go. That's the last gem popped, but it's still in Bommy's interest to give the best result possible. These are really important scrims for these teams to keep practicing because scrimming against your own teammates is a little different. You kind of know their style, you know what they're likely to do, but playing against players that don't have the same communication as you and play in their own way, this is practice for the next tournament.
That's true as well.
Nice hit there
Well,
too on Dub.
oh, we are gonna have a 7th stage with 3 thrashes, which is a pretty decent result. That's an average that usually you are looking towards on a Huntress player. Now, Bommy did play this quite well, but that was not enough. So that's gonna be disappointing. But amazing performance from both parties here. We do see Team Sirenia here going for the W, doing an amazing job and showing us what they're made of. I would say that the communication between both teams was interesting. It was pretty crazy, and overall they did show us what a good team needs to do. But do you have anything else that you would like to add, or will this be enough for you?
Well, the final score here is going to be 2-1 Serenia. And I will say, through the losers bracket, this is the first time that Serenia has not swept 2-0. So, kudos to Asteria for giving them a run for their money and amazing work on the Deathslinger. I mean, I loved that. That was so good. I wish I could learn from that to become the best Deathslinger, NA.
Hmm, that would be pretty interesting to see. But yeah, on that slinger, this gamer cooked. Now, I don't really know what to expect on the next matches up ahead, but for now, this was an amazing performance. I'm very grateful to be here and being able to see these matches as well. It's always amazing, and I don't know, it's interesting as well because you have good matches, bad matches. You can see a team actually grow and get better, or maybe get worse. I'm not sure, but yeah, overall, this is realistically speaking all that I had to say for now. But if you have anything that you'd like to add up, go on.
Yeah, I want to go ahead and look toward our next game here. So, um, Serenia won that match against Styria. So now they're going to move straight into one of our next sets here. They'll be playing Velocity. And we also have Artix and Aviditas playing. So, we're going to see who will be put on stream. But we're going to have two starting up next. And I'm really excited for those. We'll still have to do picks and bans for Team Serenia. But I know that for Aviditas and Arctics, I believe they're going to be playing. Our selected killer is Wesker on Gas Heaven.
This is gonna be pretty interesting, not gonna lie. This will be pretty exciting, but we are gonna see what's gonna happen. For now, I would say to take a short break. What do you think?
Absolutely. I think my little hag is talking to me. She needs to go have some time in the mud. She needs to stay refreshed and moisturized.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time.
Yay!
Hello.
We're backies. Guys, hello, hello, hello. You've got your favorite dream team, Starlax and Baby Ghost, on the casting, hosting side. So, how are we all rocking? I hope you didn't miss us too much because I missed you.
I missed them a little bit. Not much though.
Alrighty, so we're gonna be getting into Arctics versus
Aviditas.
Aviditas. Yeah. So we're gonna start off with Wesker on Gas Heaven. And Starlax's team, Arctics, is going to be killing first. So what can you tell us about Wesker on Gas Haven? And then maybe about your killer player?
I am really excited to see how our survivor teams cope with Wesker on Gas Heaven. I think our Wesker player is going to need to be so careful about chasing at main building. The Wesker player is going to need to focus on finding tiles that can utilize his ability, because if he gets stuck chasing a survivor on main building, we're going to see the killer player struggle. We're going to see a need to see some really careful choices about where our killer takes his chase. And we are going to be seeing that now as we go on in.
Absolutely. And are we excited to see our Arctics killer here, Starlax? Are we rooting for them or
I
more
this
of
is
a
this will
heated
be the
rivalry?
This will be the first time I will have seen killer gameplay that isn't mine from Artix. So
So they
let's
have some big
see.
shoes to fill.
Not they're kind of tiny shoes, but
Oh, maybe like size 6.
that's not like
Alrighty, so starting out here, we have ZX with the double virulent bound there to just gain some distance. We are running Corrupt, Eruption, Grim Embrace, and no one escapes death. So this will be a bit of an interesting game here, seeing if, we pull it to the end game. And here's that minion you're talking about. It looks like our survivor went ahead and just left it. And we're just kind of comp dropping and just getting a lot of distance here.
right.
It's going to be Wolfie running across, and we're going to hold our bound here. Looks like we do have the egg, and I'm not quite sure what that other add-on is. But
Oh,
here
that
we
is Beetle.
go. Big M1.
I am already impressed by the mechanics that Ziox is showing.
Oh, my goodness.
What a chef's kiss.
That was incredible. That was like just right on the edge of the tire. I feel like I'm at, I'm getting my car done.
Oh,
And,
is it the save?
I'll see you dead.
Oh,
don't
sorry.
get the
Andrew
save,
got
so-
nervous.
So it's alright. I got nervous too. My heart was pounding on my chest. So that's gonna be a really, really quick down for ZX on Wolfie there. We're gonna see our Grim Embrace proc, and looks like we're just gonna kind of take it easy here. That was really, really efficient first chase. So the
Mhm.
pressure is on. One hook with no gens completed. We don't typically see the games move like this. Usually, at least for the first hook, we'll take a gen down. But ZX is not playing around.
And with an early down, our survivors unhooked very quickly. We had 70 seconds there of time the survivors could have bought back by letting Wolfie dangle. Some risks would come with that. But the immediate unhook means that we get to right back into this tunnel out once again at 5 gens. And let's see what Ziox can pull off in this tile. Going for a hug tech, not able to get that off.
Yeah,
He's
so
going
this is
for
a
it.
bit of an interesting tile for Wesker. So we make the pallet. Doing a little bit of a mind game here, a little dance, taking out the vault. I think that was a really smart run from Wolfie there.
Mhm.
Just kind of gain a little distance. Oh, nice on that bound there to kind of block his first dash. And we're going back to main. This is what you're talking about, Starlight. Being really careful not to loop too
Oh,
hard.
we
on
swing
main.
through. You can chase wherever the hell you want if you can get downs as fast as Ziox can.
Absolutely, that was really great. Now, get me in the mind of the killer here, Starlax. Why are we leaving Wolfie slugged?
We are leaving Wolfie slugged as he knows there's a pallet up, and a slug underneath means that somebody can get saved. But we had nobody in position for it again. Which makes you think that if the survivors are trying to just simply get the killer to waste time.
Yeah, absolutely. We did see 2 gens pop at once when Wolfie went down. So very good coordination on Aviditas' side there to make up for that early down. So now we're kind of where we're used to. 2 hooks and 3 gens left.
We do not have a very strong gen spread though. Wolfie's chases may have been on the faster side, but Wolfie was taking their chases to the same spot every single time. And if we look about the map, we can see that there's really no gen spread that our Wesker player can hold anymore.
Yeah, no, that is looking pretty rough, like a bit of a constellation across the map of gens. Eruption might come in handy if we can put it on the center gen maybe, but even still, there's definitely no 3-gen opportunity. And I would say, looks
and
like
we-
we're gonna go for a basement save here, but usually always trades.
Just because our Wesker player wasn't guarding as well as he should be, and J. our ace player, found a moment where he could get in, where it was not a trade, and we have the death hook running away from main, and we're going to be lucky to see this Claudette player ever again.
Now I'm noticing a lack of pain resonance here. I'm thinking, maybe we didn't have the confidence to corral survivors specifically toward our pain resonance hooks. and so we kind of skipped it. But we also didn't really camp. Basement, nice big M1 there on Sleepy running across with
Lovely
this
play.
boost. But I'm thinking maybe ZX was hoping to wait out that death hook, get him 3 survivors on the map, and then look for some no-ad plays. But it's looking like we're not in a very good position. We only have 3 hooks, and there's 2 gens left. So ZX is gonna need to pick up the pace a little bit here
We
and
can't
keep tabs
correct.
on those gens.
If we manage to swap chase to Claudette here, get this down immediately, we might be in a position where we can pull something off here as the killer player. But I think we're going for freshes. I think the decision was made, the call was made inside the team VC of, hey, it's time to go for stages.
Yeah, there we go. We have 1 more gen pop, so we're down to 1 gen remaining. And again, this is a little bit of the RNG there, just an unfortunate gen spread. And this is a little bit of a larger map, so Wesker's having to use his bounds a lot more in chase, or I'm sorry, a lot more to traverse, and that takes a little time as well.
And the actual shame of it is using Wesker's ability for traversal is actually not a good idea. There's a lot of videos. Oh, and the final gen pops. We are dropping our chase as a hit was taken, and we are. Was this the Nancy? This is another chase at main building. A fresh hook of a new fresh hook of the trial. Let's see if we can get it. No, we are choosing to drop all these noises, all the survivors. We need to make a choice. We find the injured fresh hook.
There's our tunnel out here. Nothing
We don't want
would
it.
hurt another hook stage, but at this point, yeah, those freshes are gonna be a lot more valuable. So close on that bound there.
Is that enough? It wasn't enough. This is a hit tank. Oh my, it wasn't done. This is another fresh hook. But they are right beside an exit gate. Agitation not allowed. This is a very, very savable hook for our survivor team.
We haven't seen any survivors actually pop out of the exit gates yet. So I'm thinking they might be wanting to reset on the far end of the map and then go for maybe a 2-man save.
We should be able to oh, maybe leaving the hook might cause some of our lesser experienced players to worry, but Ziox showing, I know I can leave this hook because I know this team needs to reset. He knows that he can spread and look around for a survivor where he thinks they may be, and he is narrowing his look, taking in the piece of information, knows where at least two people have just, he knows where everybody is in the map. He knows that Nancy was healed, and he knows we are seconds away from seeing 3 survivors appear out of nowhere. There's our ace player. Not who we want though, but we take it. That's a double injury. Very hard to pull off. Our final person healed. We're going for a body block on Sleepy, our Renato player. Can this 15 seconds? Is it enough? Going for a slam? Nothing. 3 fresh hooks, 4 stages. On a map like this, with the decisions that he was having to make, I don't think that this was half bad for the things he had to do.
Absolutely, and I think the survivors played a really strong, tight game as far as just rotating around the map in order to force Wesker to maybe traverse more than he'd like, and knowing that he might have to use his bound just to make up for 1 or 2 seconds on the map. It's abusing his cooldowns and knowing that you can just kind of wait him out and run him around the map, especially going through main where there weren't really any generators to defend. And then losing that basement hook, I think that was definitely a mistake, I think.
That was the game changer. We saw we saw how hard our player was attempting to secure that main building area. And the thing is, when you start to put all your eggs in the one basket like that, I'm going to dedicate all of my time to try get this tunnel out. Is when you make a little mistake, that 40 seconds that you spent standing over main building, that's now become 40 seconds that you just wasted.
Yeah, and 40 seconds on a generator is that that can be everything in a match like this where the teams are just at such a close level, neck and neck. Um, all DBD is just punishing your enemy's mistakes. And
And again, I don't wanna be have us be poking out the holes in our Wesker's strategy, but we saw he knew the mechanics of his ability. We saw our Wesker player holding his M2 out. We saw him moving where he was looking to get survivors to manipulate how survivors would move. I'm gonna look left and then flick my dash to the right. Very advanced stuff. We saw some of those connecting. We saw Wolfie get caught off guard by just how efficient and calculated that they were. But just as you mentioned, when you get a Wesker to use his cooldowns to move about the map, when he gets into his first chase, he has to sit there and wait. And while Wesker is sitting there and waiting, he's no better than Trapper.
yeah, absolutely. And maybe we're gonna have to do a perkless trapper tournament in the future. Really
Please,
challenge.
I would play Killer in that tournament without a doubt.
I would personally cast that for you. Oh man,
Mm.
yeah, Star, he's whiffing left and right. Yeah, I don't know if you should put that trap there, buddy. But anyway, moving forward here, on the survivor side, we're gonna have Havoc, Delance, Heart, Starlax,
I wonder who Starlax is.
Josh,
Who could that be?
and Remy. Yeah, Starlax. I don't know that guy. Weird.
Mm.
We should probably ban him from the server. And then on our killer, as soon as we load in, we will see. So these sets are going to be mirror matches, guys. So we're going to have Wesker once again on Gas Heaven. And we are going to
Mhm.
have Aviditas killing this time.
And
Here we go.
I'm so
And
curious.
for those of you who aren't aware of how the sets work, the first set is chosen by us, the first killer. But depending on the team that wins or loses, the loser of the first set gets to play their choice set as the second one. So basically, if for example Aviditas loses this one, then we will play Aviditas' choice set for the next, and we'll
Mm.
see.
Oh, now this is what I was expecting to see. I was expecting to see Brittle Strength. Brittle Strength is a perk that Wesker can uniquely... Oh, and that's an immediate find on Remy. Immediate injury. We also see a different set of add-ons. We see Egg, increasing the duration in between your first and second dash. We see the Gloves, which I believe is Par Recovery.
Yeah, I do see the virulent dashes coming up, the bounce coming up a little bit faster. Nice little smack there on Remy. This is a quick down here. Kind of similar
Very
to what we
similar.
saw in the first match, but not going to be a basement hook.
We can see, I believe, our team here. Oh, but the Grim Embrace, we had very similar gen prog last game to what we have right now. Oh, beautiful frere from Dylan.
Yeah, nice try on the U-turn there from Wesker. J-Dot is doing a really good job just keeping pressure on the survivors too. Something we might have missed in the first round. Doing a little dance around the pallet, and we do find
Beautifully done.
Dylan on the correct side. Really nice work there from J-Dot.
Shack pallet gone. We are seeing... Oh, Dylan choosing to go into the basement and force the grab on Plot Twist to waste as much time as possible. Maybe in an attempt to delay Grim Embrace to pop the gen that our ace Josh is on.
Absolutely there. And it looks like, oh, we didn't get the pop just yet. So we don't have a single generator popped and we have 2 hooks. This is looking a little bit rough at the moment. Definitely an opportunity to come back from this. We've seen it time and time again. But right now I'm saying we have a stronger start from Aviditas, then Artix on Wesker, and we do get the bound onto Josh. So now that's 3 infected survivors, and we'll have to see how things turn out.
This is where we're going to see Brittle Strength shine. Immediately broken. Brittle Strength causing you to break pallets 20% faster. And the quicker you're out of an animation, the sooner you can dash as Wesker. But again, choosing to take our deaths away from the active generators. We saw how much prog our team had for our first down for Remy. We had 3 generators over 50%. And we have no perks to regress those generators. So they're still a threat.
Absolutely here. And we do see Noed brought into our build, so there is still a chance, even if the gates get opened, to get some quick downs on the M1. It looks like we do have another plot twist there from Dylan. Wondering where that is on the map, and we're just kind of walking around looking for another survivor here to pick up Chase. We do have 1 gen completed, but you know, this is still not an ideal map. It's a little bit larger for Wesker, and there's a lot of material in the middle. So it's on the survivors' comms to keep a good, strong rotation and make sure that JDOT doesn't find any convenient or easy chases.
100%. And I believe if we secure this stage on Josh, is that the tie or is that the win?
I would have to double check my notes here.
But either way,
I
it's
believe
a
that
stage
would be
secured.
the tie.
A stage secured without any.
All right,
Okay,
so
from here on, if they complete all the generators, it is a tie. They cannot give up a single more hook stage, and we're chasing somebody who can be instantly grabbed by Wesker.
these next 5 seconds are going to make or break this match here.
Oh, beautifully
Oh,
done by
no!
Dylan. Understanding the situation, how important this first hit is.
Dylan is going to juice JDOT for everything that he's got. Do get another gem popped. Can we pull it off? Can we?
Ah,
No, we don't. Unfortunately, didn't get the dodge tech there. So this is going to be, even with all gems completed, this is going to be a victory for Aviditas, thanks to JDOT.
a phenomenal performance. We saw J. Dot amazingly flaring his red steen to get Dylan to drop the pallet at Shaq. The patience on holding his power, knowing when to send it. Mechanically, we've seen 2 very good killers here. It has just been just a hair too much for our survivors to keep up with.
Yeah, absolutely. I think maybe our comms fell apart a little bit, and like you've seen some other games that an early down, like we were able to get on Remy, that can be a determining factor for an entire match, simply because a good killer in this level of play is going to punish survivors for unhooks, and it's going to keep that pressure nice and strong. It's not like a pub where you can kind of trick the killers, mess around, and get cheeky unhooks. They are going to hold that and try to get their hook stages, and then it gives even more opportunity to check gens early. So I think it really just came down to that early situation. Oh my
beautifully done by
goodness.
Remy! Remy choosing to walk slightly far away from the pallet to get our Wesker player to think that they were going to greet it, and then pressing the drop pallet prompt on the last possible frame to vacuum back and stunning our killer on the same side. Truly difficult thing to do. Amazing stun. And also one thing to bring out that is different from last game to this game is we saw our survivors taking chase to main building. this time not so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Every survivor so far has seemed to make really efficient use of multiple pallets and tiles all around, chaining them together. But I do think main might have been utilized better.
Mm-hmm. And Havoc once again finding a way to die immediately from the other side of a pallet.
Hey, gotta be nice to our players here. I know you might have some personal work relations. But...
I have known Havoc for years. Phenomenal person. Truly a very loyal friend to have, honored. But you know, still, he deserves it.
Guys, don't put that in the B-roll. Well, there you have it. We have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hook game there. 0 gens left. So that is gonna be a dub for Team Aviditas on the first set for Wesker. But guys, you know what that means? That means that we go next to Artix's pick. And this, I lied, guys. Sorry, we just got word from Houston. We're going to be switching over. So this game is from the losers bracket. But we are about to start our winners semifinals or finals. So we're gonna go ahead and switch games over there, which will be Imperium versus Ethereal.
But we will see you all after a small little break as we swap the teams that we will be watching. All right?
Hey, you.
See you in a second.
Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can get your very own gaming chair. So
Hello, baby.
Finally.
How you doing? Welcome back, you Rockies. It's Baby Ghost, your hostess with the ghostess, JK. I'm casting today. And we have Starlax, the amazing, the one and only, the pyramid head guy.
Yeah,
We
I'm the one
are-
from the games.
Yeah, you know, it's literally pyramid head. If you take off his helmet, that's Starlax. That's why he doesn't have a hat like I do right now. So we are going to be moving on to our upper bracket semifinals, which is Imperium versus Ethereal. Hopefully going to be getting into this game soon. But as we get all that configured, I'll let you guys know. We are going to be playing Mastermind on Coal Tower. So Wesker and Coal Tower, the first set of these matches are actually determined by the tournament, the first killer. So this is going to be fun to see. You know, Wesker is a really popular common comp style killer. And Starlax, are you excited to see the crazy hug text?
I think we are in. We have fully loaded in, and we are on the. This is Wesker's home in competitive DBD. This is where our comp players are going to be the most comfortable. This is where we are seeing the incredible combo of egg and beetle, increasing the duration in between each of our binds, and beetle to throw the survivors earlier than normal. And the strategy with beetle is that you want to throw survivors into edge map or into an object, and hopefully we will see how effective that is as we get into chasing.
Absolutely. And I want to say our perks here, we've got Grim Embrace, Eruption, Corruption, and the first grab there on Tillion. Nice work, Robin Hood. Robin Hood, my goat, coming back from our first DVD kickoff tournament. Shout to him. And I want to say our last perk there is No Way Out. Correct me if I am wrong, Sarlax.
Yes, No Way Out. We are going to be seeing... Oh! A little bit of a Terrifier vault there, just vaulting as often as we could. But a lovely down. And look at the gen prog. Oh my god.
Yeah, it seemed like that chase didn't last too long, but we are doing good work on the generators here, and we also have certain things in place to make these rounds a little bit more difficult as we move forward. I believe we are in round 3 now of our killer pools and perk bans, so things are balanced to give our teams a bit more of a challenge moving forward. So we don't see any pain risk here for Wesker. That's a big one, guys.
That will hurt him. However, because we are on Wesker's home turf of Coal Tar, the map is quite small, and the area that we're going to see our Wesker player hold is even smaller. We are going to see that Wesker is going to hold this 3-gen at topside, and the normal strategy for Coal Tar is that you want the survivors to double out that mid-gen in front of the water tower. We saw that that's what our survivors did. They tried to double that out. But the down came in too quickly. And now this killer is in a phenomenal position, watching the generator regress, watching this person go into second stage, and all that time that the survivors spent doubling that gen is now wasted. Pointless time. A phenomenal start for Robin.
Do see Tillion hit that second stage, so we're just kind of holding really strong. 2 hooks for 0 gens completed. Yeah, this is definitely Wesker's home, and with such a central hook, we're like Robin Hood's put himself in a really nice position here.
We are going to see this. I'm so curious if they're going to leave Ty to die on hook.
Yeah,
I don't think you can risk it.
I think they might. As we see Keelan and Alarm just on generators there, and Hope got off of the gen that they were working. So there is, unless Alon is coming right now for the save, I think they might be leaving him.
Oh,
here we go.
Here's Hope. Literally, here's Hope. Let's see what he can do.
some hope for
and it was body block. The prompt was body
my
block.
goodness.
Oh my god.
Wait, this might be a secured.
That's it.
There we
Team
go. Oh my
Imperium
goodness.
loses a player after their first hook.
That's the kind of tunnel that we're patching against here. But yeah, in comp, that's beautiful. The body block there from Robin Hood was, he just kind of looked Alon down the eyes. Was like, yeah, you can't have this. That was incredible.
And the comm not made that the death was happening, so Eruption reveals the aura of our injured ace player. We're in a dangerous spot, guys.
Yeah, losing a player this early is not what we want to see.
However, we are entering the 3v1, and we're entering the 3v1 with decent prog. We do have a survivor on the hook, and we're having our injure take chase. We are going to need this ace to have
Nice
the
drop there, though,
chase.
from T. We vault into Shaq here, and it looks like we're just gonna take him around. Maybe get some time for Alon to hit the reset. Don't quite make the window there. Nice vault there and kind of mind game. Gonna break that pallet too. So moving back to our tile here, we're just gonna take him around. Nice little line of sight abuse there to trick Robin Hood into going to the opposite side of the rock. But we do get the
I'll
grab.
see you dead.
We saw that our ace player tried to flare there as well, but Robin Hood sent his second dash a little bit wide, anticipating the flare.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen Robin Hood's performance in our previous tourney. He is a very, very solid killer player. So, he's definitely going to punish any little mistakes. I mean, I think that first hook situation, that was a bit of a blunder on Team Imperium's side.
I think what we saw was the tap coming in just ever so slightly too late than he needed to. Oh, a lovely 50 win by our tap. Taking it wide. Wesker sending it, not even worried.
There we go. So we do see Keelan working on that gen there, but Tillian's dead and Hope is injured with the infection on. So this is not a very hopeful position. No pun intended. I'm thinking right now, Team Imperium, they're just gonna want to full send for generators.
Yeah, this is... When do we want to get 4K'd?
Down to 2 now. That was a good pop. There are still 3 players in this game. There is still hope, absolutely, to get one more gen cooked. And I think a 4K1, that is an okay result here. Obviously strong for the killer side, but
Oh, good
seeing
God.
some really strong performance from these teams. They could do a 4K2 if it comes to it.
I think I would love to see Team Imperium pull a miracle off and complete all the generators. I think the way that I know these guys can hold chase, I think if we can get resets off, if we can get all 3 of our survivors healthy and stealthed, there's an opportunity for a comeback. But if we stay with 1 injured, infections, if we can't truly get a reset off our team, we're just going to be swapping survivors on a hook, and you can't be doing that in 3v1. But here we see our final fresh hook, the final Grim Embrace token, Keelan in chase. Whatever hope is here, it is on the Lara Keelan's shoulders.
And this is really important here. Keelan, with no hooks, he can afford to take a chase here. If Alon and Hope are able to reset, nice firecracker there, really, really nice. This could, depending on how long Keelan can hold this chase, might be the opportunity that we need, but unfortunately,
I can't help but think if these guys just got slightly different tiles on these spawns, instead of this double L wall tile that Wesker, it's his dream, he can play around every angle of that. If they just had maybe a pallet or maybe a playable window there, we wouldn't be seeing so many downs on that tile.
yeah, absolutely. Being Wesker's home map and favorable tiles, this is a very, very strong set for him. Oh my goodness.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Are you trying
How
to
we
make
make it.
me
So that's gonna be. We've got a slug and we've got a hook, and our last survivor standing is injured. So this is not looking well. We do have 4 stacks of Grim Embrace, so we can't even get down to 1 gen if we wanted to at the moment. We've got 60 seconds left, so I'm
Grim
really
Embrace
curious
is
to
down
see.
now. If you had to make the bet right now, do you think another generator pops this trial?
You know what? I'm gonna be optimistic here. I'm gonna say it does. Reason being, here's Alon taking chase on Death Hook, right? And we're running as far as we can. We're making as much ground as possible. I think Keelan is sitting on a generator, hoping, because Hope's already dead. And there we have it. There we go. He is, but unfortunately, that chase just.
Look at the... look at how many gens they were able to get above 50. Oh. How very polite. Our Wesker's a good boy. Does as he's told.
Well, Laura, she needed a second to wipe the germs off. So
And here we go.
the Wesker Mori we all love. Oh my god, not the wall cut.
Okay, now I don't need to look at his eyes anymore. Fantastic.
Yeah, that was the Robin Hood special there. I'm happy to see this is my first ethereal game that I'm getting to watch for this tournament. So a pleasure, absolutely. And obviously great job to Robin Hood there, but I absolutely hear what you're saying, Star. There was just a little bit of RNG factored into there, not getting great runs on the tiles, not having the best windows, and
hmm
having a gen like that just smack dab in the middle, knowing that there's eruption at play, that's rough.
It is very. It doesn't matter what killer you're playing. If you don't get to double or triple out that first mid generator on Coulter, if the first down comes in before that pop, your match becomes unbelievably harder. We might even be able to see the difference in what happens in a Wesker Coulter trial if that first mid-gen pops before the first down. Imperium wasn't able to get it. We will see here if Ethereal can pull that off.
Absolutely. And I have seen Ethereal, they have some decent loopers. I think that they
Yeah, a
have
lot
the
of 1v1ers.
opportunity. Yeah, they have the opportunity to really take our Wesker on a run. And I also want to pull out our team color sheet here. So we had our individual players actually give us a little information about themselves as well. And I wanna highlight and thank our players for doing that for us. So we do have Nathaniel, Christian, we had Gravy, and I believe there should be one more hiding in here. You know how spreadsheets are, man. It's like getting lost in a maze.
Mhm.
All right, so moving on, to see on the survivor side here from Ethereal, it looks like we will have um we have some name changes here. I know Nathaniel will be playing, as well as Christian and Griffin and Plumber. So, let's
Yes.
see. What do we have from Gravy? Um, or no, sorry, I'm sorry, Christian.
Griffin?
I know that Christian, I believe, is our leader here for Team Ethereal. So he says he's got 4K hours in the game. He is an ace main, and he chooses Ace Kate and Nia because he likes their movement. And
Ooh.
he is the in-game leader, and he actually has been with Ethereal for 2 months now, so a little bit new to it. He says that if we were to add a character that's not current in the game, he'd love to get Buffy from Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Oh, I love you, Christian.
Yeah, and he also says that he played some Friday the 13th, and he feels like that kind of helped him improve on his DVD gaming.
You might be the first person.
Absolutely. And then Morto, who is Nate and Nathaniel under incognito mode right now. 4,000 hours, an ace and a Jake main. Looks like
Lovely.
we're going kind of going off there now. The team has been around for a year. He's also an in-game leader. And he says he also plays Valorant, CS, and Rust. So not quite the
Oh,
same games, but bit of a gamer out there. Got to spread the love and
Christian.
improve your skills.
I keep thinking about what's gonna be the difference between these sets because for Hope, our killer player who will be playing Wesker for Team Imperium, we need to see a blunder of equal size to letting a survivor die in first hook. Either a blunder the same size or 100 lost 50-50s to make up for that.
Now, now let's remember here. Let me walk you through as we load in. Our last result was a 4K 2. Correct.
Yes, it was.
I am receiving some really big intel here from my sheep. We see hope on the Wesker, right? Well, we think that's kind of a tough metric that Robin said. That is a big jump to win, but if anyone can win it, it has to be Hope. We've got 8,000 hours in the game. We are a P100 Wesker. So this
Oh,
is going to be good.
you love to see it. We see the same telltale competitive Wesker add-ons, Beetle and Egg, to throw our Survivor's Edge map. We see Griffin with the confidence of balance landing on a hill. We have Brittle Strength, which is what I thought our Wesker player last game would bring. And look at
Go
that.
straight
Look at
for a
that.
break here. Nice timing on that from Griffin. Like really frame perfect palette there. Waiting on the vault back, not getting it. Ooh, that's
Lovely.
perfect abuse of line of sight there from Griffin.
Mm-hmm.
Little mistake there, taking the soul vault back. This was a game of patience here with the 50-50s. We do drop pallet to get some distance after our hit, and it looks like Hope is going to try and secure this. Breaking pallets, so our resources in this corner kind of limited, and looks like we're going to take it to the corner here. That is going to
I'll
be our
see you
first
dead.
Once again, we can see Ace and Adam doubling a gen. We see Claudette off and one by herself. Ace has gotten off the gen early.
Started.
Are we going to see immediately to the left this gen high prog?
Got our Grim Embrace
won.
here now, so... Oh, we see some movement in the distance of our survivors running away. Maybe the double one else doubled up. I do believe so. So now let's see what Hope can do.
Oh, lovely vault. Do we win the 50? That's a hit. And we're going back for the unhook, sending it. Full dashes for the people, fully healed. On the back foot once again. And again, it's not that this is a bad match of Wesker. I would say this is an incredibly normal start to a Wesker match. It's just a shame that we had such a... Oh, and he doesn't get the connection on Griffin. Another harsh wait on these cooldowns. Griffin taking the edge map. We're pulling the bar, getting the down. This is Beetle's value coming in. Griffin cannot get anywhere because of that add-on. And that's it confirmed.
Oh, no, we
no,
missed that
no.
one around the corner. But
Stacking,
it doesn't matter. We're
stacking.
going to secure it. So we're going to get a pick up here, and we have 2 gens completed. So Griffin in the arms of Hope right now. Going for a basement hook, it seems. Yep. Gotta do the M1 down in there. And now we only see 1 survivor on a gen at the moment, and 2 are injured. So this absolutely can turn. A basement hook is not ideal, especially if Hope can continue to keep pressure building around. And we know that even if we get that unhook from across map, we know where at least 2 survivors are. They're stuck in a building.
The only downside is if he were to defend this hook, all the generators will pop. There is only 2 workable generators by that unhook. You need to be patrolling where your active gens are. We saw somebody stealthing mid-map there. You could assume that somebody is sat, the Balanced Landing player is sat on main building, working it as safe as can be, enjoying their Spotify. We see Ace crossing. Are they going to leave Griffin to die? Or has somebody maybe stealthed in the basement?
It looks like Griffin's not gonna make it. I don't know. This is getting really close
Oh.
down to the wire.
Oh, this is... I think that's a save.
Oh my
That's a
goodness!
save on
Just in
Griffin.
the very last second. Looks like we're gonna go for a bit of a body block here. At this point, I think Hope needs to tunnel out Griffin to get this in a 3v1.
Oh, amazingly done. Ace knowing how to body block the killer player on the stairs, making that incredibly difficult to secure that down. Balance landing gone. It is the tie possible here. Unlucky.
You get the grab
Oh.
there.
Maybe a mistake from Griffin to vault into the Wesker, giving him a free grab. Maybe a field DS.
Yeah, and at this
And-
point now, if the score
Is that
with the 4K, I believe we are still at a loss con now.
Yeah. The Wesker set will be going to Team Ethereal.
You know what? Understandable.
Mm-hmm. But again, by no means is Hope putting up a bad performance of Wesker. We just saw such a diamond in the coal last match.
Absolutely. And I would say
What a
too-
grab from around the corner! Holy damn, Hope.
I think Hope's confidence in their Wesker, they went for slightly more difficult bounds. And I think when the margins are this small for victory, that might have been why we lost a couple seconds here, a couple seconds there, and those generators popped.
Yeah. That would make me yell quite loud if I was the Wesker player and that happened to me.
Yeah.
Bouncing
Hope
off
is
the back.
Hope is stronger than I, because I think I would have. I don't know what I would have done. I think I might have done a 360 and left that survivor to run off into sunset.
Mm-hmm. But another fresh hook. And I know what some people at home might be thinking of, if our player was committing so hard for the tunnel out, why would you bring a perk like Grim Embrace, which requires you to get fresh hooks? A lot of players bring perks like that and still tunnel a survivor out of the game, because at this point, he now has Grim Embrace, 3 stacks of it, and those 16 seconds of block generators feels like a minute into 3v1. A lovely grab. We got a lovely find on the stealthing survivor. Christian needs to get off the gens, going for the save. We can commit Morto here as free as we want.
Oh my goodness!
palette.
Really nice usage of hiding his bloodstain there from Hope. Morto just wasn't able to know 100% where he was, and unfortunately, he took the wrong vault.
Amazingly fast heal for Plumber here.
Nice
to
little look up
find-
on the
Oh, another
firecracker.
flare at the perfect moment. We dropping this Plumber? Or are we dropping this Hope? Or are we going to commit to this?
Yeah, Hope absolutely still giving us a great performance, and them just kind of having a little bit of fun here in the rest of our match.
The Jiggy from Plumber. Leaving the tile, saying to themselves, well, if the Wesker can't see me, they're not going to know if I just hold W in a straight line. Not able to get inside the door. Making up distance.
Yeah, I think
Catching
Hope
up
was
smoke.
thinking Plumber would take the vault, and
Mhm.
did end up losing that 50-50. Really strong mind game there from Plumber.
And we have the hook on this little filler, which means we cannot bounce off of it as Wesker, which is tragic.
You know, if you were playing Wesker on this map,
Mhm.
do you think that you'd be able to get the same result, Star?
Of a four. The thing is it is so difficult. You need to have a very specific sense developed as killer to get those kinds of results, because your mechanics of course need to be good, your game sense of course needs to be good, but you need a sense of understanding of when a survivor team Not a single survivor, but when the team makes a mistake. Being able to understand this survivor rotated late, maybe they doubled the wrong generator. You need to be able to find those moments and make them pay for it. And I would say that Hope did that phenomenally by protecting this gen by Water Tower. It's obviously been completed now, but holding a gen close to your 3 gen, it's given him a map that he can control. That's why they're still fighting to get this gen done. Beautiful grab on Mordo. But again, I'm curious, are we full sending the tunnel out on Plum, or are we going to go for the fresh on Mordo? And I think it's Plum. We're taking a chase in main building, as terrifyingly risky as that might be. Oh, but it's Mordo. He thought it was Ace. He is leaving. Oh, that is horribly unlucky. Getting a kick in the gen. Christian stealthed off this early. We are now searching for any possible hint of where Adam Francis is hiding. Deciding to go back and maybe try find Claudette and our Ace healing, which they have. Oh, beautifully done. We're back in the action. He knows the generator that Christian's on. He knows he needs this Grim Embrace. And he's getting it. Wesker able to... Oh, we had a bit of a bug there. The survivor was thrown instead of picked up, but that's fine.
You know, sometimes the bugs are just part of the game, and you gotta learn to love it. Fail on the hug tech there.
We
But it looks like
needed
we're
that
going
down.
to
Lost
get
50.
the talent here on Plumber.
Final generator popping as we down the person on Death Hook. Can we get back to Morto and pick them? No, we cannot. Okay, we see our healed Ace, or our healed Adam. Christian, this might be the final chase of the game. Can he get the final fresh hook? Oh no, this is Claudette, forgive me. Oh, Hope looking for the 4K zero here.
Can't give up hope, you know?
Oh my god. This isn't giving up hope. This is grabbing hope by the carrots. They're dying down below.
4K0 would still be a really, really nice result.
A result to be proud of for Wesker. A 4K... Getting a 4K as Wesker is phenomenal. Oh, that's our pickup on Claudette. We are doing a phenomenal job as Hope here, delaying our survivors from interacting with the exit gates. Keeping them running after each other. Oh, this is tense.
Even though we didn't get the win con here on generators, you know, losing by 1 generator, that's something to be proud of, regardless.
Yeah.
And we do still have the next set coming up, which will be, it will be Imperium's pick.
Of course, who is that?
I'm gonna be excited for this. I want to keep it a surprise until we're finished with this match.
Okay. And there's... Do we get our final stage? Go on. Oh, please! No! We get one more stage. That will be a 3K9 stage. That's nothing to scoff at all.
Nice work from Hope.
Good stuff, Hope. I love seeing that. How you feeling after that?
You know, I was hoping to see I thought we might get a little bit more of a flashy game there from Hope. I
Mm.
was excited on the P100 Wesker, but again, we've got balancing in place to make these games a lot more difficult and challenging compared to the rounds played before. So um, it's definitely possible that we weren't quite ready for the jump in killer specific balancing and other perks ban that we are used to. But I'm still really happy with both games that we got to watch. Each match was really, really well played, both on the Survivor and the Killer side.
I just think we were able to see really good mechanical ability from both killers. We saw both killers showcasing really nice decision making. And even when Hope lost the win con, wasn't going to be able to get that point for their team, Hope was still scraping every single stage they could, which, as a survivor team, watching your killer player stick it to them, constantly fight, it's going to give you a good morale boost going into this.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like we're gonna be keeping the same lobby as we transition into the next match. Doing a couple swaps out with the players, but I want to go ahead and introduce the next set that we'll be playing. This is Imperium's pick, and I am so excited. I'm so excited and ready for
Who
this.
is it?
Dun, 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 dun. It's Nurse, one of my mains.
Ooh,
Yeah, we're gonna
Nurse is
see
going to
the
be
comp
crazy.
Nurse. I'm so ready. I'm so
Mm,
excited. We're gonna be on Fractured Cowshed.
yellow, bright corn, how do you think Nurse is going to play on Fractured Cowshed? How do you think that will go?
I'm gonna have to jog my memory here. Let me pull up the sources, folks.
Mm.
All right.
Fractured is a map that, for the longest time in Dead by Daylight history, was the survivor map. A lot of people might not remember what Fractured Cowshed was like before, but it was a killer's nightmare. Fractured Cowshed was changed to where main building was more towards the center of the map, and they like cut the size of Fractured Cowshed in half, it feels like. However, I think a nurse might struggle on Fractured Cowshed because of that giant main building in the middle. You're not going to be able to blink through that consistently every time. It's a giant line of sight blockers that survivors are going to milk for everything that it's due. And of course, with a giant building in the middle of the map, our nurse player will need to use their blink resources to go through the map to be able to see what's happening on the other side. And that is going to be so difficult. And I'm really excited to see how our nurse player will counter how well this main building will probably be used against her.
Yeah, absolutely. And Nurse was struggling a little bit in some recent patches with some rubber banding and blinks not being calculated at just the right spot. So people were blinking a little bit behind what they thought.
Mhm.
Now she's fixed, so she's better. But Nurse is another one of those killers like Wesker and sometimes Spirit, where sometimes the bugs come into play and we have to think really strategically and efficiently with the blinks. If my blink fails, will my fail spot still be helpful to me in this match and in this chase?
Oh, and I think that sign means we're loading in.
I'm so ready. I'm pumped. This is like
Oh,
probably my what I've been waiting for, in these tournaments so far. I love seeing Nurse. I love seeing
mhm.
Spirit. Unfortunately, I don't think we might not be seeing Spirit through today because she was in round one. However, for our losers grand finals, so before we go into grand finals for the entire tournament, they do have the option of choosing a different rounds killer pool. So it is possible they could pick the round with Spirit, maybe to play her. We'll
Maybe
see.
if you ask really nicely. I know Team Imperium, Keelan, has played a lot of Spirit in his time. Oh, I believe that's us loaded.
Go. Love this weapon on Nurse. This is my favorite with the ropes.
It is a
big on the
gorgeous.
nurse cosmetics here. Nice strong blink there just to start, get some distance and take a look around.
I am loving. Oh, immediate find on Griffin. Hope. Oh, this is where we're gonna see how does Hope's mental translate.
Beautiful blink there. See, sometimes with players you want to know. Oh, hit on the rock. It happens to all of us. When you're playing against Nurse, right? Your survivor, you can try to drop the pallet as she's blinking, but that's not going to stun. You need to guess which side she'll blink to if she's going to try and predict your movements, like she did with Griffin there. She's basically blinked right through the edge of the pallet, and even though he dropped, he was still able to get hit. So this is a pretty efficient down here on Griffin. And I've heard from through the grapevine from my excellent expert Sarlax that when it comes to comp Nurse games, it's all about stealth and pulling the nurse as far away as possible, because it's not going to be extending chase. It's going to be preventing chase in general.
Exactly. And we see the incredibly unused perk of Spies from the Shadows to counter stealthing. Silly little crow perk in a competitive set. What about that? And defending.
Looks like we're just kind of, we have some scratch marks here. Maybe a player coming for the unhook, but it looks like we have two just kind of working on the gens, and Plumber might go for the save here, but
you can see how problematic this main building is for our Nurse player already. She's having to walk through it to check behind every little hay bale, and while we're on this side of the map, we don't know what's happening to those other two generators.
Spies from the Shadows coming in handy here.
That's it.
Nice
Okay,
hit, and we're gonna
gorgeous.
trade.
Gen done. Eruption procced on Adam's gen. Our tunnel light chase continues. And here we are. We see we are beelining it. Oh, what gens are active? Okay, guys, I'm just going to run to the complete other side of the map.
Yeah, there we go. Sending it as far as we can to just try and prevent quick hook.
Oh,
nice little turn there on Hope.
lovely. Beautifully done, Hope. One thing that Hope is doing so well is, do you see whenever the survivors double back into our Nurse trying to get her to overblink? Watch Hope's camera whenever a survivor does that. They look down so quickly, and it's such a small angle to not overblink. It is so precise. Something I could never dream of on the roller. I'm just searching for another survivor. Spies from the Shadows, giving us a clue.
Yeah, and the corn blindness here can definitely frustrating at times when you're trying to find survivors who are stealthing.
Taking that second blink, not able to get it. Oh, my god,
goodness.
that was Resurgence.
Yeah, it looks
Ooh.
like the hay bale tech won that time, and that's the tricky part sometimes with Nurse too. Knowing where your survivors are going to be turning on a quick second, and then adjusting your blink before your exhaustion kicks in it takes a lot of practice. Here we go. See, this tiles like these where line of sight is scarce, it's really in the survivor's favor. But it looks like we are gonna keep trying to get this tunnel out here on Griffin.
Oh, Griffin. That is phenomenal pathing from Griffin. The moment that Griffin knows that the Nurse can't see where they're going, God knows what direction he's gone.
Yeah,
Now-
Griffin, whether he goes down or not here, he's been doing a phenomenal.
Oh, the dead
I might
hard!
have missed dead hard. Oh my
That
goodness.
was dead hard. And our Nurse player waited. It isn't that dead hard was whiffed. It was that the Nurse had that moment of control to be, let me wait a moment to see. Saw the dead hard, then swung. Beautiful patience and restraint, confirming the death hook as we enter the final generator.
this, we are setting the precedent for the nurse set here. So this nothing here counts for a loss or a victory. But this is
Of
going
course.
to be a bit rough here. We'll see what kind of killer gameplay we can pull out of Ethereal on Nurse. This is not it's not really a good map for her. This is not ideal.
No,
So
I would have honestly expected more of a 3-gen strategy from our nurse player, given the size of the map and really just how much the survivors have access to here. Oh, the lovely correction, not lost for a moment. And of course,
nice little lunge there
edge
around
map.
the corner.
This is Nurse. At any moment, this could turn into a 4K, or this could be the last stage of the match. I don't know yet.
And yeah, unfortunately, this is one of the larger maps, and it can be hard to be using all of your blinks to traverse because every time you go into fatigue, a smart and communicating survivor team, they're gonna pre-leave everything. And as
Yeah,
nurses'
I
base
can
move
see.
speed is slower than survivors, you have to have your blinks in order to chase.
And it's almost a bit like how Wesker struggled on Gas Heaven, where because all of your cooldowns were used, and that life not swinging because they know they won't hit that. Like with Wesker in the previous trials on Gas Heaven, using your cooldowns, the final generator gone, using your cooldowns for mobility leaves you to start chase without them. And here we are on the back foot. I think you walked. Did you maybe walk past? Oh, no.
Oh,
And there we are, just like we saw Dylan doing in an earlier trial, taking the chase to the basement to really give your team the entire map to do whatever they want with for 10 seconds.
yeah. Now, one concern here is I'm wondering if there is a strategy to that to maybe get out with certain hook stages, but the gates are not open yet, and Christian just gave
No.
a fresh hook stage. So again, on a game like Nurse, we know what the map is going to be. It is a lot easier for the player to stealth around and deny unique hooks. So the if we get more to implement around, if we leave Christian on hook, that would be a 7 hook stage with 3 unique, and that is not terrible for this map. We do see some spies, so
No,
it looks
not at
like we're
all.
gonna come for the
Oh my
save.
god, it's Wicked! He died in the basement because he knew he had Wicked! Oh my god! I'll pick up my jaw now.
Well, there he goes again, though. So if I'm Hope right now, I'm gonna stick Christian on the hook, and I'm gonna stand there and wait.
And then now they take the rights.
Absolutely. So there we have it, folks. This is gonna be 7 hooks, 3 unique.
I think it'll. If I'm Ethereal. If you're Ethereal, Ghost, I think you're nervous going into this trial as the killer player.
Yes, I think that Ethereal, their comms on serve are really, really good. Now, I have seen Robinhood, if we're gonna be back to Robinhood, play some really good games on multiple types of killers, mostly on Blight. We had a lot of Blight sets in the first tournament. So I would assume, most comp players have given Nurse their time to be ready.
Mhm.
But I honestly wasn't expecting Nurse to be picked at all. As much as I am a Nurse gamer, I especially on this map, I I don't know. I don't know if this was the best.
Yeah, I mean, Nurse almost is quite a trap set for this tournament because of how um opposite the balancing can be. The survivors are in a really strong position. I don't think that that map was selected for the nurse. I think Fractured Cowshed was selected to make it hard for the nurse player deliberately. Maybe whoever chose that map had an alternative plan, but that felt rough to be a nurse player on. That was not your cold tower where you get one blink, you're exactly where you need to be. That nurse multiple times through no fault of their own, not a bad decision making, quite often had to spend 2 charges of their blinks to just get across the map, which
Yeah,
not the kind of traversal you're wanting.
absolutely. And but the thing is, you are put in that position because you can't walk that map. On sometimes the indoor maps and the smaller ones, especially in pubs, you can walk a little bit and just kind of listen out and try to do one or two casual blinks just to see where the survivors are. But on that map, absolutely not. And with the corn blindness as well, you have no choice but to just go and look for yourself and to try to find them. We did get, a good early look on one of the survivors, so um, that wasn't bad. But I'm thinking, we're gonna have to get 7 stages for unique. Um,
Mhm.
and the unique hook, the last unique hook is very, very easy to deny. So we are gonna have to see.
Yeah.
It's gonna come down really to Team Imperium's communication.
And their ability to stealth. And it isn't only your ability to stealth, it is to know where is a competitive killer player going to look. Uh, It's very easy to just go, yeah, I'm going to get into this locker and just sit here for 20 minutes, right? But you need to be in the killer's head and know I can work a generator here because my teammate is working, is taking the chase to Shack. You need to be able to hear the comms of your teammate and know what comm means danger for you. Because your teammates aren't going to spell it out for you. You will need to know your own positioning. You will need to understand the value that this final fresh hook has in a nurse set. I think, I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm excited. And I will say that wicked play at the end, very unexpected. Very unexpected.
Oh,
But I've seen Christian do that before. We made a rule in our first tournament about having to take a learned perk with a kill with your survivor, and I saw Christian play Sable to do the same thing. So
I love the wicked play. And I have also noticed that one of our survivors is in a dinosaur outfit, so I will already be biased with my commentary. I'm sorry.
absolutely. Well, and you know what though? I must say that might be a strategic choice for this map.
Yes, if I'm a nurse and I'm holding my blink and I see a whole ass dinosaur in front of me, I'm gonna hesitate. So I like the thinking here.
I think I see it more as like if I'm the nurse and I see a dinosaur, I'm the meteor, you know?
Heartless.
Well, that's what you got to be in these tourneys, man. We've got a
Yeah.
$100 dues USD on the line. That's like 75 euros.
Yeah.
um, or pounds, I think. I don't,
It's a
guys.
lot of
I
money
speak
no matter
American,
what.
so. But it looks like we need just a couple minutes here on the
Mhm.
killer side. So let's go ahead. We'll do a quick 1 minute. Oh, never mind. Looks like we're
Oh,
good
wow.
here. Okay.
We're loading in. Never mind.
I guess it was a New York minute because it was more like 2
Give me a New
seconds.
York minute. Hmm.
Starlux, serenade us with your beautiful voice as we load into this game.
Um, you know when somebody like asks you something and then all of a sudden you forget every word in the English language?
Right. I
Couldn't think
got
of
you. I
one.
got you. Well, here we go. Just a couple short seconds loading in here. We are going to have Robin Hood back on Killer playing Nurse for Team Imperial. Now they had a
Robin Hood,
really
Robin your win con.
yeah, Team Ethereal did have a really, really strong run in the first tournament, so I'm hoping to see something similar.
Already,
Jinx, you be so-
already, we have a much more Gen Regression heavy build. Rune Eruption Grim Embrace. Rune will actively tick down these generators when the survivors aren't working on them. If we're able to hold Rune for we see Claudette on Totem. Let's hope that's not Rune. But if we can hold Rune all the way into the 3v1, that's going to be crazy good value.
I don't think that was our rune. It looks like maybe we just blessed a totem there.
Thank God. Just a cleanse. Oh, we saw a survivor! Yes, he did. Yeah, the survivor now. And our first
Okay,
use
here
will
we
be
go.
Alan.
We don't get it. We do use the W tech there on Alon, which can be very strong. You know, at these higher levels of play, sometimes you just expect the survivors to double back every time, and then sometimes they never double back a single time. And that's part of the trick with Nurse is just you can't always predict, but you can guess and try to learn from the first blink. Some players will always you and just keep going. Some players will switch it up. And we do see another peak there. It is our dinosaur.
The dinosaur!
Looks like we got a sprint burst there, maybe. Very, very fast. And we're not quite connecting these second blinks, but we still have some time. Looks like our most progressed gen is about half, so... Oh my goodness, we blink through the box,
Terrible.
but we don't hit it. You know, sometimes the auto aim on Nurse's M1s, they can get you there. And a nice swing. There we go. First contact for Robin Hood here. Oh! Perfect.
Think.
Well, this dinosaur is going extinct here for his first hook. Keelan
No,
is
not
going
yet.
to be placed.
Is a flesh wound. This is quite a different start to our first match, Ghost.
Yes, absolutely. I do think we got our first down earlier, but you know, I think our gen spread's quite similar. Not really sure what our strategy is going to be. I think that's why Robin Hood brought so many perks, just to try and buy time to locate survivors. But now that we have one on hook, we have the potential to get some pressure. We do see some scratch marks here, and I'm wondering, you know, Starlux, what are you doing in this position as the killer?
What our Nurse player is doing here is what we want to do is we want to be able to stand in front of this hook, watch this Dwight player die, while also kicking all 3 survivors off the generators. Now that is impossible. So what we see our Nurse player doing is teleporting back and forth between the generators, coming back, making sure that the survivors don't have an entry. And now that we are seconds away from the second stage, we are just confirming it.
Oh!
Is it enough?
It's not enough.
Is it running through to try to so Dwight can maybe take the hit with BT? We are just taking this fresh hook.
You know, this game is looking just as difficult as the first. Robin Hood is a very proficient killer player, but this is a difficult map for Nurse. And it's very survivor-sided in the sense that this huge main building is there, and it's difficult to locate the survivors with the corn.
100%. Thankfully, the environment tends to be the clutter. It's kind of Nurse blinkable, and that's Deliverance on our Hope player. We're on the back foot again. Oh, and then sending the blink when we had a spare one.
Yeah, probably counting on that double back there.
Oh,
Rock
again.
Tech, it's okay. It happens to the best of us, guys. You know, the first Nurse game, I like to say, it's like the first pancake. Gotta heat the pan, and there we go. Robin Hood bringing the heat. Let's see if we can flip this pancake around and get the other side. Nice and golden. Do we get it? No. Nice, clean double back from Tillium.
Beautifully
but not...
golden.
There we go. Yeah, this is what I want when I go to IHOP, okay? So here we go. getting to land on a hook and, dying corner map near completed gen. This is good. I mean, this is good for them, but that's going to be 3 unique hooks. So
I think we're
what
booking
Robin
to the
Hood
wrong
needs to
man.
do is find Alon, or we need to be really tight to those hooks. Maybe look for Hope here to get another down, and that would put us at 1, 2, 3, 4 hook stages. More.
It's quite a difficult position to be in without a tunnel light, because with a tunnel light, every single chase and hook stage is going towards the concrete, efficient goal of the 3v1. But now that we are here, and it looks to be we're just going for stages, a stage is just a point on the board, and it's not helping you get pressure in your match the same way a 3v1 would.
Absolutely, and we do see some scratch marks here. Looking at another survivor. I think personally, because of the hook stage situation here, I don't know if we're gonna be getting any 4Ks. Oh my goodness! Through the flashbang, nice little fireworks show for us. I think maybe we should have stuck to that hook until the end and just waited for the unhook to come. I'm not really sure, Star. This is a really tough match. The margins are so close.
But this is the chase that we want. Oh, good God! All the generators have just been completed.
Well, there is our tag on Alon, though. That is our last
This is still a,
unique.
this is still a win. I believe if they kill Alon here, that is a win for Ethereal, right?
Yes, that would be. If Alon can make it not only to second stage, but out of the game, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, beautiful double back from Alon! Every single decision in this chase is the difference between a win and a loss for either team.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, no.
Frame perfect blink, and there's no one here to save him.
A beautiful prediction.
That was 6 hooks with 4 unique, and Team Imperium had 6 hooks with 2 unique, or 3 unique. So that is a win for Imperial on the nurse set, as well as for the overall match here. So that is going to be Ethereum 2-0 against Imperium.
Mm-hmm. What a final match, by the way. Oh my.
Literally over in the blink of a nurse. Can you believe that? That was
The pressure was phenomenal. Alon Alon had to have known the pressure that was on him in that moment, and to still have had a chase against a nurse, which is hard enough with that pressure. Well done. Oh, Imperium took the win. We miscounted.
Oh, we miscounted there. Sorry, that's my apologies, folks. Imperium actually won with 7 hooks. 7 hooks. Okay.
So Imperium. Oh, so I missed. Yeah, yeah. Oh, so we've just been informed. Um, we miscounted. Imperium took the win in the nurse set by 1 stage. Hook stages are the priority for our tournament. It is generators, hook stages, and then fresh hooks. Imperium took it. We're going into the next set. And if our nurse player, as Ghost said previously, if our nurse player just camped our Claudette into second stage, that would have been the win for Ethereal. But instead, Imperium nabs it by a
I
stage.
think that's the first match I've seen Ethereal come that close on. So I'm a little bit surprised, but I'm excited to move into this next match. You know why? Because drumroll for the tiebreaker, right? We're gonna be playing Ethereal's pick now. Dark Lord on Blood Lodge.
Oh,
I'm
damn.
I know. I am so ready to see the Dark Lord gameplay. I've seen it a couple times on other tourneys, but to have it in our own is something special. And I'm such a versatile and unique killer. He's got a dash. He's got map teleportation. Well, not teleportation, but map mobility. And he's got an AOE that can go through pallets. He's got like it's like Pyramid Head plus Spirit, um, plus Wesker, but
Yeah,
like
but
miniature
like just
versions.
yeah, like little weaker versions of each one, which is still a phenomenal ability. In a way akin to Fractured Cowshed, Blood Lodge is a map that tends to be saved for the strongest killers. Hillbilly, Ghoul are played on Blood Lodge. To see a Dark Lord on that map. And once again, the same with Fractured Cowshed, a giant main building in the middle, which means you've got to walk around it to know what's happening on the other side.
Absolutely. So I'm really excited for this. I want to see some top level Dark Lord gameplay. And we are gonna go Robin Hood again. So he's coming straight off of this nurse game, his warm up, and into his pick. So I think that's the best thing to know is that when we do these sets outside of our chosen set, it is going to be each team's comfort pick. Um,
Yeah.
so really excited to see what we can pull off there. Especially, like earlier we saw in the Deathslinger game, from I'm so sorry, from Bommies. Bommies Deathslinger was incredible.
Oh, I was
So
watching. It was so good.
I know
I
those
think we were
shots,
counting.
crazy.
He missed one shot, wasn't it? One or two?
I
Barely
actually
missed.
kept. Hang on, guys. Hang on. I
Total
actually
of
did
3
keep
shots.
tally. I have it right here. Um, I did actually keep tally. So
Oh my god.
I know. So a lot of those shots towards the end,
Mm.
they were kind of the last few chases. So whatever, right? But we we had about a 33% accuracy rate. But again, this is not COD. Okay, this is not Marvel. This
That's
is Dead by
good.
Daylight. So 33% on Deathslinger. That's insane.
It's crazy. And I think we're loading in to our final match or set.
Right, here we go. I think this map has like the perfect color grading for Dracula. Really brings out his old you know Castlevania vampire type vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of searching edge map here. Oh, and we see some
We
scratches.
find I feel like I need to be
Good.
quiet when we're in. I feel like
I
I,
know,
as the
right?
captor, need to be quiet in the Bob 4 because I don't want to like talk over him. It's like, wait, no, we're in different calls.
So we got a nice
Oh,
double back there, kind of tricked the audio. So for those who are unaware, when Dracula's in bat form, oh my goodness, amazing tag on the pallet in the middle of the vault transition. That was really, really clean. But back to what I was saying, in the bat form, you can't see survivors, but you can hear their movements and their breathing. So that's where we were referencing. It kind of sounds like Spirit. It's a little bit like Spirit. And here's going to be the M2 on human Dracula form. It's going to be a pillar of fire that
was
can
that
go through
Oh.
pallets. Oh my goodness, nice catch.
I
there
felt that
on-
one coming.
Oh my goodness!
Anyway.
Run, you fool.
What an incredible pallet! It
Double
looks like
generator.
Robin Hood might have
They get it
might have gotten
again.
a little too confident on that pickup there. Maybe didn't see the stealth behind there, but I think it was
No.
Claudette.
It was our Claudette Ty and our dinosaur Keelan refusing to go down. 2 Hellfires dodged. Waiting patiently at that check spot. Gonna have to do something here to. Oh, that's it. Retreating, taking the down on edge, making as much time be wasted as possible. I would say for a generator and half a gen's worth of prog on 2 other gens, I think this is an amazing first chase.
Absolutely. it seems like that chase lasted forever, especially losing the pickup there. But we are one gen completed, so we're not in a bad spot at all. And again, with the bat for him, there's incredible mobility and the option to teleport to the alt. That can especially be used to get across the map efficiently. And with the game sense, especially knowing that we have in the shadows, we can make great use of that to find our last survivors. We do have hope. No, we're back on Keelan here in chase. Maybe looking for an early tunnel out to get that 3v1, the perfect conditions to try and close out for a 4K2 or a 4K1.
Lovely dodge. The only problem is that we are chasing in the same spot as before. Never mind, we are taking our hit. Shaq gone. With that, our chase is going to be going to somewhere new with new resources. How long can we make this last? That's a generator. If we live 2 more seconds, Eruption won't stop that gen. It's gone.
So it looks like we're struggling. Oh my goodness, this two popped right at once. But we do get the down there, but we're down to. Oh my goodness, one
Oh my god, I
generator
swallowed my own
left.
spit.
Wow, Team Imperium
shock
is bringing
of that-
a crazy game out here.
The 3 generators popping for that chase took me off so much that I swallowed my own spit and nearly died.
Well, I'm glad you're still here with us, Starlax.
We are
because if
good.
Not, I would have turned you into a vampire and made you Dracula, and you'd have to be in the game.
You know, people... I would be dying live.
We do see more spies from the shadow here, and it looks like we're gonna go for Hope here, who is injured and takes the dash from the dog. Awoo, that's right. Another pickup here. Keelan does get unhooked, and it looks like they're gonna reset. Maybe a double reset. That looked pretty quick
This
to me.
is
And we're gonna
not
hook
where you want to
Hope.
be. We've seen killers be in this position on different maps with different, well, killers with different abilities. We've seen how quickly a match can go south for our killer player when they lose that tunnel out. All of a sudden, the 4K becomes looking prestigious.
You see some scratch
Oh,
marks
never mind, we
here.
find killer again!
Yeah, that's not what we wanted. We wanted the stealth, and we do get the tag right
He
at the
hits
end
it.
of the dash. Yeah,
We are
Robin Hood's
remaining
got
at the
that
TNL.
dog in him.
Keelan pathing, and he gets tapped.
That was
But
an
I think-
excellent chase from Robin.
That was a phenomenal correction to get the injured state. We saw that he was like pre-aiming around the side of the TNL and then so quickly adjusted, and then the Hellfire came back and we hit it again.
Looking for stealth over here. Oh, someone had to have come by in the past 10 seconds or so. And that's a 3v1. This could be rough for the survivors. What do you think, Star?
Well, the 3v1 scares you when you're the survivors, right? However, the people who know the 3v1 is going to hit first, there are survivors. We see good survivor gameplay when we see how the survivors go into the 3v1. How prepared were they? And we see 3v1, everybody's healed, everybody is stealthed. Oh, have I jinxed it? I have.
Oh! But something to consider here. Between the 3 survivors left, they have 5 entire hook stages to finish that last job.
And he...
This is possible.
Yeah. It is possible, but having a long chase against our Dark Lord player isn't always the most... Yeah, it isn't the easiest thing to do consistently, especially after your Tunnel Light player has already been through this area.
As we move further into this map, the gens they're looking but resources are getting more and more scarce, especially against a killer, like you said, that has multiple abilities in his set. It's gonna be difficult to work without pallets.
We see the killer player having a little bit of ADHD as they wait for their eruption to come off cooldown so they can apply it to the generator, if anybody was wondering what that was.
No, don't worry. It was a bad attack.
Yeah. Does 20% extra damage to the generator.
Yeah, it's base kit pop. If you guys were wondering. Just kidding.
That is
All right,
a
so we're
fact.
back in wolf form here, and we see an injured Hope. This is another tunnel out. A 2v1
is-
would be insane.
Oh, but our Robin Hood's senses were tingling, but not tingling hard enough. We're not Spider-Man Robin Hood. That's the gen done. We need to see this Ace player ram himself in the place of any of these other survivors. We need Ace to die, not our fresh hooks.
Absolutely, but it looks like Alon already got caught out here a little bit by Robin, and we're just kind of watching the scratch marks go. We hear this gate opening quickly, but oh, I think that might have been an injured Hope in front.
That was. We need to see Hope running into this. There it is! This is exactly what we needed to see! That is all
Right?
the
Can
distance.
we get? Oh, we saw.
No,
I
Lapis
think Tillian
Lazuli,
is
the
there.
purple
I think
add-on,
Tillian's
blocking
there
the
on
window.
side.
It's a whip! On the body block!
Oh my
This is a-
goodness!
Oh my God.
Goodness. Oh, he's gone down.
It's a pick!
There's nothing Tillian can do. Tillian has to double back and run to Hope and potentially pick up, but otherwise this is gonna be potentially a 3K.
no.
Tillian has 2 hook stages to give, but if we get to that second one, there might not be any hope. And a basement hook right there next to gate. I don't know. This is not.
You're
Oh.
never. I don't see how you can unhook against Dark Lord in this situation.
Spies? Okay, so we do know, I think Tillian is moving to try and pick up Hope now.
Robin is not being greedy. Robin is standing. Maybe we'll see Robin dart for the reset when he sees Ace become healed. Or are we just going to stand here like a good old competitive killer and make sure that this unhook never comes through? Normally, for unhook situations like this, you would have the balanced landing player proc balanced on the stairs of basement and then get the oh good god, we're sending it. Imperium?
Trade there?
Has Imperium just saved 2 stages? I don't think you can. Holy God, Imperium. Saving in the basement at endgame. Saving 2 stages. That is wow. Okay, amazing job.
Absolutely. And that is some Survivor gameplay to rival Ethereal. Absolutely.
I think
I love the bricks.
100%. I think Ethereal weren't prepared for that.
No, absolutely. And it was a rough. I think there was a lot of up and down in that match. You know, it wasn't quite like a perfect snowball on either side of the teams. And I think, you know, I would say, from my perspective, knowing that we saw Spies in the Shadow go off on the Tillian going for the pickup.
Mhm.
Do you personally do you use maybe your Dark Lord bat form to teleport to a vault nearby and try to
yeah.
get downed again?
I don't know why Robin did not go for that crow proc. The thing about camping the hook is you stand right in front of the survivor when you don't know where everybody is, because for all you as the killer player know, there's 2 survivors on the other side of the wall ready to come around. So you need to be sat there ready for anything. Our killer player had the information where the last survivor was. And I believe the gate by dump truck was not opened yet. So we could have gone in there. I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
know.
thinking potentially maybe Robin Hood didn't think they'd come back for the save. Maybe they would just go ahead and leave and not risk giving one more hook stage if they were to mess it up. But we saw him use the Hellfire when Tyrion came into Shack. I don't know if that was the right move there. I think personally I might have gone for an M1 and then held my Hellfire for the unhook to get a double hit, and then
You
you know
read my mind.
go for the body block on the stairs up from Ace and get it down, and then from there maybe go dog for him and use that to close the distance and get another one in the gate. That
Yeah.
that's what I think I do. But I don't know if um maybe Team Ethereal thought, okay, well, this was our pick. This is the best that we have, and we're not. Maybe they can't do this well because it is again. It's I really think the map for Dracula's 50-50.
Blood Lodge is so difficult because of how dense the tiles are. Dracula has all of these abilities, right? But all of those abilities are still, in a way, countered by holding W, by pre-dropping those pallets. What's your Hellfire going to do when you slow down and pull that up? I run away to the pallet that's right beside. You missed your Hellfire? I am gone. You missed your dog? I am gone. Imperium knew how to punish that. Imperium knew where to hold their chases. Regardless of how well Robin was hitting those phenomenal Hellfires that they were getting, Imperium just, it didn't matter.
I
Robin
think
was
they
playing, yeah,
they absolutely took
Robin,
advantage of the little
mm,
bits of hesitation, and it really paid off for Imperium.
yeah, Robin had his 1v1 with Keelan on Shack, and then the other three survivors just popped all the gens.
Yeah, 3 gens going down in a
Still blows
matter
my
of
mind.
seconds like that. Yeah, I'm shocked. I've never seen that happen so quickly in one of these comp matches here. Um, but that's what happens when the margins are tight. We've intentionally made these later stages more challenging for
Damn
both
right.
killer and survivors. So kudos absolutely to the survivors for good comms and communication around the map.
I just, I'm so curious to see how, if maybe Hope plays it differently, or are we going to see the scene? Are we going to be seeing our survivors trying to? We saw Imperium play with a very pre-drop ready play style, and we obviously saw how hurtful that was later on when people were running out of resources in areas. I wonder, are maybe Ethereal going to learn from that and maybe be a bit greedy with our tiles? Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna want to just deny hook stages at this point. But all gens completed, so I want to say our win con is gonna be, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe 8 hook stages.
Uh-huh, yeah. We had one death, two stages on our. We had Ace die, that was 6 stages, 3 unique.
Gotcha. All right, so we had 3 unique, 7 hooks, and 5 gens completed. So
As all. Ooh,
you're good,
I'm
sir.
back.
But yeah, so it was 3 unique, 7 stages, 5 gens completed. So if we can get 3 unique, 8 stages, regardless of the gens completed, that would be a win for Imperium. So um, the standard is set, but that is no small feat. So we're gonna have to see how we can bring the momentum from the killer side, because Ethereal, they might be working on some anti maybe some healing
Mm.
builds or things to just prevent hooks in general, or playing around that. We'll have to see.
I'm so again, I'm just excited. We're gonna get to see. I don't know how we're going to do against it. Honestly, for me, the fact that Blood Lodge is in the equation of this set, that's what's throwing me. Because it doesn't matter what your plan is, the sheer fact of that map.
Absolutely. With those kind of the longer channels on some parts, I'm concerned that if we don't take advantage of all of the abilities that we have, um, especially that teleport cross map, I didn't really see Robin use it. And I think that that might have cost us kind of that last play there at the end where we could have secured hook stages on our basement survivor while also applying more pressure to the survivors closer to the gate.
Mm, I We saw with the match earlier with Ardix how important dragging that down away is from the gate because, yeah, that's a really awkward basement hook. But that base kit BT gave you more than enough time to get to the gate. Same with that Ardix set.
Absolutely. And it looks like we need one more minute to get our lobby started. So we're going to take a quick 1 or 2 minutes and then we'll meet you back straight into the game, guys. Be ready.
Hey,
Get your
you.
snacks and your water.
Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch.
Okay, guys, we're back.
And if you like saving money,
In the game now, we're gonna go straight into bat form here on Hope playing Killer, and we already have a sound notification from Crows and Spies in the Shadow from the Crows here. The entity keeping a lookout for us to let us know where these survivors are. I'm gonna do a quick change to dog form, wolf form here, doing a little 50-50 and leaving the chase in Shack to turn back and go for our other Spies in the Shadow proc. We do have corruptions in place, Eruption and Grim Embrace, so I think what we're trying to do here on Hope is just to find the first quick chase and get that down immediately. This hook pressure has been really helping us out. We don't make that hit on the dog, but we do make the second one, and there goes Griffin off to the distance. We're gonna pre-drop that pallet here, back into bat form, listening out. We're gonna break this pallet here. Now, it looks like we are back on the pallet. Nice drop there on the correct side of the bats. And we already have Robin and Muerto working on gens furiously. So for WinCon for Hope, we need to get 3 unique stages with 8 hook stages total. That is doable, but no small feat against comp teams here. Nice little 360 to kind of fade out the M2. And we do tag the M1 for the first down on Griffin, taking a quick look around to make sure there's no survivors stealthing.
I think waiting Hope may have just allowed the team to get in position. Am I wrong? Please be wrong. Okay, we do not get a pallet save for pallet save in each set. I want to bring up one wee thing that Hope was doing. Oh, Hope, I've been there. Grim and Brace blocking his ability to kick the generator. There's something that Hope is doing, and it's making me a little nervous, Ghost. He is breaking these pallets as soon as they are dropped. Which is
Denying
good.
those resources for later in the game. That's concerning.
It's concerning for me on Hope's behalf because a lot of our ability as Dark Lord allows us to outplay pallets. Do we get that? We get
Oh, no.
neither hit. Unlucky.
Unfortunately, those boys split the pole there. Not destined to be together forever. Maybe on Team Ethereal. Okay, so we're gonna go back through Shack here. We don't.
And he doesn't get
Hellfire,
hit?
once again.
Oh, I don't know if we can risk it.
Charging once again, and nice patience there from Griffin to avoid it. There's our first gem popped, presumably by Morto. Oh my goodness, crazy size up there on the dog. Go ahead and go down here, center map, taking a quick survey around the area to make sure no one's around. Spies from the shadow coming out, so we know one of those gens is being worked on in the distance. We're gonna go ahead and proc Griffin. Now, as this gen pops from Robin Hood, potentially not, yep, right before the Grim can proc. It looks like Griffin's tunnel out is going to be coming a lot sooner than in our last game, so this could be something for snowballing here.
Again, to bring out the design of Blood Lodge, we have a hook on one side of the main building and all the gens on the other bar one. It is going to be a huge hassle to get this tunnel out and protect these generators. A phenomenal hit. We are getting pressure for this. And he gets that on the down.
Double hit on the Hellfire. Incredible work from Hope.
We need to be on Griffin. We need to be on him. We will be entering the 3v1 at 1 generator left. Grim Embrace blocking a generator that is around 80%. Is this enough? Oh my god,
my
Hope!
goodness. There we go.
That's what I mean. That's what I was
Clean-
talking about. He
clean
can outplay
turn.
these styles.
And it looks like we have a plot twist as well from Plumber. So I'm not sure. Morto just popped one more gen. We're down to 1, but now this is exactly where we saw our last killer game, and that lasted another 10 minutes or so.
Indeed.
Here we go, making use of the teleport ability to get back to our hook. Griffin out of the game now, so it's going to be a 3v1. 2 survivors on the floor and 1 on hook.
Ooh,
This
and
could
spread.
turn ugly quickly.
And the reason that he is, Hope is going into dog form for small moments and then TPing back to bat is survivors periodically drop scent orbs and the dog can grab them and gain a speed boost. But these survivors leave behind those orbs all the time. So he is swapping into dog form to try and see if an orb is nearby. And if an orb is nearby, it means the survivor was there within 15 seconds.
Looks like we went ahead and got the unhook, but Robin Hood's currently injured and on death hook already, so second tunnel out here could be absolutely devastating. Doesn't seem like right now we have someone on a generator, so
Oh,
You're not
unlucky
sure.
play from Mart there.
oh my goodness, hit just on the side of that hellfire. Yeah, Morto's gonna go down for our 3rd unique hook here.
And we heard Ace scream, our final fresh hook. We need Hope to be looking at where that aura was. What do you know, Hope, that we didn't notice?
So if we were able to get Plumber on hook, right? That would be our 4th unique. Then Hope has the option to just stand there and secure second stage for 8 hooks for unique, and that would
Yes.
be game.
I believe at the moment, if Morto dies right here, those 3 stages get added on, that will be our tie. Is my math correct? If they go into second stage, it is a tie, and they complete all generators for it.
This is very tense. Very, very tense here. It's so important for Plumber and Robin to be stealthing right now, but Robin did go ahead and get reset, so we know that the 2 of them are together. I'm curious to know what they're doing right now.
Stealthing for this pull. If this pull comes through before the second stage, oh my god. This is so... I'm the hit on Robin!
It's right on the edge. I think
That's it. Robin. We can't get that anymore. Look at Dead Hard! Holy
Oh
shit!
my goodness! Robin the goat. I mean, that was beautiful.
Yeah, why not just take the kill?
We did hear Spice in the Shadow proc. Not sure if it was Morto or maybe Plumber. Forcing Locker here. Can Plumber get the last generator completed and tie this up?
I believe with that Ghost,
There we go.
Imperium has won.
The death on Robin was
and he
very
finds him and they've got the
unfortunate.
Locker!
Very unfortunate. That was the 8th hook.
Oh my god. I'm gonna need Champions League to send emails to all of my neighbors who are awake right now.
Tell them why you sounded like the dog.
I will let them know. A
Guys,
lovely...
when Starlex sees his teams win, he just can't help it.
I love seeing my boys succeed.
There we go. I think we're gonna close this out here with a 4K1. Incredible work from Imperium, and that means we're going from 1 to 1 to 1 to 2 on Imperium's side by a matter of 1 to 2 hook stages every single round. Incredible work.
It is.
There's
the
that tall,
difference
dark, and handsome
between-
skin. We love to see it.
Oh, beautifully tailored as well. Look at the waistline. And a lovely Mori to end it off.
Wow. And I've seen Ethereal win so many games. I think they're surprised to finally have found a team that really gave them a run for their money. Last tournament we saw them pretty much sweep. Um, that was unexpected, I will say, and incredible work to Team Imperium, both on the
Mhm.
Survivor and on the Killer side.
I just think I had a lot of faith in Imperium going into this tournament. I knew that these guys. I obviously wasn't aware of like every team. Like I wasn't familiar with Ethereal, of course. And obviously, I will be now. Every match, they've given me something to be impressed about. But for me, Imperium was the known entity going into this trial. Um, and they met my expectations there. That's the kind of performance that I would expect from Imperium. Phenomenally done. Hope is terrifyingly consistent across such different killers. A lot of times you don't get people that are able to play those M1s into the specialists, into the S tiers, and to such a level to put Ethereal on their ass.
Oh,
Well done to
absolutely.
Imperium.
Absolutely. That was incredible. Really, on both sides too. Um Sad to see Ethereal lose. I will say they're some of my legacy team from the first tourney, the kickoff. Near and dear to my heart, but to see another team come in here and give them a hard time and make them really
Yeah.
fight for such a close game on both sets. Yeah, that was great. That's what we want to see. That's the comp spirit. Incredible, guys.
Mm. F- It's so cool to see two teams that were so close in their ability that if we were to play this exact same set with these same two teams over and over again, we could see it go either way at any point. Really. I think today we just got Imperium on a better day, and I think Ethereal more than likely definitely has the the chutzpah to come in and destroy Imperium on another day. It's a shame that today just wasn't that for them, and because of that, Imperium moves on.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think our next game here, starting very shortly, will be let me double check, let me not misspeak. It's going to be Team Aviditas versus Velocity. So we're still in the process of picks and bans there. I would love to give everybody a quick 3 minutes here, but as we're kind of getting the lobby ready so everyone can go get their snacks and their drinks and get ready.
Hey, you.
Holy
Yes,
shit.
you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell from light boxes to keychains, and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain,
All right, so here we go, guys. We're back. We did have send Starlex to bed. The poor guy was falling asleep at the wheel, so I've got the lovely Zero Cool with me here as we witness J Dot on Nurse. We're gonna go ahead and take a peek at these perks here. We've got Grim Embrace, Eruption, Corrupt Gens, and that animatronic perk. Can you help me out with that, Zero? What does that do?
Phantom Fear. So Phantom Fear is the animatronic perk that once the survivor looks at the killer's direction, then they scream, and their aura is revealed to the killer for a period of time.
Wow, that sounds incredibly powerful against Nurse.
Very fun. It's a very fun killer perk to use.
So here we go, Pablo taking the first chase down here off of the hill. We do get a nice little hit there from J Dot. So quick down here, right in front of the hook. This is what we want to see to get started. We're gonna peek there for some teammates that might be crouching around and take the hook.
Exactly, yeah. It's great start. Grim Embrace proccing right now. We're gonna go straight into main right now. See if there's anyone maybe crouching around the main area. I know that there's been work here. Wouldn't surprise me if we would check a locker after we proc Eruption here, but it looks like we're just gonna go straight back. There's Phantom Fear. And we're gonna fake the blink on Phantom Fear. We're gonna take the hill right here. I think this is a very difficult spot for the survivors to when they get the quick down, and it's right in the corner next to a hill as well. But we hear Shaq has the progress, and we got 2 eruptions now. So we need to, if I'm Jada, I want to get back as soon as possible on top of that hill. I want to know everything, and we see the person coming in now.
Absolutely.
Who's
I think
that?
it's Valdez there, pulling Pablo off the hook. And I want to point out, too, that due to some issues with timing here, we are actually starting 1-0 for Team Velocity here. So if J-Dot can secure this set here with a really good start on the Nurse game, that will already conclude the series here. So this was also their pick. So this is going to be really interesting to see if they can just make it a slam dunk home run here.
That's it, and we get Phantom Fear proccing again. We see the the location. We hit the flashbang. Yo, check Kate out with a sneaky flashbang there, but unfortunately, it's just a matter of time before she goes down there because she's stuck in a really, really bad spot, especially when Phantom Fear procs there, and you see the route.
There you go. And we do get a little bit of aura reading on our Eruption Gen. They're kind of in the center, closer to main. Another Gen procs, but it looks like J-Dot's just going to go ahead and make some more distance here. Now, Pablo is probably going to get unhooked there. We do also catch a server off in the center, but it looks like we want to go back to our Eruption Gen, perhaps?
Yeah, most likely. We knew that there was high progress in main, and main is a very, very difficult player for survivors against a nurse because it's very central point here. I know we've got a hook all the way over in 3, but it's almost like you've got such a good setup there. We see the 4 the people play in, so we're trying to extend that tunnel out as long as possible. So I wonder if we go straight for the down on Lara, or are we just gonna go straight for the tunnel out here?
There's the sprint burst on Pablo. Looks like we're just gonna try to waste some more time and get some more gens completed in the center of the map. We already have 2 done, and when it comes to these nurse games in comp, it's more about just trying to stealth as long as we can and dying far away from hooks. This is what Pablo's doing here, just kind of keeping nurse on each map.
That's it. And J-Dot did a really, really good spot there by using the second blink to situate themselves so they're zoned into that corner. So it's literally just counter 5 and they're down.
Now here's the tunnel. It's going to be a really close hook there, and Epic Games here does go ahead and complete that gen. So our tunnel is complete, and we are now a 3v1 with 1 gen left. However, this does not mean we're down and out for J-Dot. So Zuzu is still injured, and while we don't have any hooks just on the other survivors, as soon as Nurse is able to get a little momentum, we'll have to see this play out. This is still anyone's game.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. If I were the survivors, I would probably, and I'm assuming this is what J-Dot's doing now. They're gonna check for the stealther, but I'm gonna assume that Zuzu is either gonna be stealthing, or as you can see now, Ace is healing. So they've found a spot that's not the most obvious spot to reset. So I think maybe the rotate was maybe very subtle, and it might be towards the exit gate in between these 2 gens. Maybe that they're resetting if I would.
With only 1 gen left to complete, this is a pretty favorable map spread right now. We do go ahead and catch Valdez here.
Yeah.
Nice quick tag. Go ahead, Zero.
Yeah, go on. And we go with Blink straight into Shaq, but we get a jiggy. Pallet goes down straight away. We're going to wait for our Blink to reset. We're just going to full send the 1 Blink here. There's no point in waiting for 2 to reset. And it seems like we're going to get some W pathing here. I wonder if we're going to use this corner to go around. We don't. We just go straight through. J-Dot predicting that.
Valdez goes down, and we do see the Eruption proc. I think I saw a second set of scratch marks there. So maybe another survivor trying to push that gen out quick and make this game come to a close. But we'll see. Nice central hook there for Valdez. J-Dot wanting to spread that pressure along the map and force survivors away from the gens that are not completed. There's our Grim Embrace proc, so
there's our
we're
Grim
gonna
Embrace.
wait and see.
And there was the scream from Ace, which gave Phantom Fear value as well. So it'll be interesting to see how Ace plays this. So he's going to play the corner, try and extend as much as possible. I wonder if Zuzu is getting the comm right now. No, they're just going to pop the gen. That's actually the smartest thing they could do. But I was wondering if they were going to go for the reset or the full gen, because I didn't see
plot
the...
twist.
Oh, hello. Waste as much time as we can.
Absolutely. Force that pickup there.
Zuzu gets the save now.
Yep. Now, tell me, if you're in the killer's shoes right now, Zero, what are you doing to secure the best result possible? Gates are not open yet, and we have 2 healthy survivors.
Yeah. So Zuzu can't have had enough time to finish the gen, 99 the gate, and come back. So as soon as they finish the gen, they would have rotated back. Ace took them to the corner, gets the save. They're probably going to go to a very, very safe area, heal up, and this is going to be a slow, like, situation. They've already healed now.
And we get some Phantom Fear value in Shaq. I believe that's Valdez, so we know where at least one survivor is. Where is Zuzu? Now, I'm thinking from J-Dot's perspective. I don't know if we'll get the 3K, but we can go for one more unique hook on Zuzu.
Yeah, that's it.
We'll see.
That's who I would want to find, basically. If I find them, I'm just full sending them, because then I can pretty much guarantee their K plus 3 stages. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like that's a smart move.
I'm thinking we're gonna get a second hook stage here on Epic Games.
And I'm gonna be honest, as the survivors have probably just said, look, just leave. And we'll take that.
There we go.
Because we've got
Not
a fresh
worth
out.
the risk.
The fresh out is huge.
Absolutely. And that hook was so far away from the gates that if Valdez risked going for a trade, it wouldn't have been a trade. It would have been I think probably 4 more hook stages.
Possibly. The gate wasn't crazy far away, but it wasn't safe by any means.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Zero was not camera ready today, so we got him in a nice still shot. So you guys can stare at his
What picture have you got? Oh, that's so gross. I told you to put like a fun picture on. What am I doing a duck pose for? Oh
I don't know.
God.
Ask yourself for
Whatever.
2020. Anyway, so now we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna switch out our lobby here, and we're gonna turn it around. So we'll be back on Nurse, but we will. Sorry, guys. I think the cowboy hat's coming in, but we'll be giving.
Oh yeah.
Oh gosh, my little hag. She's fallen. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to M1 her.
Thank you very much, Mr. Stranger in the Dark.
You know, I think you have to give us our little southern accent really quick while I check our
Well, howdy, partners. Y'all having a mighty fine day today? Okay. No, I can't do it. I haven't practiced my southern accent in a long time, actually.
All right.
Well, I do declare. All right. Enough of that.
Okay, so next it's going to be Velocity's turn to play Nurse. We'll be mirror matching here, and I'm gonna need to double check my math here. I think our win con will be that was 2 deaths. I think our win con is gonna be 9 hooks, 4 unique. Gonna wait for HQ to confirm for us.
Yeah, we're gonna get confirmation. I am the tag team last 3 unique, 7 hooks.
All right, so we're gonna need 8 hooks. For you can do 7 hooks, 4 unique, or 3 unique, 8 hooks.
That's
There are
it.
2 options here.
There's the win con. Yeah, so I was brought in as a last minute substitute. So I'm just tagging in. This is a brand new set of players for me because I'm not used to how they're playing. So I'm very excited to get back into it. I haven't played DBD in like 3 weeks.
Oh my goodness, you must be having withdrawal symptoms. Yeah, for this tournament, things are a little different here. So, especially for those who are just watching in, I'll explain the rules for you guys. So, every round we have a different pool of killers that don't repeat. So for every round 1, 2, 3, 4, we have 9 different killers. And the format is pick, ban, or sorry, ban, pick, and then we do 2 bans and 2 picks for the maps as well. So basically, the way it shimmies down is that each team will select a killer and they will select a map. So that is technically their pick. And then the first set of every round is predetermined. So the map is chosen by whatever's left in the map pool, but the killer is chosen by the tournament. So every single round, the teams are forced to play the first set and a predetermined killer. And then based on which team wins or loses, we play the next set. So, for example, in the first
Wow.
round, if Team A loses, we then play the second set as Team A's pick. Yep. So we're kind of underdog friendly here. We want to give everybody the feeling that they have the opportunity to turn things around, even if they didn't do so well in the first set. And even still, it's really interesting to see. We've had a few where the team that won the first round still beat the enemy team on their choice of killers. So it gets pretty exciting here. And we also have special balancing. We have general perks for rounds 1 and 2. But rounds 3 and 4 are actually more specific to each killer to make the rounds increasingly more difficult. So we're going to get back in here with Zuzu on the Nurse. Same map, of course. Different skin. Loving that weapon there. Kind of like a rusty antique dark look. But we already get some knowledge on our survivors. Same perks here. So
Yeah, so we have exactly the same perk setup, exactly the same. I think this is just general comp nurse here with the perks and with the perk bands that we have in place at the moment. We're gonna get in a chase with Renato now. We're gonna see if we can catch up to Sleepy because Sleepy did a very good jiggy there to just hold W and try and get to the next tile. Kind of dead zoned a bit here. But we do have a little filler next to this kind of god basket area, and like I said, extending that first down as long as possible is literally so crucial here.
ooh, nice attempt on the walk back there, but unfortunately Zuzu cut that blink short in order to get that lunge. So we have our first pickup here. It does seem like a bit of a walk to the first, not too bad. And so there we go. We have it Sleepy on hook. One hook and only looks like a third of a gen completed with Grim Embrace procced. This is a little bit faster than we were seeing on the first Nurse match. So I'm really curious to see if maybe we're able to snowball.
Yeah, I wonder what the decision is for Zuzu now. Is Zuzu gonna go straight for the tunnel out? Or are we gonna kind of spread here? Because getting all those unique hooks might actually play a very strong part in the end game.
There's our Phantom Fear again.
Hello. Phantom Fear
that's
popping
the
off
ace.
right now. Are we gonna take the tag and then dip back so we can get it down straight away? And we're just gonna go straight for the hook. Spot on.
Oh,
Spot on. And we're actually gonna take to a kind of non-enclosed hook as well, so it's a lot easier to see the reset. The reset's very quick there, by the way. So either someone reset him or maybe Resurgence with, you know.
yeah, absolutely. So it looks like we're taking a bit of a walk around, looking for any stealth and just kind of checking our zones.
Yeah. So we're not going to waste too much time there because we know that they're going to be cranking the gens. We do have a nice little setup here next to the hook of a main and 2 gens next to the hook. So this is a very nice spot that he has there.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see Zuzu holding this absolutely. With all gens completed last game, Zuzu doesn't need to stress too much about protecting gens. However, this 3-gen will just make it easier to continue as the game goes on into Snowball. It looks like maybe they're just gonna let J-Dot die on hook, but it seems a little early for that.
I mean, it's very common for competitive teams to just be like, yeah, you're hitting second. No, but the deli comes in, and we're gonna get an instant hit, so we can get that mending stay out immediately. And let's see if we can connect with this second blink, full send in the second blink, and very good patience by J-Dot as well. Not just full send in W, because that's where the plot twist coming in as well.
I think we get style points for that one. Definitely for
J-Dot.
J-Dot.
Definitely style points.
So we're gonna go ahead and confirm a second hook on J-Dot, taking him back to the original hook, and I can absolutely see Zuzu's angle here, just forcing a 3-gen and knowing that that will create a lot more pressure for Nurse to snowball. Nurse absolutely can snowball, both in a regular and a comp scene. So it's up to the survivors to play stealth and to play sneakily.
Yeah, that's it. And we get the unhook there with the broken status again, so we know that that's second wind. So we need to get the hit straight away. Because if we don't get this hit on Ace now, he's going to be healed in like 30 seconds.
Dome and the dead hard
no!
whiffs. Oh my goodness, J-Dot, nice attempt. We're seeing a lot of the style plays, but unfortunately,
Yeah.
nice patience on Zuzu though. Really nice
Yeah,
patience.
very good patience there. It can be so easy to just full send it. But yeah, no, very good patience. We see the survivor going up in the distance, but we're not going to worry about that because we need to focus on this 3-gen. So smart play by Zuzu. We saw the scratch marks on the right. We saw one on the left. So we know where everyone is right now.
Yeah, with one dead now, it's 3v1, but with 2 gens left rather than 1. So this is a little bit ahead of what we're used to seeing, and a really nice tag on Wolfie. Almost a frame-perfect blink there from Zuzu.
There's the flashbang
there's the
going
style
down, and
points!
with the
Oh my goodness.
360 to dodge the flashbang. W Zuzu, guys. Can we get W Zuzu in the chat for that? Hell yeah.
Absolutely, that was really
that
nice
down needed to be quick because you know the Ada that was stealthing in the corner. You know that she's on that gen right now.
And there we
Now-
saw her off in the distance on kind of walking behind this tile, so this could go sour really quickly. Now a quick tag from
Great.
Zuzu. Oh my goodness.
And that was a really good predict as well because we predicted that Ada was. We predicted the.
We're predicting the future right
Jinx.
now.
Yeah, the Jinx was going to run back into us.
So Wolfie has been unhooked, but that's Jinx back on, so now we know
Yep,
where their
that's Grim
survivors
Embrace.
are, and we're reading
That's
on
Grim
our
Embrace and
future survivor.
unfortunately, yeah. Go on. Yeah, unfortunately, Wolfie could not get into a locker in time as the Ada got hooked. So that was Grim Embrace, and that's a quick
Oh
down.
my goodness. This
Oh
is
my goodness.
excellent gameplay from Zuzu. And oh,
The decisive strike? Hello? Okay.
nice little waste of time there. Kind of baiting out that blink. And this is now Wolfie is really showing what they came to do here in this game. Not getting predicted nearly as easily now.
Yeah, no
But
one,
Zuzu
no one
keeping close and chase.
Yeah, definitely. No, especially not when Phantom Fear comes into play as well. And we get the mind game, the double back, hide in the red stain, moonwalk, and get the down there. That was just a full send. I'm not gonna lie, that was just a full send by Wolfie, and I don't hate it. I really don't hate it.
In a situation like this, where now they just need to go for gens as fast as they can.
Yeah.
Yeah, the full send, the attempt was definitely there, and now we're up to 7 hooks for unique. So this is a dub for Team Velocity on Zuzu,
That's it.
but we're still gonna play this out and do the best that we can for the best result. Absolutely.
Yeah. That's pretty standard. We're gonna get the tag on Sleepy now. The save coming in on Wolfie, so that reset's gonna be happening very, very quickly. Phantom Fear proccing again. Little jiggy by Sleepy. Sleepy has woken up, and we are going to see if we can dodge this second down, or is it just going to be a walk-in nurse for this one?
Oh, nice little catch there. It looks like Sleepy might have been peeking the wrong side of the rock, and Zuzu won that 50-50.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Zuzu's in a lot of control this whole game. Now, the one thing we have to know is that Wolfie did a really good job in taking the chase elsewhere, knowing, and as you see, we see everyone now, so we know where everyone is. We're gonna go for the down on Wolfie and then hopefully catch Jinx before they save, but we don't get that down.
Just double checking the locker. You just never know where these survivors will hide, you know?
That's it.
Another Phantom Fear proc there, I believe, on Sleepy. Kind of hard to tell with this. Oh,
So that
that's
was Wolfie. That was Wolfie. Yeah.
going
So the
down
Wolfie
again.
that we thought that was in the yeah, the Wolfie that we thought that was in the yeah, the Wolfie that we thought that was in the locker actually just full sended away.
Absolutely. Maybe even
Sorry, I had
crouch. It's okay.
I had like a brain lag then. I'm not gonna lie.
You know, the Wi-Fi is not very good over there in the UK, so I understand. Your brain, you're synthetic, so you need internet. All right, so that is gonna be a win for Velocity on that first on this nurse set, and that actually brings us to a 1-1. So this next one is going to be Team Aviditas or Team Velocity's pick actually. So that's Velocity winning the nurse set against Aviditas, which was their pick. And now let me check my information. It looks like we are going to be playing Dark Lord on
Okay.
Coal Tower.
On CT1? Hello, that's amazing. Dark Lord on CT1? Gimme.
Yeah,
I'm
we
excited.
did
I
see
love
some Dark Lord earlier, and it was really thrilling.
Yeah. I always love Cold Tower sets because it's like the OG of comp. Do you know what I mean?
No, I don't. I didn't start playing DBD until 6 months ago, but I believe you, Zero. I believe you.
But yeah, everyone in chat who's been active in the competitive world will know what I mean by that. But yeah, no, Dark Lord's always really, really fun to watch, to cast on. So it's gonna be really exciting.
Absolutely. And earlier on the sets that we witnessed with Dark Lord gameplay, we saw that I think one of the defining moments for one of the matches was not using all of the abilities to the maximum. So we saw Ethereal's killer not choose to teleport in that form, knowing that two survivors were resetting and one on hook, and they were actually able to come and get a two-man save. And I think in these Dark Lord sets, because he can do so much, it's really on the killer player to optimize his kit and use him to the best of your like really max out everything that he can do. Because if you don't and your enemy does, you are giving up you're giving them leeway in your match.
That's it. That is it. And like you don't necessarily have to use every single ability in every single game, but using them efficiently in everything in Dead by Daylight is always circumstantial. But using it as efficient as you can in any given spot to get the best result is what we're likely to see in these Dark Lord sets. So sometimes you won't see a lot of teleporting, even though you may think it's an easier way. Maybe they're saving it for after. But like I said, these guys have been playing thousands and thousands of hours, and they're very, very skilled at this game.
Yeah. And what would you say, imagine this, right? Your team had to take a penalty and give us the first set, so you end up playing the enemy's pick, and you actually turn around and win it, and now you're tied. So you have the opportunity to still win this set. What are you thinking at that point, and what are you thinking on the team that lost their own pick?
So, personally, for a nurse pick, I'm not going to be too worried about from the losings team side. I'm not going to be too worried because everyone knows how to play nurse. Everyone knows how to effectively. Everyone knows how to play nurse. Everyone knows how to play against nurse. So in the end of the day, on a nurse set, that's like the most standard situation where it's always 50-50s. It's always edge map running, zoning. You know what I mean?
For sure.
So I wouldn't be too disheartened if I had lost my own set because I picked nurse. Do you know what I mean? But I would be hype if I'm Velocity right now. I would be confident.
I'm thinking about, Aviditas, we did do a little personal interview sheet with our players to get to know them more. And JDot, who we just saw before on Nurse. Oh, looks like we're actually in here, so we'll have to talk about that later. We're going to start off with Valdez on Dracula, going straight into bat form and checking around for some survivors, and immediately using that TP to get some cross-map distance. We're now in wolf form. I'm looking for some Scent Orms, perhaps, while we're in the Corrupt Gen area. We are taking Corrupt, Pop goes the Weasel, Eruption, and Agitation. So we get an early look on Wolfie here, and we are going to play this palette here.
That's it, and that should be a tag now. As we go into the shack area, we're gonna drop that immediately because we want to try and get as much distance as we can. Bat immediately over, and then break. Good little macro gaming there. In certain decisions that can be made because they can run back into you a lot of the times there.
Oh,
Or run
nice
around.
little
Great
swing there
dodge.
from Wolfie. Super jiggy.
Hello.
That's what we love to see. And we're
But,
going to still get the tag, though. So Wolfie goes down from the wolf. Kind of ironic, if you will. And we know that there's no survivors over in that side because it's corrupt. So we're going to immediately transport to a different part of the map and look for more survivors.
Tried the vacuum into that pallet, but it didn't. It was just a little bit too short. So yeah, a great start at the moment by Valdez. Good little run by Wolfie. We've got 1.5 gens done as the survivors. We're gonna get the VIP hook as well. And like I said, trying to use this TP straight away. We're just gonna break this immediately. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, so let's see where Valdez goes, because we knew that there was no one on this gen when we TP to it earlier.
I think we got a peek on a survivor, maybe? Or perhaps the silhouette of the crows just looked like the perfect ace from the side. I think
it could
Valdez
very
is
well
wanting
be.
to kind of protect this area with Shack, this basement hook. Very strong trade for Dracula, and I want to say this is a slight 3-gen here. But
Yeah,
we're
now
gonna
we're
have to
gonna
get another
check.
peek when we look up.
Yeah, we're just checking for the stealther. Because someone can easily walk into basement and play this very, very slowly. So don't be surprised if there's someone like hiding in the back corner this way, check the chest area. And yep, there's someone. Hello.
I think that was a peek on
little
Sleepy there
sneaky
on
peek.
Renato.
Little sneaky peek on Jinx, but Sleepy's doing his own thing. We're gonna try and secure second, and it looks like we do. Now we're just gonna TP back and try and get this tag. Okay.
It looks like we've got Sleepy making a beeline for Shack here. Oh, he's dropping as well, so not quite there yet. And we do have a gen that goes off. So now we're already down to 2 gens remaining with 2 hooks. Not terrible. We've definitely seen games turn from this, but I am wondering, do you think Valdez is looking to protect something of a 3-gen over here?
Yeah, it looks that way. He was checking one like the 5-4. So these 2 gens on the right hand side, and then there's so he's got kind of a 4-gen setup, but this generator that he propped for Eruption first had a lot of progress from nothing while that chase was going on. So it seems like Ace is gonna try and get the last minute pick, but it's not gonna happen. That's gonna be the K on, or the secure K on Wolfie. And let's see if he can get this down early.
Yeah,
Hellfire's
having
gonna
a
come in.
tunnel
Are we
out
getting a
though
flick?
now, that's really, really strong. I mean, I'm
that's
a
super
little
strong.
concerned now for team.
Great pallet stun there. Great
other team.
predict. Yeah, it's gonna be very tough for them now. Realistically, they're gonna try and their like perfect situation now would most likely want to be like a 4K0, or if they can get one out, that'd be great.
And I'm
You know, but
wondering if
it's such a
Aviditas
tough
has a Dracula player as well. Now he is kind of a popular player in comp, so I think most killers will have touched on him. But Valdez is putting up a great set so far, so it might
Yeah,
be
and
a little bit rough to match.
yeah, you're right. And popping that Renato gen is gonna be very, very, like, this is why when it's 3v1 against a Dracula with pop, it's always going to be slightly longer, and the players might have to be a bit more patient.
And we just see here, we decided to just kind of leave Sleepy. I'm thinking personally, if I'm Valdez, I have a little bit more leeway with gens. If I can force Jada into another chase while injured and tunnel out, secure a second hook or a kill stage on him, I mean, that's incredibly strong. 2 survivors with maybe 1.5 gens left.
Yeah, that would be very strong, but the survivors are doing very, very well. Very, very well to comms on when Bat's coming over, where to pre-leave. Playing it really, really well. They found a very good spot there.
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
I just saw someone on the left, didn't I?
I'm not sure. I mean, know Sleepy just reset J-Dot, so at least 2 of them are together, and I think Valdez is just kind of. Oh, there we go. I believe that's Nancy there, Miss Jinx. Gonna pick up that scent orb and the vault already heading out. So now we're actually formally entering chase, and we're gonna try for a Hellfire. Oh, nice stun there.
Damn.
Very cheeky with the Hellfire. It's kind of a risk there.
Because it's such a low down situation, you can always Hellfire over. It's a very, very unsafe spot for survivors. So that is just, you're gonna fake one way and then run into the pallet, and hopefully he doesn't shoot it before you get the stun. So it was good timing by Jinx. But we are gonna go straight back to this 3-gen because literally any chase is going top. All chases going top.
Change the dodge. Oh, and we do get jiggy with it on Jinx. That was a really nice dodge. And bear in mind, Jinx is taking this chase as long as it can. It can go, and still has no hook stages. Kind of getting the dog to go into the grades. Really, really nice angles here.
And then they get the reset on Sleepy as well, which is just great. So, unfortunately, Valdez couldn't get the slide on the second pounce, so couldn't get that. Did a very nice flick on the Hellfire, but sadly, Jinx got jiggy with it. And we're getting jiggy with it again. Jinx is feeling confident. Maybe a bit too confident. I don't know. Maybe.
Well, we never know what perks the survivor is taking here.
Exactly.
Do go down, but I would assume that Sleepy and Jada are working hard on a generator out there.
Yeah, I would assume that too. We see the scratch marks leaving this gen. You hear it's on about 70-75%. So we can only take this chase for about maybe 20 seconds. If we get the tag, he's just gonna go straight top. So we're gonna tag him and get back immediately. Because if that gen pops, but we just see Jinx get up, so we get the TP immediately, and we're back. Valdez is doing a really good job to keep up with the pressure. We see the scent orb, which leads us to... Oh, my mic just cut off.
It's okay. It leads us to nothing.
It leads us to absolutely nothing, apart from a wild Nancy.
Oh my
trying to
goodness,
get
and a
jiggy with
nice bend there around the rock. So Valdez is kind of making up some lost time. We haven't seen the last generator pop yet, and J-Dot was recently spotted, so we know there can't be too much progress done, and that 3-gen is really strong. We actually hooked Jinx cross map, which means that in order for the survivors to go and rescue reset, like we just saw now, they have to leave the generator. At least one of them has to leave.
Yep. And that's the split that they're gonna have to take. They're always gonna have to take the split of 7 and 4. And they're like, because they're the furthest away gens. So in the end game now, they're going to be playing slow. They're going to be playing super slow. Find a very safe respot. We tried to get the curve, but Jinx just had too much distance.
Yeah, and perhaps going for a tunnel out here. Even if there's 2 survivors and they complete that last gen. Oh my goodness. Found injured J-Dot,
Great
so
play.
there he goes
Absolutely
down.
perfect. So teleports to the window, blocks the window because of the add-on, and then we get the down straight away and Wolf. Great job by Valdez. Absolutely great job.
Another great hook there, and so we're gonna come back and just keep checking your gens. At this rate, Valdez can only really continue to get hooks and snowball harder. That's what it's looking like to me. Unless they can
Yeah.
pull something off very sneaky with resets, I don't know how this is gonna turn out.
Yeah. Like I said at the beginning, it was always going to be a case of hoping for 4K0 because that's like predicted. We couldn't get around that box to try and get Wolf all the way into the box, so we get the down there on J-Dot.
There's the tunnel, and now it's 2v1 with a gen left, but we've had 1 gen left since 3 survivors.
Yep, that's it.
There we find our third one. This is not looking good. Jinx has already had a hook stage, so it's absolutely Valdez's choice to go ahead and hook her and just protect until death hook, until death stage.
Yeah, this as you can hear, the gen's on like 70%. So after that first pop goes the Weasel. Great job with the body block on the window, by the way. So it forced Renato it forced Sleepy to take a different route. Again, it's just injury. Go back to the gen. Injury. Go back to the gen. Because what can 2 survivors do in this situation? It's almost impossible.
Yeah, absolutely. One would have to take on a really, really efficient chase, but I don't think any of the gens are quite close enough to popping.
Yeah, no, they're not. And you know what? Jinx has been very, very active. Been like poking themselves out to say, hey, oops, I accidentally got caught here. Now you've got to chase me. So I wonder if Jinx is the pro, is the best of the best in their team. Whoa! Absolutely sent the Wolf pouncing into another dimension there. Jinxie getting jiggy.
Oh, and we do hear some cries from Sleepy on Renato. We know exactly where Jinxie was, so this could be... As soon as one of these survivors goes down, Valdez is just gonna slug and go straight for the other one.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
And then we see the aura reading on Eruption. It is looking like a 4K1.
Yep.
Looks like we might be going to
That's a
Shack
4K1.
here. There we go. There it is.
Yeah,
folks.
I think the Jinxie wanted Jinx wanted his 1v1 in Shack. I think.
Yeah.
I think that's
And
what
I think Valdez said, no
he
thank you.
ran to the killer and went, "Give me a 1v1." Now 4K1. Great
That's
setup protecting that.
very
3 gen.
strong.
Super strong. And that's the issue with if you get an early down and they're in basement in Cold Tower 1 and this map, it's like he's probably going to unalive on hook. He's probably going to die on the hook. Get the freaking gens done. And if you've got a 3 gen right next to it as well, it's always going to be a tough spot for them. Like I said, they played really well. All chases went top. It was just a matter of time, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really great work from Valdez there.
Yeah, good job. A good job not overcommitting. As soon as something was not going his way, boom, straight back to the 3 gen. Spot on.
So it looks like the condition is set. We need a 4K2 on Dracula on Cold Tower 1. That is how we can win this.
4K2.
And Vanitas, we're gonna have to see what J-Dot can pull off. I believe that is the killer. Yep.
Yeah.
So we'll see the J Dracula, guys.
The J. Dracula. So here's an interesting situation because are we gonna see a similar build and just try and force it? Because or are we gonna see a kind of cook up build from J-Dot? Is he gonna cook up something weird and unique to, you know?
Well, we do have our balancing in place to kind of limit some of the things that our killers can do.
Yeah.
So the further we go along in the tournament, the closer and closer we get to their traditional comp that people are used to. A lot of really specific balancing and basically as neutral as possible. Um, Starlets can speak better on it if he were here, but not only do we have certain bands whitelisted and certain perks whitelisted and banned per killer in these pools, but we also have some combinations of perks not allowed. So we really got into the nitty gritty to try and present something a little bit fun, a little bit different, and challenge our players to, you know, to try something new, to try something different and succeed in
Yeah.
in an adverse set of rules.
That's it. That's it. And it's Championship Leagues has really done a good job in making a tournament that's always so stressful for comp players. You don't understand how like they scrim every day. They are like constantly like chattering. They're on like they have to be locked in all the time. So to have a fun aspect of a tournament is kind of a bit of a, you know,
Yeah,
a bit of
absolutely.
an ease of the stress.
Give me one moment. I'm gonna check on some information here.
No worries.
Talk in your
Oh,
cowboy
talk to
accent.
my
Here.
cowboy accent. Well, howdy doodly. No, I'm not gonna do that. Dude, I've literally been away from DBD. I haven't turned on my PC in 2.5 weeks.
Oh my goodness.
I'm like, you know when you've been on the computer for like ages and you start to go a bit crazy? You get the like crazy eyes. I call them crazy eyes. But
Your eyes
you
always
look
look
up computer.
crazy. So
You're a crazy. I'm joking. um, no. It's like I completely just lost where I was going. Then I'm not even gonna lie.
you're okay.
Shit. Alrighty. Going into the second game of second set, we need a 4K2. Let's see what Jada can pull out of his ass to you know try and get a 4K2.
I think he's gonna pull bats out. So here we go with J Dot. Gonna bring us home. We need a 4K2. That is the only win con here for Team Aviditas. I mean, great gameplay from both teams, absolutely so.
Yeah.
Either result is gonna be incredible.
Yeah, and you know what? We have definitely pulled one perk that's been different. We are pulling Turn Back the Clock out of our behind right now. Accompanied by the Gen Regressing, Pop, Eruption, and Corrupt as kind of a standard. We go for the full send on that, but we've just W keyed away. I'm just gonna leave that chase right now immediately. W decision making by J Dot there.
And it looks like we're gonna just go really aggressively into these chases because that is really what J Dot needs. I think it would be in his best interest to try and force some really unsafe unhooks and corral these survivors into bad picks.
Exactly. But then also on the contrary as well. survivors can use certain builds to, you know, play aggressive back at the killer. So there's like different levels to that as well from both sides. So it's going to be interesting to see which side plays which way. We
There
get that.
we go. First hit on Valdez from J-Dot. Just the very end of
That
that
was the
ability.
tip. That was like the tippity tip of the Hellfire pillar. And we get the Jiggy going back. Jiggy through the back again, working. Flashbang going down, predicting the pounce, but we didn't pounce as J-Dot. Good decision making, and that should be a down. Boom. And that's the basement. But here's the thing. We are now bottom. Oh, well, we've got a hill here. And all they've got to do is pop 2 more gems.
Yeah, one hook for with 3 gens remaining is definitely not going to be good for our win con here.
That's it. And turn back the clock plus. Pop goes the Weasel. Is going to be procced on one of these gens. We just got to find the highest progressed gen.
But you know I love an underdog, and I will absolutely not write off J-Dot just because it's looking a little rough right now.
Yeah. Well, you know what? All of these players in this tournament, very, very skilled. They've been around the block, should I say? So, yeah.
Oh, nice try on that aerial wolf strike there from J-Dot. I mean, style points, absolutely. And it looks like a plot twist from Valdez, maybe?
Yeah, that seems likely. We tried the Sky Wolf then, but unfortunately it didn't work. We're going to get a pre-drop there immediately. And we're going to try and play around this little mini God Rock. Oh, I thought that was going to miss. Holy hitbox. That's going to be a stun. We're going to take the window and go... I'm not sure if she's going to take the chase to 11. Oh, okay.
Nice stun from Pablo there. Really, really great chasing.
Yo, Pablo putting on a little mini showcase right now. Tried to go for the tip of the Hellfire pillar, but it didn't work. Full sending that through as Pablo. Pablo's doing a great job, and you know what? We gotta leave. It's 1 more gen, and that gen has to be on 50 already because there was one survivor on that one. We're gonna get a little mind game on this little.
Yeah, and there it is. I believe Team Velocity has officially won this set by popping that generator faster than I can say Yahtzee. But we're still gonna play this out to the best of our ability, as all the great comp teams do. You know, these are the best scripts you can get because they're against teams that don't know your playstyle, they don't know you, and they're really playing to win.
Oh yeah. It's not down to time, right?
Alright, gotcha. Okay. I apologize. I had my statistics incorrect. With the 4K, we still have the opportunity to tie here.
Alrighty.
We'll see how we go. Maybe we can go for a tunnel out here on Epic Games Streeter or Valdez, depending on who we find first, who we find in the worst position. It seems like Pablo is maybe one of the best loopers here, and so we don't want to take that chase. We do catch up to Valdez, who has 1 hook stage here, so just kind of being really patient here on this loop. Almost a hit. Really good sidestep from Valdez.
Yeah. So you're gonna see that a lot on Dark Lords. They flick their Hellfire. Like, it looks from that survivor's POV just then, it looked like he was aiming towards the pallet. Oh! Unexpecting Saga to flare left, forcing the locker right now. Expecting to flare left, we get the last generator completed, and that is going to be game. GG.
All right, yeah, there we go. So that's confirmed. Team Velocity has won.
And you know what? If I was Team Velocity, I'd probably just want to like go for the save, just to ego it. But you know, they're probably not going to. They're probably just gonna be like GG's. Wow. What a game. What a
right out of the gate, literally.
yeah. That was always going to be tough once he started chasing Pablo at the start. And we knew that was the juicer that was going to play hyper aggressive. It was always going to be way more difficult for J-Dot because of one small mishap in taking 5 seconds too long can be the difference between Pop goes to Weasley at 99 gen and losing the set. Do you know what I mean? So it's
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
But incredible games from both teams. And that is going to put, I believe our next game will be Velocity versus Ethereal. So we're going to have to take a moment here to get picks and bans rolling. I think this is a great time to do a quick 5 for everybody. Go to the bathroom if you need to, grab some water, and get some snacks.
Hell yeah.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? That really hurt. I'm not doing that.
And we are back. In the lower finals, we have Ethereal killing first against Velocity. Baby Ghost is tired. She needs some rest. But we have got Spectral in the house. Let's go. How we doing, brother?
Good to be back. Feeling very great right now. Just came off of a few DVD ranked games, so honestly, I can't say if I'm fired up. I can't say if I'm angry. It's probably a mix of the two. But right now, Robin Hood, Mastermind. Interesting set to see. No lie, I have not seen this person play this killer before, so it's honestly kind of a surprise. And I definitely don't know what to expect. So everything here is kind of, we're going in blindly right now, Zero, at least in my side.
Yep. Same with me. I just come in last set. I've just pulled up the rules now. Ghosty sent me all that stuff. And we are gonna get a tag on Valdez. And CT1 as well.
But very good dodge there from Valdez. Yeah, he is going to be able to make it his way inside of main. And it seems like right now, Robin Hood is not going to be going for that commit. I guess he's just going to be leaving. He's going down towards 6 side. He's going to find a double, and he's right now going to be committing that with 2 bounds in his hand. He's waiting. He does have that very quick second bound there. Is not going to be able to get it onto our ace here, but the ace is seemingly going to be in a pretty strong position. They do have a multitude of loops here, not only to use on bottom mid, but also over towards 7. Good swing there from Robin Hood, trying to see if they can get a Pokos hit. Could have been a stun. It seems like the ace is going to be, very good fake there. He does get the zone onto this just by holding it up. He's going to grab that tag, and he's still going to be staying onto 7. Now he leaves here, so we could see a 2-tap with the power. He's going to be pulling up the power just yet. He's seemingly running into the killer. Interesting to see. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that was necessarily the play, but maybe there was no RNG bound there bottom zero. No one knows.
Yeah. It looked kind of dry after those two fillers there. I didn't see anything around, but maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, we get a quick hook and Grim Embrace proc, and we've also got Ruin, Eruption, and Corrupt. So that's the build we're going for Wesker. And they just get the reset off. They find the reset, but they pull it off just in time.
Oh, and the hesitation there.
Unlucky, man, unlucky. Sometimes you gotta wonder if you're gonna full send or if you're gonna hesitate. And when you full send, you get hits like that. I am gonna assume that Zuzu's gonna try and take that chase as close to main as possible, but the reset comes in immediately.
Very quickly resurgence.
Yep. That is resurgence indeed.
He's going to be committing onto him. Shaq. Now, earlier I did see that pretty poor tag onto Zuzu. Zuzu almost could have been 2-tap there, but they did make it over towards main, I do believe, even with just the distance they provided. So Robin Hood obviously wasn't going to commit it off of the tunnel. Well, they did break Ruin.
Yeah, Ruin was in a tough spot, man. When Ruin spawns in main, you've basically lost it. Like, you look at it at the top, it's gone. We're getting in the back end and the head on play.
Valdez.
Great coordination there. Go with
Is this
the
going to
pre-drop.
be a commit? It is going to be a commit onto the tunnel out right now. Oh my god, Epic Games going to be pulled from the absolute corner of that loop. Would have been a great dodge, but it seems like the ping is going to be working against the survivors in the moment. Remember, this is NA to EU, so this is going to be very difficult for these survivors to possibly convert to. Now, they are going to be going for that very quick 2-tap, and they are unfortunately going to get the tag onto Valdez. I don't know if that... Wait, it was the tag onto Epic Games as well. Was it? No, it wasn't. So that's honestly kind of interesting. And I think they would have potentially went for it, but I think the tag was slightly unnecessary. Valdez is going to be taking a down. However, the tunnel is going to be safe, so in one way or another, this is going to be kind of a beneficial play for our survivors here.
Exactly, and we're about to see Pablo pop the gen. Grim Race procs, but I'm assuming that's the gen bottom side.
Okay.
Or is that main? No.
It is
main. It is main.
Oh, and Velocity serve right now. That is going to be Zuzu in chase. Almost being sniped right off the bat. They are going to be able to make it inside of main, and they're going to be making it over towards the window. Very safe loop, and they do have a lot in their possession to be able to survive even just a little bit longer. Going to be popping 10 a bit in his face, but I do think that's also going to be the healthy survivor. Zuzu almost getting caught out here, out of position. They are going to be forcing themselves into that 50, which they are going to be quickly winning. Seems like there was a bit of a fake there. I don't know exactly what that was, whether it was a crouch. Any means it could be really anything, but that was kind of weird looking on our end, and we're still committing to this. We still have the power, and it seems like we are going to be going window side. Oh my lord, almost a little bit more hesitation grabbing that as Robin Hood almost misses that, but they are going to be able to grab it just in time, and they're going to get the third fresh look of the game on it to Zuzu. Very strong performance so far, as it seems like these perks are working against the survivors very well and kind of wasting their time. Even though Ruin's out the bat, this pressure is pretty solid.
Yeah, the pressure's pretty solid. What do you think about Robin Hood maybe being a bit more cautious with his virtual bounds rather than full sending?
I feel like it's definitely a bit more. It might be it might have to do something potentially with the confidence in the killer. Now, if you know like how people play in DBD all the time, if you're heavily confident versus being super collected and more like humble, you might play a lot more different than somebody else that might be maybe a bit more egotistical. You could definitely see maybe an example being like an egotistical player greeting a lot more versus a humble player more pre-dropping, and it could definitely work or fail in many instances, but it seems like maybe that has to do something with the killer, because look, you see quick bounds like that, you might see downs like that more often. And
exactly.
Yeah, the tag onto Zuzu all the way at 2 with the 4 lane is kind of an instance where I saw it, where they got away with kind of W King away from the window just because of a little bit of hesitation from Robin Hood, which could have potentially been more of an easier tag and maybe even a 2-tap, who knows?
Yeah, but then he is playing egg as well, so maybe he's using that to factor in the add-on as well.
Yeah, just a bit more time to aim. Zuzu just barely getting that drop there. They are going to be running over towards a 4-lane. Bit of unlucky RNG when it comes to this. And a great snipe and good read from Robin Hood. Robin Hood is going to be completely sending that. You saw that there was barely any time to react there on that bounce. So that was very, very, very well played by Robin Hood. Pretty much guessing that almost, at least from our perspective. Oh.
I wonder if he's hustling the survivors. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He could be hustling and playing cautious at first and then just full sending the bounce next. You never know. He's
This
gonna check
play right
to see
here.
if there's
Oh,
anyone
Lord.
underneath. Good little
I was about to say.
looking through the stairs there.
Yeah.
You can peek a survivor there. You're game over. We've got two. So we're ping-ponging back from the two tunnel outs, Valdez and Zuzu right now. It would be great. It would be great to find Pablo right now, because then we get the aura on Valdez, providing he doesn't get into a locker with Grim Embrace. And then we get 40 seconds of no gens.
Oh. Okay, I will say right now, this is honestly probably the most difficult position that the survivors have been put in. However, we're going to be seeing a bounce landing going all the way over towards 10. They do make this pallet safely, and they aren't going to be vaulting it. They're kind of opting for a jiggy play, which unfortunately they would have won completely if they didn't hesitate. But even more hesitation coming in from the survivors. This is going to be going down, as he does not expect Robin Hood to be searching that for so long. You could definitely tell he's a bit disappointed off of that. He definitely would have made an incredible amount of distance and maybe would have went down to the bounce, but at least not that quickly.
Dude.
Oh no.
With even the slightest of hesitation can change the whole dynamic of a game.
Especially since you can't react as fast as your movement. That's something that a lot of people need to see in this game, that you could have the fastest reaction time on the planet, but if your movement is even slightly off and not in time with your reaction time on its own, it's going to be very difficult to be playing here correctly. Good jiggy there from Epic Games, but it isn't going to work, as Robin is going to catch him, and he is going to make it down bottom side, hence the good jiggy, but he doesn't survive much longer after that. You see this gen onto Pablo.
Yeah, I see this gen. I see the gen, and it's about to pop. It looks like we're gonna get a 1 out here, maybe.
And it is going to have to be onto Pablo, but Robin Hood's going to be looking for him. That's a healthy survivor. Pablo going to be found out around main. Incredible snipe there. He's going to be slamming them there against the wheelbarrow. And now, as the main building is going to be utilized, there is not much around here. He is going to be on 11, which is what I was trying to mention earlier. I was just trying to see if they were going to be getting onto a gate, as they're going to be leaving Epic Games completely, but it seems like they aren't going to be committing to the gate. They are going to have to do so. They pop that gate. They're going to be forcing them now, just going back and forth, kind of wasting time. They are going to need any type of opportunity to do anything, and I think what might be necessary here is kind of a jiggy play down towards Shaq. Now moving over towards 11. Unfortunately, he's unable to make enough distance on top of it. He's going to be forced onto 10, and it is going to be a snipe launched against Edge Map. No, not just yet. However, he isn't going to make it anywhere further. He's just going to be going over towards 11. What's the only play that I'm going to be seeing here is the 11 death and the pickup on to Epic, and they are going to have to reset to see if they can go for this double save or potentially a 1-for-1. Any play could be possible here, but the hook 12 or the hook 10 is going to be the maximum allowed for him.
Yeah, and if they can save these 2 hook stages, that's huge. That's huge for velocity. They can save Pablo's 2nd and 3rd.
Oh no.
They've got
But we do see the aura
reset
reading.
there.
They get it. Are we going to be seeing potentially a one-tap onto Epic, or are they going to try and waste time? It seems like this committing here is going to have to happen, but he does also understand about Epic. He cannot give enough ground here, because he is going to very quickly lose his opportunity to go for anything here. His one play has just went out the window, I believe, as he's going to be sending it in for the save. Too much committing onto the side. This is going to be terrible for Robin Hood, not understanding that he should have just stayed onto the hook so he could at least slam somebody against the wall, because giving too much distance there is going to be unnecessary. But now we're going to have these final few seconds to be working against us, seeing if they can potentially get this block onto the survivor, but unfortunately that is not going to be the case. They are going to be launching against 11. Now going to be at the last place. He's going to be over onto the gate, and unfortunately he's not going to make it any further, as he is going to go down completely. But we do see this flashlight save potentially coming in. Is this going to be somebody else trying to maybe get a flashlight, a cracker save? Is it going to happen? It seems like it is not going to be the case, as the death is going to come through, and we see the survivor at Shaq kind of securing our play coming through here, as it is going to be a 2-out. How many stages even is that? That's 3 stages across those survivors. That's 9 stages.
Yeah, but they
9 stage, 4 fresh.
Good.
Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Robin Hood had so much pressure, like throughout the whole game, making great decisions, and
They lost the whole game there.
back bounds. But one little mishap, one little full send to a reset, and that's 2 stages out the window.
I mean, we probably saw the strongest opportunity already been like given away. Just at that alone, I mean, if he saw that he kind of lost all of his pressure around the mid game when he had both the survivors on Deathlook being injured. Because when he committed to Zuzu, that's when we saw Shaq pop because that was all the way at 6. It's kind of like he had the pressure, but ultimately he was going to lose it. Since you saw the gens that popped were 1 and Shaq, those gens are incredibly far away from each other, complete opposite sides of the map.
Yeah, it was always gonna be a problem when bot mid got finished, because once bot mid gets finished, then you just gotta focus on the opposite sides in CT. He was trying to virtual bound their mid game, but they were tripling it at the start of the game.
Yeah. I mean, I think what honestly would have saved him was the hook onto Pablo. If he was able to get the hook onto Pablo and then immediately chase the tunnel out right after, that would have given him like the perfect amount of time. Because if he got the tunnel out by the time Grim Embrace, like before Grim Embrace ends, that would probably have saved like the entire game. But yeah, there was enough pressure. Like the pressure alone was probably the best part that I saw come out of that. Because
for sure.
He had nothing. He had only Eruption to his disposal, at least when it came to these perks. Because after Grim Embrace, he only got the 3 stacks fairly early on. He had no pressure beyond that besides, you know, the Eruption. And of course, like I said, opposite sides of the map, there was nothing to be done. And I think maybe potentially the game could have been a slightly different outcome if they were able to kind of commit to more bounds, or maybe what would have happened if he hit some of the bounds that he ended up missing, because you saw that there was some pretty good dodges coming in from the survivors as well.
Yeah.
Even
The
on
survivors, even on ping, the survivors were doing well to try and jiggy and dodge that virtual bound. The Urobens were maybe a bit cautious at first, but you know, really full send after. But you've got to think, if his Ruin RNG was a little bit better, do you think that could have factored in maybe not having all the gens pop at the end there? Maybe the Grim Brace procking before the last gen pops?
I mean, definitely. We did see some pressure onto the survivors individually. Every second that you're checking the gen could be another second that they're not on it and it's regressing. You know, everything kind of factors in. And I think like maybe the Ruin spawn, because let me tell you this right now, from personal experience, not many people go to work main right off the bat. Sometimes main is one of the final gens that's remaining, even with a balanced player, which is kind of only in the instance of anything situational. Maybe potentially you're trying to break a 4-gen bottom or a 4-gen top, and then you're more focused towards the bottom side, or maybe you're just not focusing on main at the moment because you're trying to split gens. It's definitely a safe opportunity, but it's kind of all up left to like whether they're going to go there or not. Because if the pressure and all of the opportunities given to them are things that are more focused on kind of the, like I said, bottom side of the map, or just areas away from main, they might never check it, at least until the more final stages of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it happens at everything.
Of course. And unfortunately, the first chase when he was chasing Saga went straight to main. So it was almost like written in the stars. Oh, we just found the easiest rune in the world. GG's, you've got 1 perk now. That was yeah.
I mean, those are the types of risks you have to take sometimes. Definitely a very, very interesting strategy. It does work in many instances, but
yeah, for sure.
And this in this circumstance alone, it kind of showed that the survivor team Velocity was able to kind of break through that almost instantly.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, they had like massive amount of pressure, and then great coordination at the end there, all around. A really fun game.
I mean, yeah, there was a lot of coordination. I feel like sometimes, however, hits shouldn't have been taken. Like maybe sometimes hits shouldn't have been. We saw that tag onto the Valdez, but the tag onto Ace might have not happened. You know, ping has to factor into everything, because obviously we're going to be seeing a different thing than what the survivors and the killers are going to be seeing. We're kind of on the medium. We're connecting to whoever servers. We might be slightly closer to them than the survivors are. So it's definitely like something that we won't actually know until we see it. So we won't know anything about whether Valdez needed to take a hit. They did get a very good head on there, and they did get an incredible amount of distance on that as well. And then we saw kind of the slight mistake there at the end, if you noticed, with him kind of committing towards Epic Game onto 5 just a little bit too much, running into the loop. They did try to go back to see if they were able to camp it in time, but just, you know, you W key there, you have way too much distance, and at least they were able to grab that survivor and not get 3-outed there. So no 8 stage coming in.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I think we're in for a very, very close match in this first game.
Well, yeah, we do have a very interesting set coming up here, if you want to tell everybody, Zero Cool, as we're actually loading into the
Yes.
match right now.
So game 1, as we're playing right now, is Wesker on CT1, the classic CT1. Everyone knows it inside out. If Velocity loses, the Velocity set will be Krasu on Gas Haven. But if Ethereal lose, be going into Dark Lord and Groaning Storehouse. Whew.
It's honestly such an interesting set of killers. But here we are with the match coming in, as Valdez is going to be on killer for Velocity against the Ethereal Survivors, Plumber, Robin Hood, Christian, and Mordo. We have seen this roster before, and we do know they play exceptionally well, Zero. So it's going to be kind of interesting to see what the result is going to be here. Could we see low stages, or are we potentially going to see a 4K from Valdez?
Well, here's an interesting concept. We've decided to full send Eruption, Corrupt, turn back the clock, and Noed. What do you think about that?
Okay, this is really interesting because I'm going to tell you right now, as a comp player, it is really weird to see Noed, because that perk has not been around for ages.
Yeah.
And it's not that it doesn't work, it's just, it's too much of a crutch perk that people run kind of as a last minute thing just to see if they can clinch something that is going to make things too difficult. Like, it's too easy to run it. You kind of need to force a more skill, like a more skilled performance, especially in these sets where, like, keep in mind, this is a set where you're expecting people to leave. So it's honestly interesting to see Noed. Turn back the clock. We expect it. It's a very strong perk nowadays. It does help a lot. Oh my God. Crazy hug tech as he sends him against the edge of the map.
Yo.
And the eruption, obviously, you know, pretty standard perk.
As you do.
Damn. I think that kind of just set the pace for the game going forward as to what we could potentially expect off of Valdez. Because good Lord, that was a very quick. You know, some people make a mistake and they don't get it immediately, but no, Valdez kind of pulled it straight off the power.
That, I'm gonna be honest, that hit me for 6. I did not expect that. Turn back the clock coming in, and we are going to maybe try and. Nah, he just had too much distance there. We had the understanding that there was the survivor there, but he just had too much distance on the outside.
Not even. They vaulted main. They vaulted main there at the last second, like right in front of the killer, but the killer went all the way around, which is honestly kind of interesting to see. Pull coming through onto Mordo. Mordo's probably going to be going over towards Shaq as everybody works a topside gen. Valdez understanding this is going to be cutting them off, and they are going to get that instant chase there. Forced to vault that window pretty close by. Could be seeing potentially an instant down. Double vault coming up through, and he is going to get that mind game onto Mordo. Mordo going to be completely out of bounds. He's going to be forcing on the locker just to get the pick off. Eruption onto seemingly 2 of these generators. Good Lord, that was an insane mind game.
My goodness, Valdez pulling out all of the tricks in his book right now to turn this game on its head. We haven't even had a gen pop yet.
That was just horrific.
We haven't even had a gen pop. Turn back the clock. On 9, we're going straight to 11 to check this gen. No, we're not.
And we are going to find someone on 10. Oh, wait, we find somebody in both locations, as it seems like somebody's rotating bottom for potentially the save while somebody works on 11.
Yeah, we know where every survivor is right now. Valdez doing a great job splitting his pressure and really putting the max pressure on Ethereal. As we see
Christian taking a bit of a chase there, but the save is going to come through. Robin Hood with the FTP. Mordo is going to be safe, and he's over at 8. He's safely using every opportunity of his distance. However, he is not going to go out with completely avoiding a chase as of right now, but that is going to be a pre-drop, giving him a little bit more time. He is waiting for these bounds to pull up. He is going to have 2 bounds now to his information, but he isn't going to use it yet. He has to break these pallets, force it down. Great firecracker coming in from Plumber. However, unfortunately, it is not going to work, so no coordination from the team is going to work in Mordo's favor as of right now. Could we potentially be seeing a tag here in just a minute? And it seems like the bound is going to come through onto the side that he should have potentially predicted. Definitely not jigging there. I feel like could have been a bit of a mistake, because remember, you are on ping. Mordo force over towards top mid of the map. Nothing here to be used. 2 bounds in his hand. Is he going to be able to go for that 2-tap? And it seems like the tag is going to come through from Plumber. He's going to get that dodge. Insane now. Distance going over towards bottom. He does have more RNG here to use, as this is going to be a random filler at the top mid of the map. Unfortunately for Valdez, as Mordo is going to get that stun. Now still into top mid. He is to the bottom of the T, and he's looking for more help coming through from his team. He is not going to make that. He's going to be forcing that ball. Could potentially be seeing some help here from his team. He is going to be making this window safely. Now this help is going to be coming in, as he's going to be making his way over towards main. He is slowed down here with the infection, and now Robin Hood on a gen about to pop one is now still. Plumber is going to be helping him out completely, trying to look for that opportunity to snipe him. He's unfortunately going to be wasting a bound, going now back around with another hug. He's going to be making his way over towards main. Still help here from Plumber, as Plumber is still sticking around. He is on the one side, so he's going to be taking a tag here now, as he is actually on top. Bounced here from the pocket, as he did not know that he had this perk here to begin with, but could we potentially be seeing a sniper? He's going to be dropping down now, forcing this ball. Now help is going to have to come through from the survivors. It seems like the tag is going to come through, but he misses. Mordo still alive. He's still now on top. Plumber now from the loop, still keeping it around, and he's now going to be taking a tag, trying to go around him. Now slam into the wall. Plumber is going to be out of the game and out of commission from taking the tag and helping Mordo out, as there's still 1 gen remaining. He's still keeping him here with only 2 stages on the board. Mordo going to be mind gamed a little bit. They are going to be able to make this, so they are going to have to force that 50, winning the 50, still onto 5, now moving over towards 5 safely. They're going to have to dodge another bound, and they are still keeping themselves around this rock, and now jigging away completely, making it back over to the L wall, but no, he misses it one more time. He's right on top of the killer, and he's still keeping himself alive. Another 50 situation. He's going to be able to win it, and it seems like he's going to be forcing it over towards the window. Another 50 win. He's making it over towards the pallet. Still onto 1. Even more opportunities going to be given to him over and over again. He's going to be now faking it, vaulting it, making it again, and he's still here. Breaking now the 1 pallet and forcing 1 corner, as the final gen of the game is going to pop before Valdez is unable to do anything about it. Oh my lord.
Jesus Christ. Morto, what did you have for your breakfast this morning? You couldn't miss. You couldn't lose.
Madman.
What?
Madman. Oh my god.
He was touched by an angel this morning. With all of that. Perfect
And
pathing,
Noed.
winning every single 50. And Noed has been revealed. What is the play now?
I mean, as long as 2 survivors escape, it's over. That singular chase from Mordo, even slowed down completely, has got to be one of the most phenomenal chases in all of DBD comp.
Bro,
that was insane.
I have never seen anything like it.
Just every 50, 1 back-to-back. They just made this game. Oh my god.
Perfect decision.
Add more insult to injury. Oh my lord. I was about to say, could you imagine?
I was about to say, if he crawled to the hatch, then if I was Valid, I would have just uninstalled. I would have just went home. I would have gone to bed. I'd never played DBD again.
That was I'm speechless. I am speechless. I am nearly out of breath. Holy lord.
I've seen some chases. We've seen the clips. We've seen the Z War with Billy. We've seen a lot. But that chase from Morto has got to be, in my opinion, the craziest chase in DBD comp that I've ever seen.
I mean, I've casted a lot of insane chases, but I can't say anything else than I can't rank it. But if I had to give it a position, that has to be top 3 of every game I've ever casted. Holy, like I've seen people pull game-winning chases from literal dust.
Yeah.
But they had everything in their arsenal. They had exhaustion perks. They had like no slowdown. They had counterplays to this, but I have never seen someone last so long with absolutely every ounce.
nothing.
Yeah, there was not much. I mean, they had a very strong loop on 2, which was very well utilized with the main car palette, but at some point they stopped being helped and they were slowed down completely. You saw that hindrance coming through from the full infection.
Yeah. And we still... Yeah, go on. Yes.
I think that definitely is. We're getting word here from our from management, the top boys themselves letting us know.
Yes.
Basically saying that
There is... Yeah, go
let
on.
them know,
Spectre.
Zero.
Let 'em
Oh, no,
know.
really? Okay.
Yeah.
So pretty much awards, big awards now. As we're kind of talking now, that's definitely probably the strongest contender I'm already looking at.
Yeah.
Awards for kind of like the I already forgot the name, but like the Juker Award.
Yeah. So they have
Jackpot Juker. Oh my
for
lord.
this whole tournament, we are actually giving out awards for our choice in... So one of the awards is the Jackpot Juker of the tournament. That one person who showed the best chase, the best jukes, the best 50s. And there are a couple of other awards that will finalize at the end of the tournament, and we'll award them out to the players, and we'll say, here you are. For example, here you are, Morto. You're the Jackpot Juter, and you get this award. So we've got some little awards for after the tournament. We just had word from the higher ups, the big bosses and stuff. But that's definitely a contender.
That was phenomenal.
That was insane. That was insane. And it was like...
I can't stop thinking about it. It's in my head. It's stuck.
Dude, it was like... yeah, we know where the check spots are. Yeah, we know where the next pallet
you don't even
is.
expect that. That's on ping too. You saw how many like windows and opportunities that he have to have been sniped, and it's just nothing connected.
But he just made everything. He just full sent when he needed to full sent. He stopped and paused when he needed to stop and pause. He checked, went straight to the pallet, perfect pathing, makes every pallet, makes every right decision. Insane. Unbelievable.
I'm terrified.
Can we get some W Mortos in chat, please?
Yeah. I'm terrified.
All right, so Ethereal taking that down. So this game is going to be the Velocity set. And boy, oh boy, I've never seen Krasu in a tournament.
I need you to understand this right now, Zero. If you see an insane chase from a survivor on Krasu, it is going to be infinitely better than what we just saw.
Yes.
Krasu is one of those killers where it's very difficult to loop. Not impossible, but the counterplay to Krasu looping is going to be one of the more difficult ends. It's kind of like one of those killers that doesn't have insane pressure, but their chases are going to be incredibly short. Clown, for example, is one of those things where you kind of can expect chases to be slightly shorter than maybe even an S tier, like on Blight. You have more opportunity, you have more ground and more room for error on Blight slightly than you would on a killer like Clown or potentially Doctor. So what you do to kind of do those things, because like I was talking about, the pressure is kind of weaker on those killers, is you have support from your team. You can't have as much support on a Clown set, Krasu set, Doc set as you would on a Blight set. Or sorry, it's the other way around. Because on a Blight set, they could just rush past you and possibly grab that down. There are ways to help each other, but the Blight set is definitely more of a sole single chase where you kind of last for maybe a little bit longer. And maybe if there's like a super tight corridor, like Shaq, for example, maybe you try to take a tag just to give a little bit more distance, but you're going to see it a lot less than you would on Clown, to where it's an M1 killer that can't get around you as easy. And Krasu is definitely one of those killers where we're definitely probably going to have to see a lot, because remember, you have to dodge basically 2 instances of power, because the moment that you're infected, Now you're chasing one of the most difficult chase abilities in the entire game, and especially on ping, you're probably getting sniped everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Krasu on Gas Haven. This is Velocity pick. This is the first time for me on Krasu.
Me too.
I played him. I've played her a lot. I've had a lot of fun when they buffed her. But hey, we'll see what happens now.
I mean, it's definitely going to have to be kind of like the counterplay we're seeing now, to where it's just a max force of distance.
Yep.
At every given opportunity, trying to see that snipe there. Everybody is going to be infected, it seems, at least at the beginning, but they were able to kind of get it off before it is not going to be necessary. We're going to have to see a snipe here. Great infection there onto Christian. Now Krasu is going to be going into her singing form, which I don't actually know exactly what this is called. I do know in the lore it is kind of the, you know, the spirit, the monster, what everybody knows the Krasu as. And I do actually like the concept of the Krasu a lot. As you've seen, like, there's a lot of games and different instances where we see the Krasu, and seeing her like join DBD was such a surprise. But you know, she's been here for a while, and now we're seeing that exact thing I was talking about. You have almost no distance onto anything, as now we're going to be seeing that force, trying to see if we can win that 50. This is a fairly strong loop to try and do that. They are going to be seeing them over top of the pallet. They can win quite a lot of 50s, but now here's the coordination that I was talking about. Not going to be able to do anything, as Griffin is going to be coming in to completely take a tag, as it seems like, yeah, you're going to have to force that M1. They're not infected. You can't tag them. And now they're going to be able to make it over here very safely. Oh, no, wait. Support coming in even more, as the team is now going to be helping. This isn't, oh my God. This coordination's insane. Now the infection onto Griffin is going to come through. And unfortunately, that is going to be the down on it to Christian, as Griffin is unable to help it. And it seems like we're looking for that tag. Could we potentially see it? And it seems like that is not going to be the case.
Don't get it on. Oh my goodness. As we unfortunately miss the pallet there. So we kind of have to go back and pick now at this time. Little bit of a mishap there by Valdez, but you know what? The team is coordinating really well. They're doing what they could. Unfortunately, Griffin couldn't get around to take the tag instead at the end there, but great job by the survivors so far.
I mean, we'd love to see it. That is going to be a good pop of the gen, and a second one just to follow up, adding a cherry on top for Ethereal, as it seems like their pressure is fairly decent. One stage at 3 gens, and right now they do have pop, and I do assume that the next gen doesn't have that much progress being affected by Ruin. They aren't going to get much use out of pop here, at least until they break Ruin. But you know what scares me right now? How earlier in that Wesker game we could have potentially seen Ruin doing, you know, a lot of damage towards these gens. I feel like Ruin might work against the killer here in this instance, to where they want that eruption pop, but they can't, because Ruin is regressing these gens at a fairly slow rate, and they just don't have enough pressure to kind of make much use of it. But Christian, being forced away from every resource available, is going to almost immediately go down. They are forced into a very tough 50-50 pallet. They are going to be infected. They're going into that Krasu form, and now we are going to be seeing potentially an instant down. Is there going to be some help coming through? We do see Plumbers not... Oh, no, they are going to be on a gen. Oh, and plot twist. Wait, the force of plot twist. Is this the S? I'm scared.
It's gotta be, right? It's
the
gotta
S
be,
coming
right?
through. Christian's gonna be saved. However, remember, we're facing Krasu right now. You might not get much distance off of this. They are gonna be moving over towards main. We're gonna have to see help from the team now, as they are going to be going around, and they lose that 50 down coming through here onto Christian, and they're unable to force that pallet, so no save. Wait, did I just see somebody crawl there? I swear I saw somebody crouched or something. I have no clue. I don't know. Maybe my mind's playing.
I didn't want to say, I'm not sure, but you know what's interesting about Krasu? When you go into that form, the tiles are all different, because you now see in the third person as well.
Force them one coming through. Wait. Huh? Oh. Wait a second. Hold on. I mean, it's kind of odd. I mean, you see, this person's greeting. Valdez is greeting a lot for these infections. He wants those quick downs with the power, because if you're not doing that, all you are is just an M1 killer. You're just Trapper, and everyone in COP knows how to go against Trapper phenomenally. Especially if they have a map like this, and just like that, the infection coming through just in time. You saw how short that chase was there. Instant save coming through. No one's going to be affected. They are just using this power for distance, but good lord. One gen. Oh.
Well, we're gonna take the chase, and we're gonna work with Christian here. Griffin's gonna try and do what he can to to maybe extend this chase out as long as possible and give
Oh,
give Christian a little helping hand.
He's looking for that
As-
tag onto Griffin. I see what
as
he's doing.
more- Yeah.
Oh, wait. Does he get it? He does.
No.
You saw earlier, the reason why he didn't pull up his power immediately is because he wouldn't have been able to grab the tag because Griffin wasn't infected. That's why he tried to shoot him there. You know, he just held on to the M1 form just a little bit longer to see if he can get it onto it. But it seems like with just a seemingly unfortunate W key there, you know, because he took too much distance with a killer that kind of eats up that distance very quickly. It was unfortunate for Christian to pull that off.
That's it. And now, as this form, we don't have to go around and singularly check all the angles. We can just go in this form and just scour the area because you're a higher level of camera. So
Bird's eye view almost.
Hell yeah. It's a really interesting dynamic that you have to take into consideration when you're stealthing as a survivor as well.
I'm checking edge map, and it seems like we may have potentially found someone here. And that is going to be the case. We do see somebody on edge map. Plumber going to be infected completely. Going to be an immediate tag right off that, just off of the power as soon as the body drops. Plumber still now in a really bad spot. There's nothing here. Yeah,
Absolutely nothing. Now, this filler got used before, unfortunately, and that is going to be a down and a first took on Plumber. We see Griffin's getting the gen up to about 30-40%. Pop is not going to be a thing. Because these survivors are like, I'm just going to play through Ruin.
Yeah.
And
they're doing
sometimes
that.
it's the right decision. It's the right thing. Now,
Oh, no. This of all loops is going to be incredibly difficult to be able to dodge this power, as there's so many opportunities to just kind of snipe there and get that infection. But we're going to be seeing an incredible job here. Stun, more distance being given, now running around the backside of main. Griffin, interesting. Kind of just gave him that infection there. And I think that might have made a little bit, maybe they expected the killer to kind of pre-leave after losing that stun. I mean, that's the only play that I could have seen there, because I feel like W King, even if they broke the door, you would have had distance.
yeah,
Kinda gave that tag for
even
free
if they
there.
take the backside and try and cut you off, you still make the distance, still make the tile. I think maybe that was just a slight. Oh, she's definitely gonna leave me now and go back there. Kind of
Yeah.
idea. And it cost him.
I mean, these loops are... Okay, never mind. Hold on. The looping from the survivors is very solid, but the problem is we just don't have anything. Okay. Ooh, Deadhard coming in from absolute nowhere. Not going to be forced into the cross-view form. They are just going to have to W key, and unfortunately they run into the killer there, and that is going to be a down after they force the locker. So more time being wasted, but like, it's like I said, it was like I was trying to say before, I was so rudely interrupted by a very beautiful Deadhard. I mean, no, honestly, being interrupted by that was probably a treat. But
It was.
the looping from the survivors isn't a problem. They just can't make it to the resources that they need because they're being zoned and forced to areas away from what they like understand. Maybe he was trying to stealth over towards 5, but you know, you don't make anything from 5. There's nothing there.
Yeah.
Griffin is going to be forced into an M1 chase, and they're being zoned away from every pallet necessary. Forced into the form, they are going to be making it over towards the pallet gym safely. Infection coming through there, as now Griffin is going to be dead as they force themselves into that cross-view form. Can they win that 50? And unfortunately, that is not going to be the case. The down is going to instantly come through onto Griffin.
But here's the situation. That's no longer a 50 because you always make that as Krasu now. This is a whole different dynamic for these survivors. A
feel like
Krasu game is...
The safer play would have been to fake then, no?
Yeah.
I don't know if he would have made anything if he faked. I feel like maybe he could have if he faked. It's very often you see that kind of shot that, hey, oh my god.
Oh, what is...
Mordo.
Bamboozle coming into play right here. We get the infection and the hit, and he's going to try and make distance.
No, he's not.
But
He takes the tag, that's pressure, hit and run.
Takes the tag, takes the infection, goes straight back.
Seems like we are going to be seeing a reset potentially come through here.
Yeah, we're trying to find that
No.
reset. We're trying to
And
find that
we do
reset,
find
and
Survivor.
we do
First
find
50, second 50,
the-
third 50, and he loses it, unfortunately, after wasting just a few seconds on that loop there. At some point, you have to try and W key, but on a loop, as long as the pallet gym, especially when you're infected against the power, he was just trying to last till last second to see if he could potentially get the power off. Or maybe they swing and they miss, and he gets that distance, but we don't know.
Well, here's my experience of playing with Krasu. When I'm aiming my power and I'm aiming it towards a pallet and they fake the pallet, it almost autos you onto the pallet. So there is a factor of auto aim on that.
Yeah.
Kind of, it's not like a vacuum. It's more like a nurse auto aim. On a blade.
Yeah.
So
Where you
I think
hit something nearby instead of the thing right in front of you.
I think the play for Krasu more often than not as a survivor is in them specific situations is to always just play. But I don't know.
Oh my lord. I'm not gonna lie. Morto winning just a few 50s there, being able to make the windows was definitely a little bit irritating for Valdez. As you saw, they were trying to commit to that M1, but then realized it's like, yeah, no, there's no point in M1. Just pull out power. He's already infected anyways.
That's it. That's absolutely it. We're gonna slug Morto until infinity while we are looking for Plumber. Griffin tried to get the little self reset off in the corner, but Valdez sniffed that out. What's the play here if you're Griffin and Plumber? You
have to go for a reset.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, the condition that they're being put in right now is possibly the most difficult condition to come back from in comp, to where you have to have 2 people healthy and you need to have somebody in chase while 2 people are working gens. Now, the reason why you don't see this is especially like on killers like Krasu. Oh! Plumber's out of position completely, and they don't make it to this window, I believe. They swing for that. They do!
Make it! What?
But not much happens here. That vault is going to mean the end of the chase. Infection coming through, and they were going to be able to make it over towards this pallet, but now with the infection of the Krasu, it is going to be more and more 50s just being forced through. They vault over the pallet, and that is going to mean the end of the chase.
Game.
Yeah, for Plumber. Just like I said, you need people healthy. There's currently only 1 person on a gen, and somebody immediately dying. This is the ending condition of this situation that people are put in, where it's an uphill battle that's possible, but it's really difficult. If you can get that 2 healthy 1 person in chase condition, while like 2 people are on gens,
that's like the perfect scenario.
Yeah, it's a perfect scenario to where at that point, it's really just up left to how long can the person chase? Can they get a really long chase or a shorter one? And it's hard to throw, because if you have a good chase, then you have insane pressure and the game's over for the killer.
Great dodge to not get infected on the tree hit, but we get infected on the pallet side anyway, and that's going to be a down on Griff, and we are going to check that last gen because there was a lot of pressure on there. Spidey senses a tingling.
And he vaults the window. I mean, yeah, there's just not much to be done.
Oh, and that's just an M1 down. We get a little style points from Morto with the little moonwalk, and that is GG's 4K1.
Phenomenal gameplay. From Valdez kind of pulling it back, because he saw that pressure at the start from the survivors was very good, but unfortunately, whoa.
Unbreakable.
I guess, I mean, the game is over, but the chase isn't.
Yep.
We're still good. Oh, wait.
Got a little UV play here. And we're going to be playing for style points. But yeah, nah, it's at this point, I don't even know if it's a 50, if it's a 50 anymore. Dude, it's like you have to totally change the dynamic of your survivors team now, because it's no longer a 1 person takes the chase and we're just gonna play 50s. No, we need a whole different dynamic of someone working with you, which means the games are longer but the chases are shorter.
I just feel like there wasn't enough support around some point, because after the help with Plumber there, like, I'm gonna tell you this right now, the game was almost nearly impossible to win by the time they lost the tunnel out onto Plumber. But it kind of contradicted my earlier statement of me saying potentially that the game would have been kind of working against Valdez, as he had Ruin, and Ruin wasn't getting the pressure necessary. But it seems like around some point when he kind of pulled it back there with the pressure that he was getting onto the survivors, just being a killer alone was kind of what helped him. And Ruin not working against him in the beginning, but kind of working with him in the end there.
Yeah, like, here's the thing. You can play through Ruin against a lot of killers, and a lot of the times the teams would be like, oh, don't do Ruin, just play through it, we're fine. But it seems like because the chases are so short with Krasu, maybe you need to prioritize getting rid of Ruin. Because Ruin in
Yeah.
endgame, when there's 3 people left, it's impossible.
Yep.
Because
mean-
you can just zoom straight back to that gen. That guy's pre-leaving, regressing again.
Just
It's a whole new
terrified.
dynamic.
Yeah, I'm terrified. I'm terrified to see what we're actually going to be seeing on the killer set. Because Crossu is a very strong killer. We could see
Yeah.
kind of anything with Crossu, but I guess we're just going to have to see exactly what happens.
Yeah.
Let me see.
But 4K1 on Valdez. Ethereal. Ethereal is playing a strong killer, but this was Velocity's choice. So we have to believe that Velocity, this is their like their bread and butter, because Krasu is like, in my opinion anyway, it's not the most played killer in comp. Am I correct?
Yeah. I mean, for maybe a couple of reasons. Maybe people aren't comfortable with Crossu. Maybe you don't see Crossu sets because of that individually. And maybe also because like Crossu might be banned. There's often tourneys that don't allow certain killers like that you would expect. Like sometimes tourneys don't allow Singularity. Sometimes tourneys don't allow Houndmaster. Some like you don't see these killers sometimes because not only do people don't play them, like Crossu, for example, you don't see many people playing Crossu. It's not allowed. So
Yeah.
it's kind of like one of those sets that people are going to be slightly less experienced in, to where they're taking their experienced outlook of the entire game in general to a part where they might be a little bit newer. Because
Yeah.
me, for example, I'm a very experienced player. I play well. I know how to play against killers a lot very well. But Crossu, I haven't faced a Crossu much, especially in a competitive setting. So I
Yeah.
might not do as well versus a competitive Crossu as maybe somebody who practices the set more. It's all team dependent, because one big thing that some teams do is they practice those kind of like unlikely sets a lot more for that exact reason, to put the enemy team into a more uncomfortable position, because we don't play this killer that much, but hey, this team only uses that killer. They abuse the hell out of that killer because they practice it all the time. They're
Exactly.
phenomenal against it, and it's their ace. It's their ace in the hole, like the trick up their sleeve that every other team does. I know some NA teams would do it with Dredge in instances.
Yeah.
They would do it with
The
Dredge, indoor
amount,
sets. It was crazy.
dude, the amount of scrims I had with Dredge on Midwich, bro, I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore.
It's a painful experience.
I
It's a
had that.
painful
I had
experience.
that for like 2 weeks. I had 3 scrims a week, 2 weeks solid. Literally 3 hours, 6 sessions, all Dredge Midwich. I was done.
Yeah.
I was done.
My
Huh.
lord.
Yeah, no, it was really fun. As we're just setting up the second set now, we're getting in. What do you guys think in chat? Do you think Krasu is gonna be coming into comp going forward in some of the more official competitive leagues? Do you
I
think
mean, they have to give
would
the
you
killer
like
more time.
Krasu to be in or not?
I feel like Crossu is probably one of those killers that maybe is going to be slightly less popular in this instance, only because of, I mean, let me think. It's kind of like the chase aspect, to where it's a killer that doesn't have much chase potential, so it might be slightly more, what would be a good word for it? Like, I'm trying to find a better word than just boring, because like I don't think that
Yeah,
Crossu chases are entirely boring, but they're definitely a lot more restricted compared to more chase-centered killers. To like,
Yeah.
okay, it's a powerful chase, but you kind of have more wiggle room on the survivor, so you could see a bit more of an exciting play. Because remember, it's like, to the players, it's all about winning and of course like doing your best, but to us as the viewers and the casters, we're kind of looking for that entertaining.
We're looking for excitement.
Yeah, we're looking for that fire.
Fun chases. We're not just looking for a chase to be over within 2 seconds because the killer's OP or whatever. You know, however you want to put it. So I get that.
Like
I
they have
understand
this counterplay that can be used and really exciting to watch, but
But that's about it.
yeah.
So, Krasu, Gas Heaven, 4K1 is the benchmark.
I mean, we could definitely see a 4K too. The pressure on
Yeah.
the killer is going to have to be absolutely phenomenal though, because there's not going to be entirely too much to like actually do. There's
Yeah.
not going to be too much to like gen pressure is going to have to be strong. Gen setup is going to have to be strong. The decision making from both sides is ultimately going to be what causes this game to be a win or not. Because if the pressure is too strong, if a 4-gen spawns in, if perks are different, and maybe there's like potentially a sneaky play coming in here. Because remember, we did see some interesting perks from the killers on Ethereal side in the last
Yeah.
set, so we could potentially see a bit of a more different play.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
we had Velocity cooking up with Noed and Turn Back the Clock. I wonder if Ethereals full sending like a crazy killer build right now. I wonder if they're cooking up something. I wonder if they're cooking up like a Nightlight build. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, kind of like the more
Like
Jiggy
a
Send
full
build, yeah.
full send. I wonder. I'm kind of intrigued now. Maybe that's why it's taking a little while. Yeah, go on. Mhm. Yeah.
No. Okay, so pretty much to explain it, we do see very often those mind games coming through from the killers. Now, some people that may be newer to DBD kind of don't understand it as much, maybe potentially because they haven't played the game, or maybe they don't see kind of like that play being done very often. But from the survivor side, since we're on the killer side, we don't see what the survivors do. We see only what the killer sees. Now, the killer is going to be facing the wall. Some people maybe don't understand. That's simply a mind game. Now, the red stain is kind of that thing that kind of bulges out of the killer. It's a huge thing that lets you know exactly what direction the killer's facing, so you can kind of understand that they're going to be turning a corner if they, just like completely hold W key facing forward. You can see them turn the corner before they actually are.
Yeah.
So in
basically,
the
it's a
instant that
big red
yeah,
light, like a meter in
yeah,
front of you. So a lot of the times they'll strafe to hide that, so it can be an element of surprise. And also,
oh, and
they
especially on Crossu, that is a very, very powerful play within the Crossu form because, you have such a long lunge, such a fast lunge. You have no opportunity. If the survivor thinks that they can commit to the window, if you win that 50, it's very, very likely that you do, especially if they don't know that you're coming around that corner, at least in that instance.
exactly. It's yeah, it's very fun. And also you'll see a lot of the times so we saw it in the Wesker game, yeah. You got two people behind a car next to a pallet and you're in front of the car. Instead of like hugging the car and going left and right, while you do that as a killer, you actually lose momentum and you slow down. You'll often see the people like strafe going forward and backwards so they don't actually lose maximum movability as well. So that's like a factor into the strafing as well.
Well, I'm still waiting on our survivors here to invite us to the lobby. Because I kind of want to review potentially all the plays that were coming through with definitely that last game. Like, I feel like they needed a lot more support, especially on the bottom side of the map, to see if they can make more beneficial loops. Because you saw very often that they were forcing it all the way over towards 5 over and over and over and over and over and like over and over again. Like it kept going all the way over towards that same window every time. But they just weren't able to make anything because after they dropped 6, after they dropped 7, after they did everything with all those pallets, they only had bot mid, and it's just like the chase never went there for some reason.
Yeah. I think once they realized that main is like not a place you should be chasing against Akrasu, especially when she's in form, because that's super strong against pretty much every other killer. You kind of have to make a decision, but when you drop the filler in 6, you have nothing there. So she bams the window and then you're screwed.
You need that kind of strong short loop that has no like long straight line,
Yeah. That like it's like I said, this game is so circumstantial that split decision situations always take chase 5 because we've got a 3-gen 6, 8, and 9, or stuff like that can actually bite you in the behind, can bite you in the arse because you're taking them to a place where they've got no resources and then they get down quicker with someone who's already a very, very, very active, quick chasing ender.
Exactly.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, I
I
understand.
can't English today.
Don't worry, man. We all struggle with English some days.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Me
It is what
especially.
it is. Yeah. All right. Well, while we set this up, we're gonna take a short 2-minute break, guys. Go and get yourself a drink, get yourself a little snack, and be back for game 2 of Krasu. Oh, I rhymed then. Hell yeah.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games. You can get
Game number 2. Parasu, Robin Hood, and his jolly bag of tricks needs to pull something out right now because we're looking at a 4K one. We are pulling up Corrupt, Grim Embrace, Hex Ruin, and Ultimate Weapon. Is this the cook that we expected?
Especially with Robin Hood right now.
Wait, what's happening here?
Seemingly toggling into the ethos, bro. What the fuck is Zuzu doing? Okay. I'm interested to see exactly what I'm expecting the moment. That was kind of what I was about to say, where I was kind of expecting, you know, everybody to disappear and the game to be over, and I guess that was one way for it to happen. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and figure out exactly what happened. We'll be back to you in just a minute, but right now we don't have any information, so we'll go ahead and figure this out for you, and we'll be back with normal programming here in just a second.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this. Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this?
Probably in my instance as well.
Oh, that really hurt.
So
All right. Keeping set.
Yeah, we're going into the third set right now.
Oh my
and
god.
Yeah. It's Dark
Groaning
Lord
Storehouse.
in Groaning Storehouse. How fun
Never
is
have
that?
I ever. Never seen it before. Definitely a new concept to me.
Yep, this is a new concept. It's gonna be a very interesting one to view over, decision making, and yeah, we'll see how this plays out.
Now we're going to be chasing onto Zuzu at Shack in wolf form, obviously the most powerful chase form that every Drac player loves to use. The only reason you want to go into your vampire form anyways is only to, I mean, let's be realistic, grab your Hellfire. Otherwise, you're not really going to be seeing an M1, but just like that, great 2 pounds coming there from Robin Hood onto Zuzu. That is going to be a tag. We're being quiet and we're forcing basement already so early on into the game. And they make it over towards the locker. Oh, they don't. They're going to be picked up instantly and in there. I mean, it's good.
Yeah, it's potentially a wicked play. So you're probably gonna see the Ethereal Killer go upstairs and not hook in the basement this time. As a prediction there, we have a body block here coming in, but I think we're still gonna make
that's
that
a wiggle.
one.
No, we're not. So I'll tell you why. It's interesting to see that because that's the thing that you expect to see when you're facing a pain res. When you're facing a pain res, you expect somebody to force locker in basement, so maybe they hook in basement, or it takes them a really long time to make it over towards the painter's hook from out of basement because maybe it could be nearby. And Valdez coming in there to take a tag, of course, to waste time and not let the painters come through. But there's also a different instance that it would have worked against him. He would have forced Grim Embrace to come out a lot later and letting those gens pop, not letting the pressure come through there quite just yet. Now, interesting to see this perk. Do you see that? Spies from the Shadow.
Spies from the Shadow, there it is. I'm not sure how I feel about Spies. I like Spies on Nurse. I've never seen Spies on Dark Lord before. I've never seen someone.
I mean, it might be on this map because this map is a lot easier to stealth on than it would be on something like Wretched Shop, to where the killer has definitely seen a lot more. You know, it's a fairly bright map. This map's a lot darker.
Yeah.
Azerov's to Macmillan.
Yeah, you've got to factor in pretty much every situation now. These killers are very, very smart, and they have to factor in a lot of stuff right now because we are doing picks and bans on certain. There are certain killers with a different map. It's not just a standard map size in this comp. We get the down on Zuzu right there, and tried to play, but Wolf's too strong, and we're gonna go for a second hook in the basement.
I mean, what's the deal here? We're getting this basement hook simply just to get the pressure onto that. They aren't going to be greeting for the back hook. Of course, this is whatever to them. They're still in basement. That's all that matters. And honestly, no, I see exactly why. Now, I'm a little dumb for not mentioning it. Hellfire. So much easier to hit Hellfire in that position where you just have to turn left and shoot it off because no matter what, you're going to be hitting both of them. But if you put it on the back hook, there's a chance that you could miss, and it seems like that instant save can be coming through now with Robin Hood in bat form, teleporting over towards main. Unfortunately, they aren't going to be able to pressure this quite literally at all. Never mind, we're going to be pulling up now in the vampire form. Hellfire going to be into our arsenal, but that's going to be the dodge coming through. They aren't going to be able to make it over towards the window, but the hit coming through onto Valdez. Zuzu's keeping himself around. He is going to be in a incredible chase location. You see how far this is. This is the deepest corner of the map. Oh, and another great dodge.
This is deep 3. Are we gonna get the pounce coming through? No, we're not gonna go for the.
This is 3 for you.
Yeah, this.
This is 6.
Wait, 6? Bro, I'm
Oh my lord. Oh.
I'm
wow.
tripping.
The game sense.
Dude, I haven't played this game in 3 weeks. Leave me alone.
Yo, making it. I want my elo refunded right now. The guy doesn't know clock.
Yeah.
We're leaving.
That's it.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Tag
Never mind.
onto
Ignore
Zuzu.
me. Ignore me.
Valdez plot twisting. Whoa, interesting. Seems like we're opting to see if we can get that pressure, the double with Epic Game and Pablo, as Valdez is going to be picking himself up onto the floor, so they don't have to worry about him quite literally at all. And the death onto Zuzu is going to come through. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and say it right now. This is probably the most painful part of this game, is Robin Hood is not going to be looking at more than potentially 6 stages here. I mean, look at this gen split. Good lord.
It's insane.
Having to protect 6 and deep 3. I don't think it's impossible. I feel like the direction of the gens could be a lot worse. Great stun there. They are going to waste a lot of time.
Yeah, good stun there by Valdez there, as Valdez elects to hold W there and play around this. Gonna make the window and gonna play around here. I think it's wise to take Chase just really far away. Like, to be honest, you can take Chase anywhere, and there's 2 gens completely separate, completely miles away. So they've done a really good way of spreading that gen.
Also,
pressure.
adding on to an earlier question, you realize I kind of forgot to mention that it's probably important to say that the reason why the killers especially are facing the wall in this instance is because they're playing on third person. They want that visual information, as you mentioned in the Crossu set, where they can kind of see everything from the top side of their camera. They don't have to worry about like somebody getting mind game, because you know you're facing a wall directly, you're kissing the wall, you're actually far enough away from it to not only where you can hide your red stain, but you can kind of see everything that you need to. So it's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. As we get eruption on the 2 main gens that we have, we're gonna actually TP
Ooh, the
back.
bait. Looking for that immediate chase. This person's going to be forced to
Yep, we're gonna
stealth here, and
look
it
for
seems
the-
like...
Yeah, we're gonna try and look for the center orbs, but we don't see any, so we're just gonna shoot straight back.
Yeah, because it's a risky play. They're going to be TPing for that window. They're waiting for the window to pop up, and now the TP is not going to be coming through. They're looking for that information first. They're making sure that there's actually somebody on this gen. They are going to be damaging it first with the bat form, and now breaking the pallet, of course, so they can go back over towards the opposite gen and see if they can find a chase maybe over there. We do see spies from the shadows coming in here. I don't think this is a very smart play, unfortunately, Robin Hood, as there isn't that much pressure on this gen, and they are doubling the other gen. You only know where one survivor is. This is a risk. You don't have much information, Robin Hood. You don't know too much, but this is just the slight mistake that you are going to make that is going to mean your downfall, as it is not going to be a 2-tap. They do waste an incredible amount of distance, but Valdez opts for the safe play and is not going to be forcing it down towards the bottom side of the map. Instead, he's going to be dying on 12 corner, plot twisting completely, so he forces the pick, and they cannot do absolutely anything. Getting on the gate at 6, 2K6 confirmed. There's not much else to say here.
Yep,
0.
That's it. It was called as soon as he got rid of Zuzu.
Yeah.
That was it. And
Oh,
that's game
unfortunate.
2K6. Really unfortunate. Like I said, one bad decision, one chase that you shouldn't take, and it can
Just
cost
like
you the
that.
game.
Yep. Man, what do you do? Not much.
Yeah.
There's definitely a bit of pressure, maybe a bit of difference in perks. I feel like Spies in the Shadows is definitely what cost him. I'm not going to say entirely that it cost him the game, but I feel like if he didn't know the survivor was there, he would have let that survivor go and probably went back to pressure the double gen. Oh, it's just the super small decisions that you think don't mean too much until it's already over and it's already in your face.
That's it. In Robin Hood's mind, he said, "Oh, I've caught this person. I've caught this stealther out." But
If I can get this down quick enough, yeah.
That is the wrong person to find, and it unfortunately cost you a bunch of stages and potentially a 3K.
You know, because the hardest part is that he didn't even get eruption off.
Nah.
If he got eruption off, he would have been able to hook and maybe potentially went down to pressure, and maybe just maybe being able to grab one more state. It would have been hard. It would have been a really hard state, but it would have been a well-earned state, because that condition that you're coming back from, that's really difficult. But just that chase by Valdez was just enough to pull it off.
Yeah. And him not getting eruption with the plot twist would mean he wouldn't have that information that both of them were on there. I know they call their downs anyway. But maybe they didn't know he had eruption because we didn't kick any gens before. I don't remember him kicking any gens before when he downed Zuzu. Do
No,
you?
not at all. He kicked. I mean, all he did kick was deep 6 and or no 6 and deep 3, but
Yeah.
he just didn't get the down. That was literally
No.
the only kicks he did after the early game, after the down into, or after the kill into Zuzu, as you said.
That's it. So if he gets that eruption off, he sees both of them stacking.
He would have definitely slugged.
He would have slugged that, and it might have gotten a
Well, I mean,
3
to
potentially.
be fair, he couldn't have slugged because of the plot twist. Because if he knew that they popped the gen, he would have just forced them into the uncomfortable situation to see if he can scrounge up a 4K.
Yeah.
That's why you force plot twist. Because when you force plot
Yeah.
twist, you know they have to pick up, or you're going to be completely up there with
Exactly.
the full pick. It's interesting to see because I thought he already used plot twist. So was that potentially a? Oh my, that's an interesting thought. Very interesting thought. Because he's already used plot twist. Would there have been a funny play where that might have been a bluff?
Yeah.
Oh,
Nah.
my.
So you plot twist early game?
I mean, I don't know if there's been any like drastic changes to plot twist. He did plot twist and he did kind of get that pick up. I don't know, actually. I have no clue. It's terrifying to think about. Anything could have been there.
Yo, that's levels. So hold on. You saw the plot. We saw the plot twist when we downed Zuzu on second stage, yeah? So we saw that in the corner right. I didn't actually notice myself if they got up from the plot twist or if they got healed from the dying state by another player.
What's worrying is I don't even know if that play was intentional by either side.
Bro, right?
Like, yeah, no, because maybe Robin Hood saw the plot twist and didn't understand that plot twist was already used. So if they wanted to slug, they could have. But then again, like, did the plot twist actually get used? I don't even remember myself. It's kind of one of those things that, like, you have to go back and actually look at and think about. Because then, like, oh my God.
But
what if they just plot twisted just for the fun? Like, it makes you think that was probably the most intelligent play possible if they thought about, oh yeah, plot twist, because I don't have it, but it's going to look like I do. But then you think, do I just plot twist just for the fun of it, make him swing? It's the last thing I can do, right? It's the last resort. But,
no, but hear me.
oh my God, there's nothing.
Do you think that whole play was to really, like, was levels, like, ahead because they respect Robin Hood would have that all that information? They figured that he might have had eruption, so they played the plot twist early on. Do you think that they would think on that level to be like, okay, we'll plot twist now?
No, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, to like completely eradicate eruption while he's being hooked.
We'll plot twist now. Hold on. Yeah, we'll plot twist early game so Robin Hood sees us plot twist. And then he no. I'm going way too down the line.
Yeah, there's too many what ifs. There's way too many what ifs to actually be certain about exactly what's going on. Because like there's a lot of plays in that game that were really interesting to see, but like overall in general, it was the survivor performance that was just so dominant in that case. So like we could assume that everything they did was just an insanely smart play, but we don't know how much of it was truly like a perfect fluke.
There's been so many times where I've been playing on stream and I've done something accidentally. It's just coincidence. But I've played it out
when you decide to send it, or you just like you accept your fate and they just let you go.
Yeah. Or like I jiggy and then I like just fucking run straight into the killer, but then the killer like mind games himself, and then I'm like, nah, I knew he was gonna mind game himself, so I just walked straight past him. And then I play out like I did this fantastic play when really I'm just a lucky bugger who coincidentally like walked past the killer, but he wasn't looking my way. Yeah. Nah. Sometimes we just get lucky. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not saying these players do all the time, but it does happen. No, we're just loading into the second game of Dark Lord and Groaning Storehouse. 6 stages.
I mean, this is heartbreaking. This is heartbreaking. 6 stages is going to be an incredibly difficult result to come back from, because a lot of RNG is going to have to go until here, and we're going to have to see a very, very good game from our survivors. It's not impossible. This is, I'd say, more of a kind of middle ground result to where we've seen what everyone's capable of, So we can't be certain if this is going to be a stomp. This game is still somewhat close because, like, I mean, we just saw like a 5-stage on Wesker after probably the most powerful chase ever. Can they pull off that same powerful chase they did in the Wesker set and immediately bring it back with like not taking that down that they did at Shaq with the Noed? Because oh my god, wait. No. This is what I was talking about.
Yep.
This crutch. This is why people ban Noed. This is why people dislike Noed, because it's the crutch. You have a 2K6 win con, and you're focusing on Noed to be your last result. Robin Hood almost getting caught there. Great amount of distance being given. Double vault getting even more distance and even more time being given to them as they are going to be making it over towards this. Okay, already looking at phenomenal looping. I love this looping that I'm looking at. Oh my god. No, you don't understand like how small these plays are. Then they look just so huge. But the tag is going to come through. The luck on Robin Hood's side is going to run out. And they are going to be taking a tag towards the middle of the map. Could we potentially see a 2-tap? But it seems like with the RNG given to us, because this is god-awful RNG, it is going to be the case. The down is going to come through, and Robin is unable to last too long onto all of these loops. So fairly solid chase at the start, but we did see that 2-tap come through as Robin Hood started to make 2 mistakes back-to-back. Unfortunate to see. Good play by Valdez, though.
Yeah, great play by Valdez. Robin Hood had such a strong macro at the start, and then unfortunately,
I mean, it comes to show. Oh my god, and the double bounce.
We missed the tag, and we get a double there. We're gonna go for the on Hellfire, but it whiffs just out of time. But we are gonna get
focusing on these.
Wait, we're not.
Oh wait, we're not. Solid loop in here from Christian. Christian wasting an incredible amount of time. Valdez going around. Now going to be waiting for that pounce. Grabs the tag onto Christian. Christian going to be vaulting. Starting out vaulting, dropping, and is going to grab that stun. But he is going to waste an incredible amount of distance. Very bad tag on his instance. Now charging up Hellfire. Are we going to be seeing that dodge? And unfortunately for Valdez, it is going to be the dodge. But Christian's now still sticking around. He's still here. He's at Shaq. He has 2 opportunities to go either way, and it seems like he's going to be forcing that vault onto the window and going back around, expecting that double vault, and it is going to be the loss of that 50. Christian wins a very quick 50 there, and he's still keeping himself on this loop, and it seems like he could potentially win. Oh, Hellfire now coming through. Down onto Christian. Tag onto Plumber. No support coming in. Oh my lord, the 2-tap potentially going to be coming through here right now as he's going to be forced into this forward. He has this window here that he could use to his ability, but he's going to be zoning him away from there, waiting for his Hellfire to come through as he's not going to be forced into an incredible situation. Plumber hitting the floor, and that is 2 people currently being slugged, and just on top of that, adding the kick to make sure that their generator regresses. Oh my. I don't know. That was so calm. That was so calm and like fast. I don't know. Valdez looking like an assassin with the way he's pulling off these plays.
Valdez is in flow state right now. As we get the pickup here, we're looking for the healthy survivor. And we see the Sentinel, we see them going through main. We're not going to get the hit there, but we are going to get a little bit of haste. Try and play this. Nope, he's just going to take the window and run off. So we're gonna probably try and leave that chase immediately and just focus on our stages. Because remember, we only need 7 stages. 2 fresh.
Yep.
So taking a non-favorable chase. Let's not get ourselves in the go.
A bit of a comeback start there with picking up Plumber instantaneously. But now they're gonna have to get Christian out of Shaq. Oh my god, that was such a poor, like, come out of the bat form. That is, but a great 50 when they do get that great start there onto Mordo, as it seems like they make up just a slight bit of the distance. What am I looking at, Mordo? What are we doing? They can see. They can see, Mordo. They have the 3rd person form.
I'm not sure if Mordo's played as the Wolf before, but yeah.
I mean, it's interesting to see. Kudos to you. You know, good play. But we all saw the vision. Unfortunately, it was just not a good vision, I guess, in that instance. Plumber already dying, unfortunately, because they were caught out by a great TP and a great wolf form there by Valdez. As Valdez is going to grab the 4th fresh, meaning that even if they were to go to a tie with stages on fresh hooks alone, it is a...
Yep.
Oh, exactly. I mean, it was 2K6.
Yeah.
Like, we already have 4 fresh. We're already 4 down. Like, they have to... Like, it's not over. it's not over, but
It's not over, but
probably
it's
impossible to come back
effectively-
from. Yeah.
Effectively over.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's been done before, but it's going to
Nah,
be
by-
very, very difficult.
Oh, but Champion of Light here?
Light coming in. Hold on.
They do have bat form, so they're eating up the distance still. But Mordo is now forced into a 50-50, vaulting there. They do make it. This is, honestly, now that I see it, this is such a strong palette.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think
And-
people realize how actually strong that palette is. Oh, plot twist coming through from Christian. Great use of the distance there. Mordo is going to be able to dodge it just in time. No ping hit coming through, as that is going to be the second usage of Champion of Light. Oh, interesting. Instantly going to be breaking that palette, looking for that blind. They do get the blind. That is not going to be Champion of Light coming through again, because remember, it is still on cooldown. So Mordo, Mordo, proving me wrong before I even say the words. Now going to be forced over towards this eye tile. They do make it safely. Now we're going to be seeing Hellfire being in usage here. Remember, this is a strong loop that Hellfire can work against them, and Mordo unfortunately does not last too long and goes down, almost pretty much ending our hopes here, as one stage is left on the board, and it's just
Moto making up for his little mishap in Shack with just his play.
the double, but the two tap happened. He was just playing for fun at that point. That's what it looked like.
Then he went, you know what? I'm gonna win every 50 from now on. It's okay.
He did.
Go Hellfire.
I mean, the reason why I don't like this situation at all is because we have Hellfire. This is a killer where saving against the actual killer itself is very difficult. And we only have one more stage remaining, so the game is a complete loss.
That's it. And
And we're
all
pressuring
Valdez has
main.
to do is just stand on him with Hellfire.
Oh, wait, but Hellfire coming through. And he confirms. The game's over. Ah. I know it's not over till it's over. It's not over till we see him die, but it's just, as time goes on, it's like the hope of the game starts to just slowly die out. And he doesn't care about that progress. Oh,
but the whiff? No!
and he gets the save. Mordo gonna be saved. Plumber gonna be in chase. Plumber does have this pallet. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have any support from anyone. Not even Mordo.
Not even more so, and that.
They pulled that off, and it's still over. He goes for that flashlight, but
Let's try and go for the flash. Well, you have to do everything that you can do for Morto. They're all gonna take hits. They need to stop them from hooking, but the hook's right there. They think it's all over.
they're just running into the it's over. They've already given up fully.
That's it.
That's heartbreaking. I mean, they can still get some crazy juicer chase. Let's be 1000%.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure, Morto's gonna go for.
Oh, they popped they even popped the final gen. They had it all in their hands with one stage remaining. They just needed a singular miracle to come through, but unfortunately, Mordo didn't take a tag. No one else took a tag. No one.
They nearly got the miracle there. Morto going with the little jiggy time. And we're gonna have some fun here. All right.
Oh my. Pops the gate, confirming the outs. That is the unfortunate 2-1. 2-1. Honestly, I was not expecting to see that. I mean, like, I still don't understand what happened on the Crossu set. Like, we had a crash, but then they didn't even try to play it out. Like, I don't know exactly what the decision making was on every side, because like maybe we had something to do with it as well, because remember, they were kind of in that instance where we were deciding kind of what to do as well when it came to that on staff side. You know, we have to make a staff decision in that instance, because it would be kind of unfair, because maybe who knows what would have happened in the Crossu game. Like, the RNG could have been bad, and you know, anybody could do anything maliciously, and we don't like to say anybody would have, but it's fair. It's not fair to both sides to not take our own rules into consideration.
Exactly, and for anyone who maybe missed it, we have the set number 2, which was Crossu and Gashaven. For game number 2 of Ethereal Killing, they had a banned perk, and they wanted to sort of change it up and sort it out, and they decided to just forfeit the set and go to the final set. Yeah. So for anyone who was like, wait, I didn't see the second Crossu game, it didn't happen. Well, that's going to be GG's. That's right. Words from the gods higher up. We are going to. It is in EU in the UK right now. It is 2 a.m. in the morning. Yeah, I said it. 2 a.m. in the morning. My neighbors hate me because I'm screaming into the microphone. But also, a lot of the players who are in the grand finals, the EU players, both teams are EU players, so I'm pretty sure that they're probably going to make the conscious decision to move the grand finals to tomorrow, so we can have plenty of time to go through best of 5 and go through interviews as well, because no one wants an interview at 5 o'clock in the morning, do they? So yeah. So yeah, we're
Yeah,
just getting
no.
confirmation of that. We're just getting confirmation of that right now.
Yeah.
Ah,
Well,
we
I
had
mean,
such a good fun
start.
start. It was just
Yeah.
such a unfortunate like finish.
Ending, because like after
Yeah.
the cross set, everything just kind of came crashing down.
Yeah.
At least in Ethereal's case, I definitely can tell that Velocity didn't lose any of their drag. I mean, it says it in their name. They lost no velocity from that game at all. Like
No.
after losing that first set, so powerfully, like they got absolutely demolished in the
Yeah.
first set, and then the second set they come through with a crazy result, just having an insane amount of pressure on Killer, forcing the other team to forfeit with every circumstance that they were provided. Of course, you know, the penalty, making 4K1 like would have been a lot more possible than being forced to have to 4K them at 2. Because remember, you know, it's like half a hook state, meaning that if you tie, sorry, that's not
Yeah. It's not a
yeah.
tie. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it has been a pleasure. I've been Zero. I've been your caster. This has been Spectral,
Yep.
the man, the myth, the comp legend. We will be back tomorrow at a time which I will say to you in, I don't know, maybe 10 seconds. Okay, cool. The gods told me that it will be announced early tomorrow. So be sure to check it out. And yeah, get yourself some rest, get yourself some sleep, food, and all that stuff. Thank you very much. And grand finals tomorrow. Super exciting. Be there.